but I think we're going to be getting into the map pool showcase right about now. So that's going to do it. The United States knock off Chile 6-5 in tiebreak. And now we're going to be getting into the map pool showcase. So I am going to be leaving because I don't do that. So I believe Chicken Bible and Sartin are going to be taking you through the map pool showcase.
All right, sure. I guess I will.
I don't know who's doing it, but
Yeah,
I know.
I guess we can do it. Yeah, let's go for it.
Man,
Yeah,
Sartin,
sure thing. I mean, we didn't really have a lot of time to prep for this one, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
I
any
mean-
of the maps.
I mean, I was commentating like all the matches today, so when I got the
Oh
notes,
my
I really wasn't able to do any of the maps except for like a few of the no mods.
I
So
believe in
Well,
you
guys,
guys.
we're
it's
gonna try
been
to give our best shot at
legendary.
this coverage. I thank you, Dolan, for this amazing match we got to commentate.
As always, I hope we keep getting them like this. It makes my job fun.
It's
So,
absolutely fun.
Thank you guys
yeah.
so much for watching, and stick around for the map pool showcase. I'm bopping out. I'll catch you guys later. Boys, take it away.
Thanks for having me in
Alrighty,
too.
thank
I'll
you.
see you guys later.
Yo, thanks Zach for the interview, and you have a good day. I think your day's been all fixed and
I don't know if we
yeah.
can get any better than that.
Don't think it's gonna break your day ever. Like, there's really nothing that can break your day anymore.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm sweating. I'm still a little bit in distress, but we are getting started with the first map of this map pool showcase. It's going to be Boss Rush, a pretty new map from Minato Yukina, as you can see here.
Yeah, 9.7. It's just 4.3. I've actually played this map before. It's a little bit standard of a difficulty. It's kind of like a Capdashy stream map, similar to some maps in the last pool. It's
Correct,
relatively
yeah.
difficult though.
Yeah, definitely is a bursty map, you could say. So it has some very tough dash patterns somewhere around the 160 combo mark. Actually, no, that is incorrect. A little further down then.
Yeah, somewhere down there. And these doubles are also going to be a little bit challenging for some players.
And all in all, it's a pretty standard and conventional map, you could say. There's not like a lot of gimmicks to this one. This might just be the safe pick for most teams in the coming round, considering it's not quite as gimmicky as I would say some of the other picks that I do see here, as for the upcoming no-mod maps at least. Again, Minato Yukina mapping, it's very well known across the community, household name by now really. And everybody kind of knows how to cope with those maps, as you can see.
Yeah, this is one of his, being one of his newer maps, has a little bit of a different style than most people are used to with some of his ranked maps. A lot of these are very far jumps and snappy sliders towards the end as well.
It's a fun map to play, nonetheless.
Yeah, the background is a little bit interesting though.
Oh, I
Sword
just
Art
got some... Oh, yeah. Woo. Great. I love Sword Art Online. Woo.
Interesting choice for background.
The FIFA World Cup match between Spain and Russia is a draw, so there goes my 110 euros. Oh, too
that's
bad.
unlucky. At least I
Yeah,
got
that's
some now, so.
Yeah, you got some nice stuff, so I'm very happy for you at least. Moving on to the next one. It's going to be Paradigm Shift. I did not expect this one map to make it to the map pool.
Yeah, an Emperor map, actually.
Pants on CWC are grape on. That is a nickname from the person that played this B map. I had to mention the player names I was told by Mango Miser, so I'm trying to, but I'm sort of forgetting. Anyway, this is one hell of a gimmicky map.
Yeah, this actually looks a little bit faster than 158 BPM as it's listed. Really something that you would expect from Emery with a lot of these vertical sliders, snappy sliders, some very hard patterns that are to left right, like that one you just saw right there, and these sliders or key sliders.
Correct, these left rights are very straining, and they will be there for the entirety of the map. There's not really any kind of part of the map where they dim down a little bit. They only change in tempo pace and such. You have a bit of a slider part here where you can hopefully calm down just a little bit.
Yeah, but then you go right back into these left rights too.
Yep, exactly. Some spacings as well.
A little bit of a nice thing I noticed about this map is that in some parts it changes from doing hold dash patterns into tap dash patterns, which is a nice mix-up, and it's going to probably catch a lot of people off guard. These actually look really hard. That's kind of surprising that you mapped it like that, I would say.
It's definitely catchable though, like if you give it a few shots, at least in my experience, because I did play this map for some time. It should be fairly doable. I can remember actually just being a map in the CTB International 4 Cup too. So getting a lot of love this year.
A lot of these left-right patterns are actually reminiscent of Gokuraku Jodo, I think it is, from the last pool, with those hyper chains. Might have been a little bit harder than Gokuraku at the end there.
Alrighty. So moving from that pretty unconventional map, we get into Akasha, a map by Yumeno Himiko. And this one is going to be the longest of the specific normal picks, at least. At 4 minutes 15 seconds with a CS of 4, AR of 9.6, HP of 8, which is considerably high, and a BPM of 185. Pretty standard there. I think almost everybody knows the song. For as far as I know, this is a fairly easy and conventional map for the first half of it, and then it speeds up towards the end, especially the slider velocity, and will get a bit tougher.
I will like to mention that the stats on stream are incorrect. There's a little graphical issue right there. But what the stats that Sarin said are correct. Big one to note out is AR 8, HP 8.8, excuse me. That's going to be really interesting because you can have some fail patterns, like some of the previous maps and previous pools. You miss one of these snappy hypers. That little stream at the end was pretty interesting. A no dash wiggle section.
So yeah, streaming patterns here, very straightforward. However, it's not really too gimmicky. I think a lot of people will be comfortable in playing these, especially from the leftover teams.
This might be one of the few maps that we could see a few FCs on, to be honest. I'd say.
Yeah, as far as it's as far as this is concerned, that is correct. It could very well be the case.
Usually in finals map pool, you wouldn't really see that many FCs, but I could definitely see pulling something out on this like PC full.
Some interesting note stacking there, I have to admit. But it does fit with the music, so again, it's not really unpredictable.
Oh, wow.
Wait,
Okay.
Hold up. Okay, that changes things.
Yeah. Oh, there's another one too.
I don't
Okay,
think those are like play walkable.
That one definitely is.
Maybe,
That one's
yeah.
A little bit fun. Oh, that's brutal, actually.
Maybe barely, but no. Otherwise, you're gonna have to left-right those, and with
Yes,
nerves and a combo, that is not gonna be fun.
You remember how I said that we might see some FCs on this? Yeah, I'm not so sure anymore. Oh, it's 3 of them right in a row too, followed by this very snappy hyper section. It's gonna be very difficult. Oh, these streams are as well. Some very harsh snaps. It's kind of reminiscent of some parts of Genryu Kaiko, but a little bit harder. Seems to be just a whole dash section though for the most part, so you should be able to catch these notes. It's relatively easy. You just hold down dash and pray, pretty much.
Yep, correct. So it's mainly that part with the left-right that is going to be the biggest bottleneck to most teams and the biggest challenge. Other than that, again, pretty conventional pick, but yeah, we could see some surprise FCs maybe on this one from some people.
Possible. I could see people like Guillotine, Dusk, Deceitful who are good at those kind of left-right patterns, being able to pull this out.
Alrighty, moving into the fourth one. Holy Moon, 4Q difficulty. I think this map got loved recently. With recently, I mean like in the past half year.
I believe so.
And that's actually pretty bad for me not to know as a love captain, but I mean,
But oh well.
This is the most unconventional of the specifics by far. These 4Q, 2Q maps from Casino from 2012, 2011, you know, really old days.
Very old. Older than me, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like ZH Steva mapping, where it's like different, but, you know, purposely
different in a
mapped
hard
so
way.
that you like FC it, but this is more just ridiculously hard anyway.
These were mapped before the Hyper Dash change, so it feels a little bit different than it was originally meant to be played, but it still provides that little challenging aspect.
Correct, yep.
And yes, this is the last map, I believe, right? Sorry.
Yeah, this is. That's what I was
A lot of players will see this map and think to themselves, oh no. Seeing these patterns right here that you have to left-right on, they're very difficult, especially with that one hyper that snaps to the left and you have to come back right instantly. That's probably the part where you see a lot of misses from players.
Yeah, I mean, especially the ones you're seeing right here. This is one of those maps where you can definitely drop to like 95% accuracy. And
Whoever the
I
test player
really
was,
wouldn't be too surprised. I don't know who the test play is.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job, I will say.
It's perhaps not Plus, and not Chara, and not Osu Gangster.
Well,
and not
from what they
Star.
said, what I see, it says find the 3 mangoes in this replay. So I think you're wrong in that one, Zarden.
Ah, Shice. That is unfortunate.
Good save there, good save.
Ooh.
Almost.
Yeah, I'm getting tired after today. I mean,
Yeah, you've had
this
a
is
long
my...
day.
What is it? I mean, I was up at
I think it's like your 5th
8,
match.
then I commentated from 10 to now, which
Wow.
is 6 in my country. So that is, with breaks, close to 8 hours. Alright.
That's a bit much.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit fatigued as well. You might be able to notice that indeed.
Yeah, but you're still doing a good job. You're pulling through there.
Yeah, almost there. I mean, you guys got me really excited again, so
Yeah, I'm like
As a
half
matter
out
of fact,
my
I'm
sleep right
sorry.
now.
yeah.
Anyways, going on to the next map. This is actually a convert.
Yeah, it is indeed the first one of the converts from the pool, from the normal pool, and it is called Sunao Yoshika. Oh no, actually, it is right. But okay, so the template below is incorrect, I think.
No,
Is it? No, actually, yeah, it is arousing. I'm
Yeah,
just really
yeah,
tired.
it's
Yeah, it is
arousing.
arousing. Okay,
Yeah,
but yeah,
maybe
the
just
artist
that.
is Sunao Yoshikawa. I was just looking wrong on this piece there. My apologies. From what I can see, it's a pretty stream-heavy pick. With
Yeah, it's stream heavy with a lot of edge jumps and pixel jumps. Pixel jumps especially. A lot of these
Yeah,
jumps are very, very
those you
hard.
got used to from Hollow Wings, you know, maps like Tsubaki and anything in that sort of pool, like Helix, XX. Those kind of maps are also map of Hollow Wings. So the way they play in catch is really abstract, and they're really hard to full combo. And
That
you can see the
pattern
right
there. Yep. I believe the first half of this map is much easier than the second half. As you can see with some of these patterns coming in right before the break and then right here, that left-right section. There's actually very few FCs, if not any, I think, on this map. It might be won by somebody like Titovis or Akleva, aka Losses.
Oh,
These
look at
patterns are
those.
there. I would like to say those are close to impossible. I don't think anyone's
Yeah.
gonna hit them.
Those are like the ones we saw with Future Cider and AXS. Remember that one? The one
Yeah.
gimmick normal pick. I mean, it's
Oof.
kind of similar to that one, and
possible, though, but-
very challenging. It's just about possible, but you're not gonna see that in tournament play,
Yeah.
realistically.
If anyone
speaking.
hits that, then I'm gonna be really surprised, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, it is a fun one. We have high score. So this is
Yep.
actually a really famous standard map, and honestly, also has a lot of plays in Catch to Beat too. So I don't think a lot of people will be unfamiliar with this one. Even people that aren't too happy with playing Converts all the time, that don't really rave over those maps too much. Long map. This is the longest one from the normal pool, and it's just really jumpy. I mean, that's just pretty much the gist of it. And you're just gonna have to keep up and stay really consistent. The way he caught that pattern was really cool, by the way. Not moving his catcher in between those 4 notes for those 2 notes in the middle. That was really cool.
I would like to note this. Look who's playing this map, Sarden. It's the one and only Zac Efron.
It's Zac Efron!
It's Zac Efron. Zac Efron plays Osu.
He played so well in the match versus Indonesia, and now he's showing up in the Map Pool Showcase as well. Wow!
Yeah, look at him hit all these jumps. Oh my gosh. I know he was
I'm
so
not used to that from Zac.
talented in rhythm games.
Wait, how do you spell that again?
Zac Efron?
Yeah, Zac, especially.
ZAC for this Zac.
Oh,
Zac as in Zach Adams, aka USA Hidden Player is ZAK.
that's Z-A-C-K, right?
Nope, just ZAK.
No, Z-A-C-K.
Do it many different ways. Yeah, we can do ZACK. Let's just rename his name on all the spreadsheets to
Exactly, why not?
ZACK. Love you, Zach.
Yeah, I love you.
Hey, he did something today, so A plus.
Yeah,
for
he
him.
played really well. I mean, all of you guys played really well, so my compliments go out to you guys. But also, before we even go on, I want to compliment the entirety of the Indonesian team too. And with that, I mean Deceitful, Galaxy, and Dika. As they played every single map. I mean, that's crazy too, right? I mean, Guillotine did that as well for the USA, as far as I remember. Like, he played all maps too, right?
I believe he did, yeah. It was versus the China match in which he was subbed out for I think 1 or 2 maps in the Hard Rock pool. But anyways, this map, very jumpy, reminiscent of, if you don't know this map, then you probably know Quaver. Sort of like that.
Yep.
Last year round, Quaver was in this pool.
Yeah,
Very
finals pool as well. I would say this one is heavier overall, but the ending on Quaver is definitely
The ending on
something that a
Quaver,
lot of people tend to miss on.
I'm interested to see how well players have gotten on this map because I'll be honest, I don't think anyone's actually noticed this map for like 2 years now. So
Yeah, it's been a really long
there might
time
be a
since it
few
was
more
last
FCs coming on the
season.
leaderboard sometime soon. I can expect maybe a few more FCs from some players if they haven't already.
Correct, yeah. I mean, there's really little teams left, but those teams that are left only contain like really high-end, top of the barrel players. So yeah, definitely hoping to see a few extra plays being dropped onto this map.
An FC in the match though, that would be pretty incredible. Because just considering how many pixel jumps there are.
I mean, why not, right?
I mean, it's possible. It's a few FCs today, even.
Yeah, we've seen some crazy stuff coming from Dusk and Crystal, especially today in their match. And you guys did amazing as well, right? You were, oh my god, those scores were ridiculous.
Yeah, I got that clutch FC on the Yellow Splash. That was actually my first FC ever on that map.
Wait, wasn't it FC?
Yeah, it was an FC. One
Oh
drop.
my. I mean, we were so fixated on the score, like on the bottom of the screen and the misses, that we didn't even notice probably. So my apologies, but that is really
It's alright.
impressive.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever did that, so I was like, wow. If there's
Easy
any
clap.
time to do it, then yeah, just easy clap. Just go FC.
Just getting FC, bro.
Yeah, easy. It's actually not. Disclaimer.
Yep.
Yeah, this map is relatively nice and calm, so I don't think anyone's gonna be failing.
No fails to be added the ending here at least. There's a question here in Twitch chat actually. If Grand Finals is China versus US, who would win?
You know, I was actually As soon as you started saying that, I was typing out the answer to that in the chat. But
Oh, there you go.
I'll just say it on stream because you mentioned it. I think it's actually going to be very close. I would give the slight edge to China though, just because of how strong they are in general. Even though they are in the losers bracket and we are in the winners bracket. Can't also
After
forget
this
about
performance,
Chile,
it's
too.
definitely going to be a toss-up, though.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm liking this play by name. Okay, that is a good one.
Oh yeah.
There's some DMCA stuff going on here, but here's the first one in the hidden bracket. It's going to be, yeah, right, Goat Fantasia. Woohoo!
Wonder how many goat counts we can get on this.
Man.
I like it. Very nice sounds.
Thank you.
Anyways, AR8, I believe this is right.
Looking at the sheet, you are correct.
It is AR8. It's gonna have a lot of interesting stream patterns. It's a little bit different from a spectator map, so some people would expect from him. It's one of his more interesting maps, I would say.
I mean, it kind of feels like a mix between spectator and Chiari mapping, and then toned down to AR8.
Yeah.
I feel as
Feels
if.
like this map could be just very standard if it was AR9, but then bam, it's AR8. And you're just like, oh. It makes it
Yeah.
so much harder.
The AR8 definitely gives it like a whole new dimension of how you want to play, because at AR9 or above, it would definitely feel like just your conventional all-day map. And to be honest, it wouldn't even be too special, but with this AR, it is a big challenge even without hidden, I would
Some of
say.
these patterns are just a little mind-blowing for me, considering I don't play hidden. These patterns is like, oh.
Alright. That is something. Zach saying he plays hidden, and this is scary. So we'll just take it from him.
Yeah. Good source for hidden.
TWC Llama versus CWC Goat. Not sure what that is, but any TWC players or viewers might be able to fill me up on that.
You know what I believe in? Which one I choose? I
Sure.
choose the mango.
Oh, I mean,
Mango
is
is
that an
best.
animal though? Impressive combo there from our test player also.
Yeah. You got me on the mango part. Being
Oh,
an
we
animal, but
made him
not
choke.
sure.
I jinxed it.
Yeah. You done goofed there, sorry.
Gone. Okay, so they had We Love Llama in the finals of TWC, and we have Goat Fantasia. Oh, this is a match of Titans. But yeah, again, the map is just pretty convenient. Pretty straightforward, with just mostly 1-2 jumps across the entirety of it. But because of its length, combined with the AR, this is going to prove for a lot of those annoying misses, which you wouldn't normally do in solo play, but once you're in tournament play, you're going to see a lot of those happen pretty much everywhere. Otherwise, pretty conventional.
This next map
Oh my god.
is gonna be, you're in for a ride. This one is long. I'm talking
5 minutes and
tiebreaker
10
length. right here.
seconds.
Yeah. It's air 8.5, 5 minutes. Ooh.
This is something else. Like, Hidden has been difficult in this tournament so far, but this
Yeah,
is definitely going to step it up once again. I mean, the previous map had more gimmicky specific maps, but this is just long, and it isn't easy either, looking at the patterns, honestly. But 5 minutes
Yeah.
and 10 seconds, are you kidding?
It's probably the biggest part of this map right here. Being 5 minutes long. These patterns are still pretty hard though.
Cool song, by the way. I like it.
Yeah. Nice video attached with it as well. Oh, this sounds familiar now. I didn't notice that at first. This sounds very familiar. I swear I've seen this before. Somewhere. It's on the tip of my tongue.
So yeah, another thing I found here in the notes is that you don't really want to miss the streams of this map consistently, otherwise you might end up failing, you know, streams like that one, and then
Yep.
followed up by these jumps. Even though I wonder how that would happen, especially towards the end of the map, because it's only HP 5.5, right? It's not really that draining. So
Maybe the last few notes of this map is just big streams, like good 20 seconds.
back to the louder fails as well as the yellow splash fails. Oh my.
We even had some Kokorado fails as well.
Exactly.
Lots of fails last round. These jumps right there actually seem very hard to get as well. I really hope we do get a Susumu Hirasawa map.
Oh yeah.
As the name
Been
of
a
the
while.
replay says. Susumu Hirasawa.
It's been a long while since we saw Susumu Hirasawa. Actually, this tournament so far has been very empty of Susumu Hirasawa.
At this point, it's almost like a tradition, kind of.
Yeah, we almost tend to see those in like every single catch tournament. So the background is a little bit confusing here as to what is actually happening, but I can tell you that those jumps are not friendly at all, followed up by those left rights especially.
Seems like so far this map pool is going to be a big consistency test.
And yeah, once again, we are back in those left rights.
Getting to the left key over here.
They are not stopping anytime soon, and I mean, there's still like a solid minute left of this map.
Wow. That was a little difficult right there.
So maybe that is what they meant with the ending being failed.
Maybe. Still a bit, like 30 seconds left, so I'm not sure. After season.
Ooh, those are some really cornery left rights as well, I would say.
Yeah. Should still be able to revive, at least for now. Oh.
Oh yeah, there you have it.
There it is. You could also miss that stream and mess it up.
Yeah,
too.
if you're
That's
unlucky
probably what
with
it's
the
about.
snapping, yeah, you're gonna die on that one as well. So yeah, thanks for the play, Susumu Hirasawa.
Maybe
And
we'll see
moving
some
on.
people. Maybe we'll see some people doing what Hiei and Erica did in the group stage, purposely missing some notes so that they don't fail.
Oh, I did not notice that at all, but that's funny.
I believe so. I think it was on Flickr, I believe it was.
Well, that is
Purposely
possible,
miss
yeah.
on one of the end jumps so that you wouldn't fail the pattern.
Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, we saw some unfortunate fails on that one from your team too.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. But going into the next map.
Climactic Cry. Oh wow, I did not know people knew of this map because this is like one of my favorite combos ever. I love the song anyway. So yeah. There's a few spacings that are just gonna drop your combo, but all in all, I wouldn't say this map is too hard of a combo for the hidden bracket anyway. There's some stays, there's some jumps, and that is pretty much the gist of it. Like all of the other parts of the map are pretty much filler, mostly accommodated by sliders and a few jumps, as you can see, but those are pretty catchable if you have good rhythm at least. But then again, some of those spacings together with the pretty fast shift between left, right all the time. They can make you mess up combo pretty easily at times. You especially saw this pattern of like tuna combo, and now you're seeing those again right here.
These jumps right here are a little random too. Not random, but unexpected. You see a lot of players use these. Big thing to note in this is that this is actually mapped to the sounds in the background, the instrumentals, more so than the vocals.
Yeah.
So some people, you know, might hear the vocals and say, "Oh, that's a louder sound." So or in their brain it might be. So they might, you know, mistime their movements. It's possible.
It's a lovely background. That is very uniquely drawn. It's like the fish eye on the buildings and everything. I don't know. It's a very atmospheric map. I like it. Maybe it has a calming factor on people. I don't know.
I believe that's a graveyard in the bottom right too.
Yeah, that's sad.
And a church right next to it. Maybe the clown from CWC 2016 is there. If you remember the clown.
The clown. Oh my god, that brings back memories.
Big memories right there.
Poor Vlad.
That's
No, he's still in the car probably. Players will understand what we are talking about.
They will. Those are good times. Good times.
If you by any chance don't know what it is, what was it? Goose Houses?
Yeah,
What was
Goose
the name
House.
of the song? Anyhow, there was a beat map back in the day, had this dead clown on a car drawn, and perhaps he has finally moved on. It's from 2016, Molkus.
Yep. Somebody knows it. I know they do.
There's got to be somebody. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up. Alrighty, so it was Sedan Girl.
Sedan
There
Girl,
you go. Yeah,
Zeno actually pointed out in the chat as well.
good job too. Oh, and here we have one map that is gonna make one specific person in the OSU server, the OSU internal server, really happy, and his name might be Inwolf, and it's Papaya Bass, Papaya Bass.
You know, see that beach right there? I wish I was on that right now.
Oh yeah. You could use a bit of a holiday, but hey, with
I
that
knew it.
guaranteed $40, I mean, world's open to you now.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of spending money right there.
Big
Anyways, a lot of these patterns
bills.
very snappy, very vertical in nature as well. It's like quite a bit of a challenge. Oh boy.
Yeah. So all in all, there's a lot of 1/8s, jumps, vaults, all those kind of things. That, as you can hear on this with the song, right, they make it quite hard, and the pace on this one is just relatively really high.
Some of these patterns also in the slow section might be hard to read like that right there, as you saw those big jumps with one height.
Oh yeah, I can see people misread those very easily.
It is a bit on the higher side of AREO 8.4. It's not as high as some other matches last round. It's still pretty high.
Yeah, you can still see HP drop quite rapidly over there.
With this being a relatively low BPM map, it's gonna take a while for somebody to revive. I just realized that. You know, you can see our Tetris player here. Barely,
Up to
when they
80
hit
combo.
70 combo, 80 combo, yeah, it took, and they're only down. They didn't even fail completely, so. Oh, if you missed
Oh,
that
look
last
at those!
Oh,
Oh no, that is horrid. Alrighty, so that is probably going to be the main
no.
failing point for a lot of teams. Hopefully, there's not going to be like fails across the entire team, because that is
There-
definitely possible with this map.
Wow.
That is something else. All right, Papa Yappa Bass coming in with the crazy speed. Need for speed. That
Remember
is
to buy a
something
country
else.
banner for only 250 was the test player's name on that one. Forgot about that, sorry.
Why would he Yappa on the orange all alone?
Oh, it's this map. Cycle hit for the second hard rock pick.
Oh,
This
this
is
map
a
has been
collab
praised
by-
lots, but it's straight. It's a good map.
Spectator and Ascendants, yeah. You know, they should have just sell out and picked my replay for this.
Oh, yeah,
FC
definitely.
But
I
anyways,
mean,
map-
yeah, from somebody of your perspective, it's definitely full comboable. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case in the tournament scene.
Possibly.
In my experience, the PIs on this map really aren't too difficult. It's mainly those parts in between the PIs, the slow parts, which you can misread very easily. Right? I mean, I think you do agree with that because I remember you saying you also had a few chokes on those parts, especially.
This first Ki is actually a little bit more challenging, and I'd say it's a lot more challenging with hidden than it is without hidden, because there's a lot of interesting snaps. I know this map almost in and out by now, by the amount of times I've played it. Even though I did FC in a relatively short amount of times, still kept playing it. It's such a great map. Anyways, there's some very far jumps right here, like right there, that are very unexpected. You can see some misses from some people who are getting kind of calm after the first Ki. Anyways, here's the second build up. You can start seeing these interesting patterns. Then there's a vertical stream pattern right here. It's very difficult for people, especially this one right there. That's probably going to be the most focal point for some misses early on. Coming into this section.
I mean, this section, again, relatively easy compared to what we just discussed with the downtime of the Ki. You can still have a miss if you miss snap, and that will lead to quite a lot of notes to be missed, especially on these patterns
Right
here.
there, that one is probably the most difficult part of it. Getting into the spinner. Then you followed a nice little break, I believe. Actually, no, you're going right into it. Forgot about
Incorrect.
that. The spinner is the break for some players, I know.
But I've
Some
played it
players
so many
don't.
times, I should know this map.
I should, but I didn't. Keyword should.
Also, because we didn't mention this yet, it's 5 minutes and 8 seconds, so it's long. It's really long. Again, it's also a map that you can use in like tiebreak or semi-finals or past quarterfinals.
This could have been the time.
Yeah. But now we're facing it in the Hard Rock bracket of all things.
This section right here has some very interesting patterns with doubles. And coming up right after this stream pattern is my favorite section of them all, with some even more interesting double patterns, especially on some of these longer sliders that go across the map. So let's see. Right about now. This is probably one of the easier sections to miss a lot of this on compared to just a few. This upcoming slow section also has some kind of power jumps that you can miss too. The big thing for this is that you have to always make sure to keep on recentering your ladder after you go to one side of the map. Anyways, coming into this last final Ki. This final Ki is by far the most difficult of all. There's a lot of far distances that aren't hypers for the most part. A lot of these snaps are very difficult as well. This is where a lot of the FCs run, the FC runs that you see on players. I believe Sharp End.
Karen as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Karim. Probably, I can't think of but I know there's probably this one failed on or missed on this section. Man, actually, this is the run killer right here.
I mean, there's only like 2 FCs on this map, and those are from you and Dust, so yeah. That goes to show. And there you have it, a final spinner. I wonder if there's going to be a spinner battle. Oh, and there's
I don't know
4 points
about
of
that.
difference. Wow.
Wow, 4 points. That was crazy. Anyways, going on to the next one. This is actually one of the older maps. Cosmos, this is CS5, going up to CS5 6.5. Actually very difficult with Hard Rock. I'm quite familiar with this map. I believe Sumi is the only Hard Rock FC on it, and he has Hidden Heart. I know he played this quite a bit actually for his FC. It's very difficult.
I myself have never seen this map before, honestly. Great song so far, though. I like it.
I will mention this is a 0108 map, so it's going to be a little bit like the 0108 maps we've seen in the past. Most people are familiar with 0108 maps. Heavily relying on movement, some very tricky jumps. There's a lot of breaks in the map as well.
Yeah,
Just continuing
precision
on.
is required, so
Yeah,
much.
the hard screen patterns.
And even though the HP isn't really too high for a Hard Rock map, you can still see that missing a few nodes will lead to you having to catch a lot in order to come back at your original HP.
Yep.
So there might be some fails inbound here too.
It's always possible with CS 6.5.
Oh, and that was one nasty left right. I wanted to mention that because, I mean, you are able to build up combo quite fine for the most part if you are comfortable with playing with this CS, which not a lot of people are, but I mean, practice was magic. But those kind of patterns, they can ruin you like very easily, as you saw right here.
Yeah. Great. Anyway, that's the last of the Hard Rocks. We should be getting into double time now. Speedy boy.
Alrighty. Boom, boom, boom.
Anyways, this is ZZZ.
So
Low by
either
difficulty.
it's the sound of the car, or either it's you actually sleeping. But in this
Car
case, with
that
the
the
double
clown
time,
was
it's
on?
definitely car sounds.
The one that the clown was on.
Oh
Yeah.
no, don't
We're gonna
begin about
mention the
it.
clown every single
Not
time.
again. Oh, poor lad. He didn't
But
make
he's
it, man. Come
ZZZ
on.
right now.
He's seeing for the rest of eternity now.
That's a bit
Poor
deep.
lad. Yeah.
Anyways, this map is Air 8.2. 8.8, sorry, excuse me. It's going to be
Yeah, it's definitely worth a little
10.2.
faster.
One of the faster maps. little bit slower than last round's checkpoint, but it's going to have a little bit more difficult patterns that are very hard to hit when you consider the AR plus the reading for some of these sliders. You have to be very precise with your movement on these sliders. You can't just really hold dash on most of them and catch all the droplets. You might miss a big droplet in the middle.
Yeah, you want to be comfortable in this AR as a status, because otherwise you're not going to be able to read these properly. You're going to undershoot tons probably, is what I expect from most people at least. I mean, we saw this kind of play on the AR9 pick from the current map pool that we just saw you guys play as well. That I'm talking about. Hold up, you might remember the AR9 pick.
I literally just said it like 30 seconds ago and I forgot already.
That is unfortunate.
Oh well.
We're
A little
at
bit
a
like
loss
that.
here. Oh
A
boy.
bit farther in terms of jumps though. A bit
Yeah,
harder.
it's faster and
Checkpoint,
further
that's
into
what it is.
checkpoint. I was
Yeah.
about to look it up.
I got you.
Thanks, bro.
Some of these streams are also harder as well. Introducing a bit harder streams. Also quite long as well.
It's a fairly consistent map again, though. Like, not gimmicky. It's gonna stay the exact same for its entire run, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's just
you did
really
good on last
difficult.
one. If you did good on checkpoint, you probably do good on this. But anyways, getting into probably what I believe is the hardest map of the whole.
Are we jump? Oh my god, this
Yeah.
jump up in difficulty is pretty crazy, honestly.
We're going to Hyperdrive. Map by Ascendancy, overdose difficulty. Keyword overdose. This is very
AR
hard.
9.2.
AR 9.2 going up to 10.5. There's only a handful of FCs on this and by the best DT players. When I say best, I'm not talking like, oh, maybe the top 10 DT players. No, I'm talking like the top 3 DT players in the world. I believe it's like me, Dusk, and maybe
Switch,
Dell.
Finish,
Dell did this.
Ultra
Yeah,
Azai.
he did that as well. I think there's only 3 or 4 FCs on this, and they're all absolutely crazy. I mean, this is 700 PP with DT right here. So
if you still need to farm a little bit,
Yeah,
any
you
of
can
you
get your
that
farming
still
done.
require a little bit of extra rank, well, you can. This is multitasking, right? We are allowing you to do that right here. So yeah, it's a fairly conventional catch map for the most part, but it's really not designed to be played with double time for the majority of people, right? So that's what makes it hard. Like, it's very much doable for people that do have the skill, but those are very few in number, as you already mentioned just now. I mean, with like 3 or 4 FCs, this is definitely not a map that everybody's going to be able to do after a week's practice.
And also, coming into this section right here, this is by far the most difficult section coming up. Is going to be all streams, very fast snaps on these streams. And that's
Pretty-
jump right there, going into that little repeat slider on the left side. That's probably the hardest part of the map, because it's kind of unexpected, the amount of distance that you have to go towards the right to catch that one note and then snap back instantly to the left. And of course, this last key eye is going to be much more difficult than the other key eyes as well, with another stream right there.
It's pretty similar to like Thunderclap on Vajranda as well, with the beginning
A
stream.
little bit
It's kinda
similar to
similar
Akatsuki
that.
as well.
Yeah. So
Say
people
it's
that
a
might
little
have
bit
tried
easier
those
than
two
Akatsuki.
maps, because those seem to be a little more famous with double time, just for practice, right? For like
Yeah.
the top end players, you might be able to get a grasp of this then as well. Alright, so that's Hyperdrive. And then there's one more double time left, and it's gonna be Ikenai Borderline. Oh, what is this song is so great.
You
I'm so
know,
happy
we gotta
it's so
get the
quick.
chat to do. We gotta get some Giri eyes in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Everybody prepare.
Prepare for
Just
the
get them
Giri.
ready. Just get them ready. Okay.
I love the song. I haven't seen this map though, but it is air, and I boost up to 10 points, and it is a convert, so I'm expecting some pretty far jumps, to be honest, as well as some interesting stream patterns.
We're gonna see soon.
Seems a little reminiscent of Stitches from last round, so far. Oh yeah. Here we come with the Giving eyes.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah, these jumps on this section, very difficult. Imagine playing Hime from the hidden pool 2 rounds ago with double time. That's what this is probably like, in all honesty.
But is there any chance this is also from like the Catch Beats International Third Cup?
I'm not sure, I don't remember.
Flybot writes about that. So it could be. I mean, this map pool had a little bit of inspiration from like other map pools as well, I do think. Not per se
first
like, copying
Nomad
the
map.
exact map, but yeah, the normal map, for example, was like very similar. But also pretty much the same kind of difficulty as like most of the other map pools we've seen towards finals round, right? Because so far, I would say that the CWC pools for like Hard Rock and Double Time have been harder. than most
Definitely,
of
they've
the
gotten a lot
tournaments.
harder.
Yeah, than most of the tournaments. That's for, I mean, Hard Rock Hidden, not Hard Rock Double Time. Double Time was, I mean, on level, I would say. On level. It wasn't like extraordinarily hard.
Until
but this time
now.
around, yeah, until now. This is a huge jump up.
Usually double time was one of the easier brackets that people would play, and then now you got overdoses that are 9.2, and you're just like, I don't know about that one. For some players, it's only a handful of them that can play that. I will say that the Nomad seems a little bit easier for the most part, comparatively to the bigger jumps in difficulty.
Yeah,
we
Nomad is
have-
definitely still a safe space for some of these teams.
A bit more of a safe space than last year, because last year we had like Bang and Burst and Squirter Trace, and those were really hard.
Who won in Indonesia versus America? Well, once again, we had a little bit of OC Esports action, but America took it in a tiebreaker.
Yep. Yep. Gonna try to not get carried away on that, but yeah, that's essentially it.
You did good,
Anyways,
you did good. Here comes the
that's the
final
last
map of this year's
Going into
CWC, man.
tiebreaker. Yeah. I'm excited for this one. Anyways,
Drum
Here
roll
it
is not really required. Here it is, black or white. From
Another
Minato
CLSW.
Yukina.
Yep.
I don't know CLSW, who's that?
I'm not sure.
But yeah, we have seen this one being picked in the CTV 3rd edition, CTV International 3rd edition, I should say. As far as I remember, that was a tiebreaker for the final stage back then as well. And honestly, it's very fitting. It is a hype song. It has 1/4 everywhere. Anti-flow is present about everywhere as well. All in all, it's really tough to be consistent in this one. Maybe you can give even a bit of a better perspective on this one, as you had to play this one versus Crystal in tiebreaker like a few times, I remember.
Yep. That was, I remember back then I did not win on this map, sadly, so. But, it's still very hard. It's going to be very, very interesting to see teams perform on this instead of just, 2 people, comparatively to that. It's got a lot of technical patterns. I will say, this is quite a bit toned down from last year, though. Would you agree with me on that?
It wasn't too tame last year. I remember it was updated indeed, like a few times even. So,
Personally,
I can't quite recall exactly how the map played last year, but
it was Yomiuri by Last Bubble.
Oh, we're talking about last year's tiebreak.
Yeah, last year's
Oh,
tiebreak.
okay. I thought you were mentioning this specific map compared to
Oh, no,
how
no,
it
no.
was last year. Because I thought I had a few updates. Because
Probably
to be
did.
fair, some of the patterns seem a little less rash. It still has the main difficulty though. But yeah, compared to last year with Yomiuri, it is a different style, especially.
It
I would
is.
say. As for difficulty, not too sure. I think this is more of a map you can practice and then do well in the tournament match itself compared to Yomiuri, because that one you kind of just need speed and skill for it. In
Yeah, you
general.
gotta be
can't
a
really
speedy boy for that.
study it. Yeah. But yeah, it's different anyway. It's still really difficult, I do find.
Yeah, it definitely is
But
still difficult.
I would expect a full combo here rather than on Yomiuri. I would
Yeah.
have to agree with that.
Much definitely. Especially from this replay, obviously. Whoever's playing this did a pretty,
Yeah.
pretty good job.
He's definitely doing a good job, actually.
Popping off. That was an FC halfway in, I believe.
I mean, 1900 combo is like his max combo, so that is like 3/4 in.
Yeah, about that. 2/3, probably closer. Don't tell me he misses in the slow part. That'd be very sad.
Oh, is it gonna be hard break? Yeah, it's gonna be
Aw,
hard
going
break.
right into the hard. Oh,
Poor lad, because this is like not too difficult. This would have been free combo for him as well.
Yeah.
Build up into
would have been such a better score.
thousands.
Now this is getting a little harder. Still hitting it though.
Yeah,
Especially this
is getting
pattern.
faster. Honestly, I don't think that is like the hardest pattern of the map. There's some
Not the hardest, but
stop motion coming here soon. This is actually
Yeah,
pretty
right there.
annoying. Yeah, that one is like one of the hardest patterns, the one you just saw.
Yeah.
This is a
these
great
are here
play.
very hard too. Yeah. Wow. I believe it's Char who is playing this.
Yeah, it's
Not
got to be. I can't really think of
I don't
anybody
see
else
anyone
that
else
is still
still playing.
playing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You do this well on this specific map.
At least if they're not in the tournament, because most of the good players and Ketch are still in the World Cup, of course. So
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And this is the outro. It doesn't really get a lot harder here, but as you can see, there's still a little bit of choke potential on these triplets.
possibly see
Especially
someone failing
when
on that power
comboing.
too.
Yeah. Well, if you guys are gonna drag it out to tiebreak again,
Oh
after
boy.
next week, this is going to be absolutely ridiculous. We want to know to esports part 3.
Tiebreaker number 3. I don't know if we can guarantee that one, but oof.
I don't know if your faint heart will even survive another one.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
And there you have it. That's gonna wrap it up as the final map pool of this year has been fully displayed on your screen. Those are all of the maps. They will be put onto the wiki page soon enough, along with like the schedules and everything, all that you want to know. And that is gonna do it for semi-finals of this year's CWC 2018 edition. We only have 2 weeks left of this tournament before it all wraps up once again. At least that's what I think.
I think it might be 1 week. All the matches on next weekend. I'm not sure though, actually.
I
Probably 2 weeks.
I doubt it is, because then there's like 3 matches for people in
Yeah,
losers
good
brackets.
point.
So
Good point.
it's got to be 2 weeks, and then we'll wrap up with the OC Catch World Cup once again. So again, guys, thank you so much for watching. Here's another quick look at the brackets. So you see Chile and the USA advancing to the winners bracket finals. two countries from the continent of America. It's absolutely baffling to see because we would have never expected that coming
Yeah.
from like previous years. And then in the losers bracket, we only have South Korea, China, Indonesia, and the only European representative, France, left in the tournament.
Yeah, it's only Korea, China, Indonesia, and France. And that's no big.
That's
of
no
course.
biggie. No.
Yeah, it's
What are you
nothing at all.
joking about?
It's just definitely not the most stacked losers bracket that we've ever had.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous, and I really do wonder who's gonna make it out of this one.
Korea-China
alive.
match is going to be very interesting because it's going to be pretty much a fight to the death for those two teams. They're both
Yeah.
used to getting in that top 3 spot, but one of them this year it's not going to make it.
I mean, 3 of the 4 teams here are used to being in top 3.
Yeah.
So this is going to be weird to see. This is going to be an absolute spectacle. Anyhow, I want to thank you guys again for standing by and watching with us all these matches of this weekend. I hope you enjoyed it because I definitely did. If you want to support the game, there's various ways to do it. You can buy a banner for your favorite team of the tournament, and that will be displayed on your profile, and it will also go towards the prize pool of the tournament. Next to that, you can follow the channel because you'll get a notification whenever we go live, and you definitely want to be notified because, oh my, these matches are amazing. And if you're feeling generous, you can subscribe to the channel as well, as it will provide extra funding to the game, and we will love you for that. So there's a 100 bits donation there for Sleep Tyner, so thanks for that as well. And I think that's going to wrap up for this week. Chicken Bible, I want to thank you so much for doing this showcase with the tired and weary starting and over Ixley.
It's always a pleasure doing showcases with you.
Yeah, it's been a long day for me. It's been 5 blocks of commentary, so I'm gonna lay down, take a shower, and do all that real life stuff real soon. I hope
Yeah, shower
everybody
sounds very
watched.
nice.
Sorry?
Shower sounds very nice.
I love showering. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
We
Anyways.
should do that sometime. Yeah. let's
Oh.
do that. Oh, wait, what? All right.
Anyways.
Take care. I hope you guys have a great day, a great evening, wherever you may live, and I hope you will take care on the rest of your day, and we will see you next weekend as always. Bye bye. Well, wasn't that a long 5 minutes of waiting for that timer? Welcome everybody to the OC Catch World Cup 2018 edition, finals week. And I am joined by Divine Cake, my name being Sartnian Ovo XD.
Hello, I am here with you, joined in this as first of the two finals week, I believe.
Yeah, this is finals week 1, so there's going to be 2 finals weeks. This week we are going to decide on the 3 leftover teams for the grand finals. And starting off, we have China versus South Korea here in the losers bracket. It's so surprising and so weird for me to say that China and South Korea and Indonesia already have landed in losers bracket, all 3 of them. But that is the case this year. This year has been very spectacular, and for these Asian teams especially, it's been a very rough year. Most of them being beaten out by the Americas. And, yeah.
I mean, when we get this far into the tournament and with a really strong showing from the USA, I mean, it's weird, but it's not that weird. It's a hard contest for all the teams now to try and just get those final spots, get into that grand final.
Yeah, they probably have grinded lots these past few days because, well, this is going to be the hardest losers bracket for all these 4 teams that have landed in that bracket ever, probably, regarding CWC at least. They have to face each other this early on, China and South Korea. And I mean, the winner of this match doesn't even have a guaranteed badge yet, as they will either have to play France or Indonesia, who are playing after this match. But yeah, this is the one match they are going to focus on right now. South Korea, China. What are your predictions, Divine, for this match?
Well, for this match, I am thinking just China's flat out stronger. Though I was thinking the same for US versus China too. So I mean, not to count out South Korea completely, but I still believe like USA is stronger than South Korea, and I just think China has the edge in this match.
Yeah, I'm gonna join you with that one. I do think that China's skill sets definitely fill this map more accordingly than South Korea's skill sets. If you have a good look here, as you can see, the hardest brackets of this map pool will be Double Time and Hard Rock, I do believe, with Hidden also being quite difficult, but it really didn't get that much of an upgrade compared to last round, whereas Double Time for one has become way harder. And I think that's just going to be 3 points for China. They can capitalize on those picks very easily, I do believe, compared to South Korean team, who really only have Berea and QWHJ, who should be as good on this map as most of the Chinese players. And yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle for South Korea from that point on, where they have to pick no mod, they have to pick Hidden. Brackets where China can win too. And pretty much all they can try and do in this match, or at least I think, is try and force a tiebreaker and hope they will be able to win on that one. Black or white is the map, which isn't the most difficult marathon in the OC Catch history of maps, but it's still a very tough one, hence why it's the tiebreaking finals round, right?
Yeah, we are assuming like no teams here is gonna FC the final or the tiebreaker here either. As we're getting into the warm-up here with a lot of flashlights.
Probably the Chinese warm-up. Let's see how interesting this one is. This the warm-up they picked last week was really cool, actually. Like the one with the loud instruments on what was the song again? I forgot. You were commentating that match, weren't you?
Yeah, it was great. Like looking at Netherlands being out-memed by China.
Yeah, well, that was a first.
Expected that.
Yeah, that was a first for us, but that was really fun to play. Also, definitely, yeah. Good entertainment from China. This seems to be a bit more tranquil, I would say. Not quite as instrument and ear blowing heavy as previous week's warm-up.
Yeah, no. I must say though, I'm impressed by Dusk's performance here. With that flashlight hidden, even.
Yep.
You can almost not even see the fruits here.
Yeah, you pretty much can't. So that is really impressive. So he must have played this map back in the day, I do believe. Oh yeah, this
Probably.
song was Prodigy. Prodigy from Omen. Yeah, there you go. It's been quite a while since I've heard that song, but in this fashion it definitely was dragged in, like, up until a new dimension, really. It was definitely something to behold, but I loved it. I really did.
It was great to have some entertainment while we casted there. It was so fun. It was fun casting that match. There was some hiccups in the technical department, but the match itself, it was good fun.
Oh, that's already the finish of the first warm-up. There you go, that's with a double S on HDFL. And the other people only really picking FL, but everybody had a double S as far as that's concerned.
It's actually the Hidden, I believe, that lost South Korea the match there.
Poor South Korea. I mean, China, actually, yeah, because Hidden has no modifier in Score V2, whereas Flashlight does. So
Yeah.
there you go. All right, and now waiting for South Korea's warm-up here. Not sure whether it's going to be full-on meme or whether it's actually going to be something interesting, like a proper map. I still can't tell after seeing the title, honestly.
The music is a bit interesting though. I mean, but Grimmer makes a lot of like pretty serious music, so I still don't know what to expect here.
Yeah, Grimoire has some bangers indeed, but even then, the difficulty name is a bit weird, I would say.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. The music is a bit weird. Diff name is a bit weird, so we might find some memes out of this map too. We will see shortly. I think it's also worth mentioning, now that we're nearing the finals here, that there are only a few weeks left to get your banners in to support your team. Actually, almost the
You
last
only
week.
have 1 week left, yeah, and only 6 teams to choose from, so you better hurry if you still want to show a bit of support once these teams come close to crossing the finish line of this tournament. I mean, they do look fancy, not gonna lie. So perhaps you do want to check those out if you are into that kind of thing.
And how awesome it would be if you now support the right team. You just come in there and support the right team that just wins, and you can say, I supported them from the start. Nobody's gonna check you.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Kind of feels like you knew
Exactly.
better, so that is perfect.
I think everybody's starting to get their percent up here. A bit slow on downloads here.
Yeah, I mean, depending on who plays on the South Korean side, it's going to be some slow downloading. Or actually, it's Nagi for China this time around. Oh, poor South Korea. They're going to have to wait for Nagi to download that map. That's going to take a bit. That's going to take a bit of their time, bit of their
Yeah.
day.
Well, we have our time. We're just generating the hype, you see.
Yeah, exactly.
So, do you have any maps then from the map pool you really want to see played in this round or the next round?
No, particularly. I just want to see as many as possible, really. I do not have any song requests to say per se, but I do want to see South Korea try and inch it out as far as they can. That would be really nice. Well, one song I really like from this map pool is Climactic Cry. That other one is really good. Other than that, Cyclade is a cool song as well. But yeah, as long as these teams can play comfortably and drop a really nice performance on our screens, then I'm going to be the happiest man you can find. in the
Yeah.
Netherlands, probably.
I mean, that is the most important thing. We're just cheering for that tiebreaker each round, you know?
Yeah, I mean, tiebreakers are cool as well, but yeah, just want the teams to perform as well as they can and, you know, may the best win. That is pretty much the gist of it. This is a pretty interesting map. So it's not a meme map, but definitely has some cool pattern. Maybe it's a map by Azrael, that could, or Rockman now, I should say. Not sure, not sure.
Sim Ben will have some experience in this. It is mapped by Rockman. That is
Yeah, there
correct.
you go. Yeah, he's a fan of Team Grimoire, so not too big of a surprise. I should have really seen it coming.
Yeah.
That's cool, that's cool.
Yeah, it has some interesting movements, some fun pattern here just to get your fingers warm here. Definitely needed for some of the map picks here with some fast wiggles, some fast hyper chains and such coming in the map pool too.
Correct, yeah. This is actually a proper warm-up, would you look at that?
That is a rare sight in this fruit catching World Cup.
Yeah, imagine actually taking proper warm-ups. Wow.
This is amazing. I mean, never seen before.
And this is bizarre for us, fruit catches, as
Yeah,
opposed to like other World Cups. Well, actually, I mean, Standard World Cup has some memes too. Taiko World Cup had a few as well.
Well, I believe Poland is really good at meme warm-ups for the
Yep, correct.
standard. Yeah, there you go.
Whereas they do it with warm-ups in the Standard World Cup, they do it with the names in any Catch World Cup or Cup for that matter. For example, with AXS, you might have seen their team names a few times, right? I mean, they are pretty much unpronounceable. Like, their team is the reason I put a 25 character limit on names. I'll tell you that much.
You've had some fruitful propositions for team names.
Come again?
You had some fruitful suggestions for team names from some of the Polish teams, I assume.
Yeah, they were fun for the first time, I would say, and from that point on, it just got like, oh god, I have to pronounce that again, don't I? And
Well,
you know,
I mean-
the thing with that is like they come up with clips every single time as well. Me trying to pronounce it right, it's like,
Yeah. But I mean, the first round when Norway made their own AXS team too, we weren't that much better.
I'm guessing you just put down some Norwegian characters.
Yeah,
and
there you
called it
go.
a day. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, that's how Scandinavian countries try and
Yeah,
mess me up. That is
alphabet.
correct.
But I mean, it's just players having fun. I mean, we're not taking this too seriously. We're having a bit of fun. I mean, still, winning is the most important. Like, it's most fun to win, but we can have some fun.
Yeah, that's no problem. But yeah, the Polish tend to take that to a whole different level when it comes down to names. Oh, I've had so many clips of me, all clipped by Cosmet, of me just trying to pronounce names. This World Cup as well, with again, not gonna pronounce the name of that user, but Grizzy from Poland is how we decided to refer him. I've seen a clip of me trying to pronounce that at group stage and so forth, and they just do that with every tournament. Welcome to Poland, everybody. So that is interesting. Yeah, Nagi and Dusk both getting an A, and everybody else getting a B. Those were some hidden notes over there, I think, or I just didn't look.
Yeah, it looked like that because we had some misses in the middle of that spinner there.
Yeah, correct.
But that is the warm-ups over. Some roads coming out soon now.
So make your roll predictions now, as they will get started with doing that just now. So that's a 5 from Dusk.
Ouch! And a
72 from Pereira.
So yeah, a lot of guesses coming out even during the warm-up here. I'm not sure if anyone actually hits close. But
Not as far as I could see. No, not really. Poor Dusk with the 5. It's not as bad as Nyan QT X3 though, with his
Yeah.
one roll in the previous round. That was pretty sad.
That's pretty sad.
Yeah.
But no goats this round at least. Meme goats are banned.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool map, like, regardless of its title and its theme. But that's a ban you would expect from China when playing South Korea, definitely. I'm expecting Hyperdrive to be banned by South Korea here today.
We'll see as the ban comes in here shortly, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there you
it is Hyperdrive coming out. That's a pretty hard map to beat. Not the hardest patterns, but just the speed you need to keep up there. It's that's insane.
It's AO9.2 DT, so I mean, yeah. It's definitely not something South Korea doesn't want to dabble into. But yeah, there's still plenty of hard rock and double time left for China. They can at least get like 5 points out of those. From that point on, it's going to be more of a toss-up as we're going to see some Noma being played. Anyhow, first pick is going to go to South Korea as well. What do you think actually they will pick?
That is a hard question. But I didn't even get to answer that. Akasha, actually, a Nomad pick there.
Alright, see, that was fast.
Yeah. They have their plans set up here. So probably gonna go for those Nomad picks then. I would say though that this is one of the easier, maybe, of the Nomad picks. It has a lot of streams, but the streams aren't really the worst.
Yeah, the start of the map really isn't that difficult, but once you come close to the ending, it escalates really quickly.
Yeah, it's...
We saw that with the showcase as well. It becomes really crazy. It has some left rights you really aren't too comfortable playing with. Like anybody would drop on that in a tournament match, I do believe.
Yeah, I will actually have to observe a bit, because I've been out for most of the week, haven't really had time to practice or watch the showcase or anything. So I'm just pretty blank to this. Some of these I know because we're getting up in the star rating. This is where I practice my maps usually. But I mean, there's a lot of things there I just can't see. One thing
we'll get plenty of time to view those maps today.
Yeah.
Anyhow, so yeah.
Definitely. Like, to the respect of the players there though, like when I played a lot of these maps earlier now, I struggled to get an S on anything of these maps just the first try. They're getting really hard now.
Yep, correct. I got a little bit of play in myself as well, and yeah, pretty much same story over here. It's really difficult for me to even survive on some of these maps. Anyway, we have gotten started with Akasha. China versus South Korea. Loser of this match is going to go out of the tournament right before the last hurdle.
Yeah,
good luck to both.
Spinner advantage here actually in the start for South Korea, I believe.
Yeah, very slight, but Ryoko here with the first miss, so that's going to go back to China. Right as he hits the combo as well, that is really unfortunate.
That's gotta sting.
Like, this might sting because the fact of the matter with this map is you really want to get most out of your score within the first half of the map, because the second half is just going to be a drop fiesta for pretty much everybody, unless you're really consistent, which perhaps maybe Dusk will be able to pull off, maybe Crystal, but I'm not sure if even they can do those left-right stab proper and that consistent.
Yeah, no, it is in the start here that you're gonna stack up that combo with all the streams. Pretty simple hypers, not that much anti-flow. So dropping there, no, it's not gonna be nice. But then again, just one miss from China here might just swing the lead right back to South Korea here.
Yeah, definitely. But they have not missed so far. But South Korea has recovered really well too. Like, Ryoko still has a combo at this point at least. Getting into the hardest section, well, it's gonna become a battle of who gets the least misses then probably.
Well, isn't it as it always is? The team that misses the least is the one that wins?
I mean, depends really. Like, if you have like multiple misses within X amount of notes, then
yeah, if you
it might not hurt you as much, right? Yeah.
I mean, if you miss a stack in the middle of the map, it might not be that devastating.
Oh, Berea with another miss together with Ryoko for South Korea. The left rights are right here. Nagi also dropping. Only Q. Oh no, Q also dropped for South Korea, and only
Yeah.
Dusk gets a combo left.
Yeah, these stacks are just proving too much. Really hard to just stand still there. You need to almost wheel.
Yeah, it's brutal, and as you can see, as predictions went, Dusk is the only one left with a full combo, and the advantage is 100k in the favor of China as we speak. South Korea doesn't really have a lot of ammunition left for them to come back here. This is going to be a very tough battle for them to fight. Ryoko again with a miss here.
That's not gonna help them at all. They're gonna need a lot of misses out from
But
China.
Nagi
and
does
Nagi
find a miss
misses.
too. Yeah, that might prove to be very handy. Dusk, however, still holding on to 1700.
Another
Is
miss
he
from
even
Nagi.
gonna miss?
Doesn't seem like he will though. Depends now when we are trying to curse him as good as we can here. But he's just holding on.
Yeah, such strong play here for Dusk, and that's pretty much gonna prove too powerful for South Korea.
Yeah.
Oh, Ryoko can't keep up. That is a problem too.
Missing there and already 100k in the lead here. It's gonna be really hard there to pull it back here at the end. I think this is just it. Yeah, Ryoko
Yeah,
almost
Nagi has some
failing
issues
there.
of his own as well, but it's not proving as much of a bottleneck as Ryoko for South Korea right now. And I think China's just going to take this one home with fair ease from this point on. Dusk still a 2200 combo. Wow, what a godlike play. First
Look
map
at
of the
that.
match as well.
Double S. Double S for the first map. Just showing up for the first map.
Yeah, there you go, China on the scoreboard. First break point of the match. I mean, QWH only with a 2 miss and Crystal with a 1 miss. Those are really impressive plays too. I would have expected the entirety of both teams to have about 15, 10, 30 misses like Ryoko Berea and Nagi had over here. But that's not going to be the case today.
Yeah, no. They are just dominating.
Dusk though, oh my god, what a performance as the first map of this match just finished, and we are moving into double time as expected. China picking Z.
By Sayaka.
So this is a fairly old spectator map, or at least it's from 2014. And it's quite a lengthy pick. With double time added, it should still add up to be about 2 minutes and 40 seconds, I would say.
That's pretty long. Assuming the AR is 9 too.
I wonder how South Korea is going to cope with that Draystar coming in, of all people, to go and play double time for South Korea. Up
Maybe.
until a certain point, I would say Draystar is indeed still like very compatible with double time, but I'm not sure if he's going to be as strong on this kind of a map pool.
Maybe they split it up a bit. Some of them practiced some of the other maps and then Draystar took this. Might be
I
a
guess so. Oh, there's a double miss for Crystal and Nagi. QWH missing for South Korea.
missing there too.
Crystal had an early miss already though, so that is going to prove to be even more score
Yeah,
lost there for
Draystar
China.
missing there, so that, but Nagi matching it too.
As we speak, it's only Dusk and Berea left with combo.
Yeah, matching each other pretty equally on the misses here, South Korea and China.
That's good news for South Korea, however, because they will be able to hold on to the lead for a little longer at least. There's a break, and they know they have about a 27k score lead currently.
Yeah, so small lead there. It's gonna tip right back to China if South Korea just misses once there.
We've got a highlight from World Cup at Divine Cake at Sartnian over XD. Meme opportunity about having to be quiet.
Shh. It's time to sleep.
There's misses there for Crystal and Nagi. Draystar as well for South Korea. So right now, South Korea will still hold on to the lead.
Yes, it's Nagi and Tristar. Just again missed together.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Nagi, but Traystar is struggling as well. Oh, another mistake for Traystar.
Yes.
Slowly.
South Korea eking a lead there though.
But Dusk with a miss for China.
That is devastating. Just a quarter of the map left here now.
But Marea's gonna find misses of his own as well, Traystar, not being able to hold on to combo.
Lead is closing in there.
It's actually pretty interesting because there's still a 28k difference. But combo advantage is in the hands of China with another mistake for QWH. Actually,
It's really nearing.
Maria now get Maria with the double miss.
Oh my god. Oh, China taking lead there.
It's really close. Crystal and Dust still over 200 combo, and there you have it. China's gonna take the lead right at the end.
China
They
takes
still
the
can't
lead.
keep up. It's
Just pulling ahead.
yes, South Korea is just not gonna be able to do it. That is so unfortunate. Right at the end, they're gonna find a loss, and that is bedtime is over. Right. Okay.
Right. There we go.
Second point there for China. There you have it. That is really unfortunate. However, like actually, I got really hyped at the ending because China
it
took
was
it
a
last
really-
minute.
Really interesting match. It was hard to just keep the hype and be sleepy at the same time there. But that was a really good match. Oh my
Gotta
god.
keep
that
one
was...
up if your buddy is asleep and you gotta half get and actually go hype it up.
Oh my god, hyping while whispering. That's a new strategy, you know?
Oh, I'm gonna do that every single time this comes along now.
Yeah.
This is a good idea. Thanks for the idea. It's not even weep shit, it's actually just ASMR, right?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of ASMR.
But I mean, we just need to embrace the weeb. We can't escape it.
I'm dead at ASMR. That's not how I wanted it to be like, Paka. Wanting headphone users, not sure why. I'm just talking regularly now. Climactic Cry is gonna be our next pick of the match. Moving into Hidden for the first time.
So you're hyping up this map. I've never seen this map. I'm excited to see it.
I just really like this song, really.
Yeah,
The map itself isn't quite too special. It's a good map nonetheless, right? It's not bad. But I'm especially a big fan of the song. This is like a pretty safe Hidden pick, I would say.
Yeah. Even as a convert, those usually have some weird spacings.
Yeah, correct. Ooh, we are getting started quite rapidly over here. South Korea and China both locking in their players not too long after the previous map. And we are getting started with the third map of this match. First
Really
time we are
fast, yeah.
doubling into Hidden.
Gonna be interesting to see them if South Korea can take their first point there now.
I do think that South Korea might actually have the strongest setup here for the first time of this match. Like Dusk and Nagi are really strong Hidden players,
Yeah,
but Crystal versus QWH, yeah, he does find a miss. But I think that it's mostly going to be a battle between Crystal and QWH, who's going to be the better Hidden play. As I think Berea, Draystar, Nagi, Dusk are pretty much all on the same level. And as you can see, both of these players are the first to miss for each team.
Yeah.
Double miss there for QWH though, so it's going to give an early lead
Berea
to China.
missing, though.
Berea too. QWH can't really keep up as he pretty much failed there, or almost failed. So that was really unfortunate. It's going to give an early lead there for China once again. Ooh, another missing there.
Only Dusk with the full combo here. Nagi actually missing too there. Lot of misses coming out from both teams here. Only Dusk being that strong killer from China again.
Yeah, this is again proving that Dusk is just a crazy tournament player, as he's really keeping the team's head above the water. as we are speaking. South Korea isn't too far behind, but they are gonna chase China like a bunch of wild dogs probably. And China knows Nagi with another miss together with Berea. QWH is not gonna be able to keep up his combo either. He's gonna drop half of his HP bar. Crystal have it too, so it's gonna level out in the end. But
Just missing there.
bigger though.
Yeah.
Crystal still overthrew the combo.
Just 40k in the lead here. 20-40k somewhere there. It's really close there right now.
And QWH is really struggling though. Like as you can see, comparing his score to like Berea's at Dusk, he's trailing there by about 100,000 points, and that is not going to be good for South Korea, especially when they are so close to catching up with China.
Yeah, Drace are matching Dusk actually on the score there almost, and Berea having a bit of an advantage over Nagi at the moment. It's just that score of QWH trailing behind Crystal.
Yeah, correct. Like, as I already said, I thought from the start on that this was going to be a battle between Crystal and QWH, and so far it's indeed looking like it. No misses here. Next miss is probably going to give the lead to either of these teams, and it's going to be QWH again with the miss.
Struggling there.
Big opportunity there for China, but Crystal too is going to drop even more than QWH.
But Berea matching.
Oh, that's going to give it to China anyhow. And QWH almost failing. Everybody missing except for Draystar. Draystar's the only one holding on to combo, and the score is going to go back to South Korea. This is actually really close. Draystar has to hold on to his combo in order to ensure this victory over China, but he might be able to do it.
Still not that guaranteed here, as he's missing just there.
There's more misses on China's side though. Oh, but QWH right as he hits two in the combo is going to find a drop two. Is South Korea going to be able to inch it out right before the end? There's not a lot of combo left to be had in this map, and it's looking like they will be able to take it. Lots of misses there for Crystal, and it's going to go to South Korea. It's looking like it.
Yeah, pulling ahead here now. Just increasing that little bit. Eking ahead.
Oh, it's so close, but I think they've got it. Yeah, that is.
From Crystal is just gonna see it. That is
QWH in the end performing better than Crystal. As you can see. Oh, what a beautiful play there for Draystar. Two misses only. He has about the same score as Dusk, and Berea has about the same score as Nagi. So it did come down to Crystal and QWH in the end.
And as you can see, QWH just pulling ahead there in the end, getting his play on.
Exactly. Like, Crystal had so many misses towards the end. We saw that on the last chorus of the song. We didn't quite mention it, but if you look back in the VOD, you can definitely see like plenty of misses there for Crystal, which kept South Korea alive pretty much. They are going to take their first point.
Ikenai Borderline being the next pick here. That's the last double time pick being picked up here by China. Gonna have to move over to the Hard Rock or something else for the next one.
South Korea might have a bit of a better chance playing Hard Rock versus China as opposed to double time, I would say though. So might become a little tricky there for China. I mean, this is not a free match for them. Definitely not. It's still a weaker South Korea than they are used to getting, but it's definitely not as weak as just being a cakewalk. So there's still stuff to be done by China. They're still going to have to play their A game in order to secure a top 4 spot here in this tournament.
Yeah, it's South Korea. It's not a free win here. Even a weakened South Korea is still a strong South Korea. But I mean, with some of the long Hard Rock picks here, I would think that China could take it ahead with their stronger consistency. But we will see, as they're probably gonna pick Hard Rock on the next pick.
That's just kind of just reiterating my words there in chat. You better not be watching the stream, but actually concentrating on your playing here. You better be doing that, my friend. Stream is on his main monitor. He's playing also on his phone right now.
Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, the only convert in the double time bracket, Ikenai Borderline. This one is actually quite tricky, I would say. As you can see, many misses there for China. Right from the get-go.
There. But I think that was the story last time too, with South Korea actually pulling ahead to an early victory and just losing out in the end.
You better not jinx it yet, right? I mean, they are playing quite well right now, so let's just have them their way before we curse anybody.
Everybody coming to that. Oh, Kagami in the ring just missing after that 200 combo there.
Ryoko missed too, so it's gonna level out, but still, South Korea with a bit of an early lead here. It's very marginal though. Raystar misses though. China's gonna take it back.
Yeah. Taking it right back.
And a triple miss there for South Korea. Again, it's Dusk with the combo.
Raystar Ryoko missing again there. That's
This
gonna
is
be
pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close, but after this break, China is really gonna pull ahead here now with those 2 last misses from South Korea. Actually, no, Nagi also missed at the same time there. Berea missing too though.
Yeah, again, China comes in with
Dusk
a
has
bit
also
of a combo advantage, but it's not gonna give them a huge lead over South Korea as we speak.
And they're in the halfway point there, and a lot of misses against those car jumps there being too hard for everybody but Dusk.
Yeah, solid performance there for Dusk once again. It's what we have come to expect from him on double time. But is it gonna carry his team? Not yet. Everybody missing there. There's a 1k score differential. We only have 1/3 of the map left. A little less than 1/3 actually, but that doesn't mean China is in dry land just yet.
No, but a pretty big lead coming out there, but they still need to focus there.
Oh, Ryoko, however, with a miss, and China's gonna inch out the lead a tad bit further as they hold on to combos as opposed to South Korea. Ryoko and Kagami in both of them miss. 4 misses from all the bottom row player, and only Dusk is gonna hold on to 200 plus combo once again. It's the same story as we've seen twice or 3 times already in this map.
Yeah, it's really Dusk just showing up here, doing a few misses, but mostly just hitting things.
Yeah, and there's not a lot to be said here. Everybody's just gonna round off the map as per usual. Dusk here with the carry pretty much of his team. If they only score over 1 million on the entire yeah.
Only 3 misses. Berea though, only 6 misses there, pretty close behind, but still not at the same level as Dusk.
Yeah, they were so close there, South Korea. Like, if they had another really strong double time player on their end, they pretty much would have had this one in the pocket too, I would say. But yeah, that's going to give a point to China. Still proving to be stronger on double time Hard Rock after all, as we did come to expect. But now every double time is gone, and they will have to opt for either Hard Rock or move into territory where South Korea is going to be comfortable playing with. I'm guessing the next pick is going to be Calendula Requiem, right? I mean, is it last hidden? South Korea's pick hidden so far.
Yeah, they even won on their hidden, so it's probably gonna be the last hidden pick there, yeah.
Wait,
Psycho there.
Psycho hits?
Need some
Alright.
hype here. Turn up that volume.
Oh yeah, that's a good song.
Oh my god, the hype here.
Do we go from an all whisper commentary to an all scream commentary? Is this the moment?
Yeah, this is the moment. I'm doing like this, everybody. I'm gonna kill my voice, but let's do it.
My microphone is not gonna be able to handle this!
Come on, chat, bring the hype.
But this is unexpected for South Korea. Like, I know that Korea is really good at this map, but I wonder how the rest of South Korea is going to perform. China having strong hard rock players.
Yeah, maybe they're confident. Maybe they're just thinking that we need to win this to get this match, and we need some hype in here. I am not complaining. This is the most hype map.
I wonder if Beret is gonna finally be able to break his one miss curse on this map with this match. It's going to be difficult. I would say that the prime difficulty of this map actually comes from the non-KIs, the slow parts where you really need to be aware of where to place your catcher, because spacings can be really tricky, and if you accidentally move to the left or the right just a tad too far, you're gonna miss your next note, which is unfortunate because the KIs are pretty doable up until the end.
Yeah, definitely. Also, the end with rapid 1-8 streams at the end, it's really easy to fail if you just whiz one hyper there. So we'll have to be on the lookout for that too.
Yeah, correct. Everybody holding on to combo. For now, at least, here's the first KI. Almost as expected, combos except for QW and Greystar and Nagi.
Yeah, early lead there for China now.
Here comes the first slow part. Dusk there with a miss. As I already said, this is pretty tricky.
Yeah, some tight spacings you need to hit there, really accurate.
Another miss there for QWH. And Dusk too. Dusk really didn't prepare for this. The PI should be very easy for somebody of this caliber, but this isn't. Berea too.
Berea missing too though. Only Crystal with full combo now.
Yeah, he's gonna have to hold on to it with Nagi because otherwise South Korea's just gonna catch up now.
Yeah, moving on to some the second KI here now.
I would say this is the easiest of the KIs. I'm expecting everybody to build up their combo once again here. But from that point on, it's gonna get hard.
Accurate on their tap dash, they should be able to clear the stairs in there.
Also turn up the volume for the phone just a bit. Just a bit. QWH there with a miss.
Bit of a calm section here, though not calm with this hard rock here. Really tight jumps.
Yeah, QWH is not happy with that miss and he's gonna miss again.
Yeah, Crystal over 1k combo now.
China's not running away yet with the score. I mean, this is a hard rock pick. It's picked by South Korea, which is surprising. So winning on this will give them such a big morale boost, I do believe.
Yeah, they would have to win on some of it anyway.
Data moving to the next PI. Nobody overshooting those slow sliders at the end there. That's impressive. Greystar with a miss for South Korea.
Almost 3 players there in 1,000 combo here from China now.
Nagi does find a big miss, like multiple notes were missed there. Dusk is at 1k and Crystal still a full combo, which I don't want to curse, but...
Yes, pretty significant lead now though for China, almost 100k here.
Yeah, they have been building up, and what was 50k has now become 100k. South Korea has to pull up their socks.
Yeah, struggling there.
So that's gonna go to South Korea slightly again, like 30k score-ish. I'm just gonna say it, like, I'm sorry if I'm gonna curse you, Crystal, but that is so impressive. Still holding on to a full combo. If he's gonna exceed it right here, right now, that is going to be one of the best plays CWC ever. Greystar with another miss for South Korea. And we have moved into the last KI of the map. Greystar not being able to catch up.
Yeah, it's a brutal movement coming in.
QWH is dead as well.
KI here.
His combo is gone. And Crystal is still at 2.2k.
Missing that SS just now, actually. That is impressive.
Are you kidding?
I think he had an SS until the final KI. It is
I
still
think
an
he already had a drop on the Nagi with him from China, but Daystar is going to provide for another one for South Korea on his own. What are you doing, Crystal? Wait! Hold up! Did he just do it?
I think he just did it!
Crystal, come on! What is that?
Oh my god,
What is that?
that's full combo.
Give this man some PP, Jesus!
Ouch!
Whoa!
Ouch!
So the lead didn't go into the favor of China further down the road. Like, it's still about 100,000, but I mean, Dusk and Crystal just took that one, no problem. Berea with the one miss. Oh, poor Berea. Because it's not over yet. He's not gonna be happy about that one. Crystal with the AFC and Berea with the one miss once again. He's had so many one misses on this map by now.
Oh god, but that Crystal play, that was just amazing to witness. Going over to the second Hard Rock pick here, the catch specific Papaya Bass by Base by Camellia and Nanahira.
Where's N-Wolf? We need some N-Wolf in here.
No. Oh.
We need N-Wolf. It's Papaya Babas. Yeah, Nagi had a 22 missing cycle it there, like, ooh, that was pretty scary too, honestly. South Korea in general had lesser misses than Nagi at least. Like, Berea had the one miss, which competed with Dusk and Crystal. Draystar and QWH, on the other hand, they were way under the 22 mark. And honestly, that could have thrown it for China. It didn't because of Crystal and Dusk, but they have to be aware because seemingly they're not going to have as easy of a time on Hard Rock as they might have expected coming into this match.
They may not, but with this lead that China has accumulated being 4-1, they're still gonna struggle to win here. South Korea's gonna struggle to pull back this lead here. But it's absolutely doable.
So this miss is there for South Korea already for both Berea and Trace. Only QW8 there with a combo where, never mind me, everybody in China still holding on to combo out of it. And that is a big score difference already, right at the start of the map. It's a short one as well.
Well, it's sort of connected there. Do you have a short map? The score is gonna balloon pretty fast.
Nagi with a miss there, the first miss for China. Only one combo over 200 though for South Korea. Nagi is going to be struggling a tad bit. That's with misses. But again, Crystal holding on to combo just like we saw with Cycle Hit. Oh, Berea with a really unfortunate miss right before the spinner too.
Yeah, Crystal just keeping on his performance now, taking over the baton from Dusker. Just performing here really on these Hard Rock picks.
Yeah, what is he doing? This is such different Crystal. Like, he's always been really good, but this? Wow.
Ah, that's an unfortunate miss there.
It's just one miss though. It's just one miss so far. Only one where South Korea constantly he keeps on missing. Berea is under a S. Draystar can't keep up either. QW8 is trying his very best here to pull up his team, but he's not going to be able to.
Crystal actually dying there though, just before the end of the map here. That could be devastating.
Wait, he might not be able to revive indeed. I think he will be able. Yeah, there you go.
There he is.
That was pretty close though. If Crystal had died there, then that would have been a bye-bye to another Hard Rock point there for China. But yeah, they are gonna take it anyway with fairly big score difference this time around. 336,000 as a matter of fact. But yeah, lots of misses there for Draystar. Berea, Draystar had a pretty solid combo there in the middle, so he has a tad bit of higher score than QWH, but the misses at the start and the end of the map really hits him hard. But yeah, China is already 5-1 on the scoreboard, leading by such a big margin. I mean, there's still one Hard Rock left for them to pick still. What is South Korea gonna do at this point?
Well, they still have one hidden pickup, and they have a lot of nomad picks to take from here. And it is a nomad high score. It's pretty similar to some old CTB maps, I would say. With some fast jumping back and forth. It's not that bad.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, it's more hype music. It's all good.
Yeah, High Score is a good song. I think a lot of the people here that are not familiar with Catch will know this song at least.
Forge High Score Game Over, that is a well-known song, yeah. Absolutely.
I love the Happy Stick Keenan cover as well. Oh yes I do. I definitely do. And here we go into the 7th map of the match. Is this going to be game over for South Korea, or will they be able to continue and resume the game for just a little longer? It's going to be a tough one because I do think China does have the stronger combat composition of the two teams, honestly. But we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. There are some tight timings there, so it's all up to that timing, I would say, in this map here. Who are the more confident on just waiting just the right amount before moving to the next route?
And there's the first jumpy section. Nagi, Dracer, and QWH all with misses here. Not a miss there for QWH. And he's not able to hold on to combo at all. He's gonna find another miss like every
Really
40 or
struggling
so
there.
combo.
Yeah,
Just finds another miss.
not that solid performance here in the start. Gonna need to recover this now and gonna need some misses from China.
Yeah, plenty of misses are gonna be required here. Dusk and Crystal being two of the best combat players around, honestly. Nagi not having too many issues either, only missing once, whereas Berea is the only one with combo left for South Korea, full combo at least. QWH just moved over the 200 combo mark though, so he's going to be capitalizing on every note now, as you will get max score on every fruit after 200 combo. And we are working with a 69,000 score difference. Draystar with a miss.
Shrugging on those jump sections now. QWH coming into this element though now. Being confident here in these jumps.
It's common for players in this level to have about the same misses on
there.
the map. But, I mean, Dusky Crystal again standing ground here. No issues whatsoever. Dusky's got to find a miss. First one of his on this map. Crystal now two.
Now. No full combos out yet. Anymore.
Yeah, QWH had a combo for a bit there. He did drop, however, so it's going to be China with the combo advantage once again, and the score advantage that they've already been building up to. And it's looking good for China.
Ahead. They are about 150k ahead here, over the halfway mark.
Two-thirds in. I mean, there's not a lot of time for South Korea to capitalize on right now. There's two misses there. That might be a start of a Draystar found a miss too.
Yeah, they're really gonna need to just full combo to the final.
No, it's not happening.
Here.
Korea is gonna miss too.
No, that's not gonna help here. And approaching the final KAE here. It's not gonna be easy.
QWH has been trying his best, like his combos have been really good, the last two at least, but it's not going to be enough. It's no score V1 where you can just carry your team on your own. Nagi with another miss, but that's not it. China's going to need at least two more misses from both Dusk and Crystal in order for South Korea to win here, and like really soon too, and it's not happening. There's only like 20 seconds left of the map, and it's just
not
looking
that
like China's
much
gonna
combo.
tow it in.
It is probably China's win here. Just a 2 big score difference right now.
You can't really drop from this point on. And yeah, South Korea again just lacking that extra strength they need. Dusk and Crystal here, over 900,000 score. Draystar struggled too much with this map, really. Like, Berea and QWH had very pretty scores too. Looking like relatively to everybody else, they had really nice scores as well. But looking at Draystar and Nagi just was able to capitalize on more combo and get more score, where Draystar had 20 misses.
Yeah. Draystar struggling a bit too much there.
And here's Arousing.
Really high SV convert map there. It's gonna be pretty hard to get it out. Like,
Yeah, welcome
get
to
the-
Hollow Wings. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, all Hollow Wings maps play really weirdly in catch. Like, Tsubaki for one is not really full comboable for catch. Yeah, but it's like, what was that one? Kaede? Yeah, Kaede. Yeah, definitely.
That's I mean, it's just an easy 10k PP if you FC it. So
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, but that's Hollow Wings for you.
And that just happens with his maps. And this one is no different. This one is really tough as well. And I don't think there's going to be any full combos on this map at all.
No, some really hard jumps to hit there.
Yeah, and the ending is like close to impossible. You're going to have to be pixel perfect on some of the notes there. Early misses for Kagamina and Berea. Draystar miss as well. And everybody drops. There you go. That's your Hollow Wings for you. It does mean, however, the South Koreans are going to hold on to the lead for the time being. Berea with a miss is going to give it back to China.
Pulling it back here, but lots more miss potentials there throughout the map.
Yeah, Kagamina missed, so it's going to go back to South Korea for a bit.
Hovering around that even point now.
Yeah, China's hot on the heels on South Korea right now, but as far as we have moved into the map, South Korea is gonna be able to hold on to the lead for a little bit. This is not too hard for any of these players, this part at least, so combo will be able to be had here, as you can see. Kagamina with another miss.
There, though, that's gonna be devastating. Dusk 2 missing. QWH matching that miss from Dusk though, so not really gonna change anything. Trees are missing and QWH, so that might pull the lead right back.
Oh, but Crystal found a miss too, so Berea is the only one left with a combo over 200. Which is gonna prove really handy for South Korea now, as Draystar and QWH are struggling compared to Kagamina, Crystal, and Dusk. Dusk is the only one left with combo for China right now.
Yeah, but that miss from Berea though, is it enough? I don't think it is.
Not yet, because Draystar and QWH are over Kagamina and Crystal score-wise right now, and as you can see, it's gonna go to South Korea. Second point there on China's pick. That is pretty nice. That is definitely a good feat.
That's gotta be a confidence booster. It's gonna get, gonna feel it. Gonna feel a bit good to just get back that 1 point there. Not entirely out yet.
It's definitely something, at least. Wow.
Surprise Korea.
Are Hollow Wings maps fun in C2B? I would say yes. I like them. They are fun. What is South Korea gonna attempt here? Okay, so they did go with the final hidden pick after all. Colin did out a Requiem.
It would be really weird if South Korea just didn't pick that hidden, I would think, since they won their first points on the hidden.
I mean, they went for Hard Rock and Nobod, so they didn't really think of this initially.
Well, yeah, but they were, to be fair, they were pretty close on that cycle hit. It was just Crystal just coming in, being a beast.
Yeah, that was indeed fairly close. Papayapa was a different story though.
Yeah. And we are starting up here. Final hidden pick.
And maybe, perhaps the final pick of this match.
Might very well be.
Against South Korea. Might not have quite as strong of a hidden roster as China. Really depends on QWH and Crystal most of the time.
It is that matchup there.
It's kind of a wild card. Ooh, early miss there for Crystal Dracer and QWH. Dusk with a miss too. Berea, all right, as he hit the left right, so he's gonna miss after. That is unfortunate. Nagi the only one left with a combo, which he was able to build up until 171.
Just missing too though. Really hard map here.
Everybody missing except for Greystar. And he's gonna be able to pull it back into the favor of South Korea, as you can see. This is something Greystar should be really strong on, however, so I'm happy to see that at least he is able to pull over 200 combo here, as QWH is really struggling now.
Might be something with the high AR generally throughout the rest of the maps there, like going down to 8.5 after all these maps.
Yeah, that's correct. Like, everybody finally misses now except for Berea. There's constantly one person on the side of South Korea kind of carrying the team here on these hidden picks, but it's working out as far as that's concerned. Ooh, and Berea again looking to hold on to combo, and Draystar too, over 200 combo, both of them, whereas China has 0 combo.
Really pulling ahead there now, though it is a really long map here, it's still a lot of possibilities from China to pull it back. Dusk actually failing there.
The QWH is so close to failing every time as well. Dusk is not really performing ultra well on this map either. Surprisingly, Crystal is performing the best there for China, as we didn't expect at least.
Some interesting switcheroo.
And South Korea is still holding on to about a 100,000 score lead. It's actually quite a comfortable lead, as so far China really hasn't been able to pull up the 200 combo at all. Whereas Draystar and Berea are performing quite well.
Yeah, and just Nagi now hitting that 200 combo mark. Missing right there, they're getting 300 combo before the miss there.
And we only have Draystar at 200 now. Everybody else missing except for Berea. Really showing off their hidden prowess for a bit here. That is good because they need this. One more point given to China and they will be out of the tournament. So they have to win everything from this moment forward. Oh, what a beautiful hit there for Draystar. Nagi caught it as well, but he's not having a combo to work with at all.
No, I'm just missing again there. Not gonna help them. So South Korea really just pulling ahead there. pretty dominant performance actually.
Yeah, Draystar with the 99.52% is just rocking it. It's absolutely amazing. QWH is struggling. He's come over the A mark right now. But Berea has shown to be stronger than the hidden players from China as well.
Yeah, Draystar are actually holding a 99. They are the only one. While others are struggling to even get an S here.
Ooh, both Dusk and QWH again almost failing. Nagi Crystal missing as well. Only Draystar with the combo. Wow, what a powerful performance there.
Yeah,
700 combo.
it's really pulled ahead there. Just really performing towards the end there.
Yeah, I mean, Hidden is his forte, but this is just absolutely bonkers. Dusk is gonna be the only one left with a little bit of combo for the side of China. But it's not gonna work out because Draystar is carrying his team towards victory right now. 900 combo, he almost hit 900 combo. Crazy lad, everybody misses there. And combos are reset. So the 200k lead is just gonna give it to South Korea now, unless somebody fails.
Yeah, this is gonna be the win to...
QWH failed though! QWH
Oh!
failed! Hold up, he's gonna have to revive in order for this to be pulled back to South Korea.
Yeah, but
He
he's
was
reviving
able to.
there.
Luckily
Yeah,
he was
but
able
that
to.
was a bit tight there though.
Oh,
Right at the
that
end
was...
there, and we're not done.
He failed again!
He
He did
failed!
it again! No!
But
He
Crystal
did it!
failed too!
And he didn't revive! It's...
But Crystal...
Wait, did he?
Dusk!
Oh,
We
Crystal
have
does that
three
too!
fails. Three
Oh,
fails
so
and one
many
pass.
fails!
So that's a point to South Korea.
Yeah, it didn't register on the German client, but looking at the multi-link, South Korea luckily indeed had 2 passes, whereas China only had 1. So South Korea was able to take the point in the end. But that was clutch for a little bit.
That was
Wow.
really close. That was really dangerous. Cosmos coming out there now. Last Sarok, I believe.
Yep. Correct. And then we are done with mod brackets because then everything has been either banned or picked.
Really getting into the end there. Like you're almost playing the entire map pool if you have a close match there.
I mean, if South Korea is able to take this, then it's just going to be a toss-up from that point on.
Yeah, it's gonna be up to basically the tiebreaker almost.
Also, a quick response to Punk Friday. You have to remember, this is a really difficult map pool, and I can assure you that most players would not be able to pass those maps you just saw, like the hidden map. So yeah, they are pro players. It's just that the difficulty of this map pool is just ridiculously high. It's still really impressive for 3 people to even pass the map, honestly, because the ending is just ridiculous.
That 3 failed this is no... That's not telling anything about the players, that's telling something about the map, yeah.
Yep.
Also, this CS though.
Yeah, correct. This one is just gimmicky in its own way of just having crazy high CS. QWH here with a miss. Nagi missed really early on. Okay, China with a bit of a lead here.
That's a slight 5,000 though.
Just with Mr. Draystar and Berea, the only ones at 200 now, however.
Pulling really far ahead there with those double full combos, I believe.
And I think QWH should be able to stabilize as well eventually because he's a good hard rock player. He's going to find a very unfortunate miss there. Only Nagi with tuna combo plus there for China. Draystar found a miss too. But Berea still at a double S. Wow.
Really impressive place.
Slight combo advantage there for China, but that's not going to give them the lead yet. However, the miss for QWH is never mind me. Nagi and Kagamine with a double miss as well of their own.
Yeah, it's really Berea here, just pulling ahead for his team.
Yes, South Korea is going to be able to hold on to a lead for even longer. There's a 40,000 score difference, which is not really too big, but it's definitely a little bit of leeway.
With that miss though, that could be devastating for South Korea there.
Yeah, that was painful. But again, Kagamine and Nagi don't have a combo either.
No, so it's basically Draystar versus Tusk now.
Yeah, that's some precise movement there for Draystar when he's playing with Hidden, right? So I mean, this just becomes way more difficult thanks to the Hidden being factored in. But then again, Berea is performing really well too. Look at his score.
Top score in the match here.
QWH is able to hold on to combo as well for the time being.
Everybody above that 200 combo mark now. But just a few misses across Korea and it's gonna go the lead right back to China here.
Oh, it's gonna be about the next miss probably, as Happy Stick already announced in chat. It's gonna be for Draystar! And that means China might be able to pull up again.
Yeah, they're really pulling
Really
ahead there.
close to the end.
Really coming back here.
Oh,
Just at the
the
end there.
Northern China is gonna flick in the score and take it. Kagamine
China
with
wins.
the over, and South Korea has the lead again. As Berea QWH still have combo. Kagamine and Draystar with a double miss. Next miss is gonna determine every QWH over with a miss too. And then China taking it. 2,000 points.
Oh my god! Oh,
Right at the end. It's going to be China. As only Kagamine missed there for China, whereas QWH and Draystar couldn't hold on to combo right at the end. And just like that, Tusk and Nagi will be able to sneak that win in their pocket. China winning 7-3. South Korea has been eliminated from the tournament.
Ouch! Not even getting to top 3. That is so unexpected. Like, wow.
A 1,000 score difference, 1,029 points. As a
That
matter
was
of fact.
so close. Jesus. That is. And looking at Berea's score too, with that one miss.
One miss,
It's
yeah.
Really unfortunate, but just China's team just playing better in
Yeah,
general.
what a great performance there for Berea, especially.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. But that's so unfortunate. That's so heartbreaking there for South Korea. I mean, after winning this point, it would have been a no more toss-up between these two teams, and that could have gone either way. I really didn't expect South Korea to put up such a fight for Hard Rock and Double Time, but they have proven us different. They have proven us wrong, and wow, what a show they've put up for us here today.
Really
It's
good
China's
show.
win. It's China's win in the end. They are gonna move on into the very last losers bracket match versus either Indonesia or France, depending on who wins the next match, who wins this match.
Yeah, we will be going into that in like 15 minutes, so it's just a short break here before we get over to the next match here.
Yeah, but definitely don't go anywhere, as this match is gonna start in 15 minutes. So you definitely do want to leave your stream open. And if you haven't already, go and follow the channel, subscribe if you're feeling generous, or go buy a banner for one of the leftover teams for you. But we can stick it out for the time being. I mean, 50 minutes, we will be able to do that. So if you have any questions to us, the commentators, about the matches, about ourselves, or anything, go ahead and ask, and we will try and answer as many of them as possible. Go get some food, go get some drinks. Nobody noticed you subscribed, but now we did, so
Notice
thank
now.
you, Osu Mufti, for subscribing to the channel. We do love you.
And it is supporting a good cause there. It is supporting a better game.
Exactly. How to contain the hype? It's really hard for us to contain the hype, man. I mean, I was trying to be really analytical towards the end of the last Hard Rock pick, but then the score break happened with China taking it like 2,000 points in their favor. That's the point where I just jump up from my chair, scream whatever comes up in my mind,
Yeah,
and just
but
go
with the hype,
crazy, really.
especially here with China, who was the favorite going into the tournament. I mean, it is really exciting then when they almost lose to some of these not weak teams, but what we thought were the weaker teams at least.
Yeah, but they did prove to be really strong in this match, however, like, even losing to Chile, which we might not have expected, like a lot of people didn't expect the South Korea to lose to Chile. Performing this well versus China is definitely a great feat, so well played to South Korea there. Are the matches going to be uploaded to YouTube? Another question. Honestly, I'm not sure, but as far as I remember, it's really only the Grand Finals match that gets uploaded to YouTube.
It's always possible to just watch the ones there on the stream, though.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not the same platform, but everything is pretty much uploaded to Twitch and will stay there permanently. So if you do want to check out any of the past matches, up until like 2017's Mania World Cup, as far as I remember, you can do that over here on Twitch. How much time left before the next match? 30 minutes to be exact. Is there any map you guys want to see in particular? Well, is there any?
I'm always in love of cycle hits. That's my favorite on this mass pool, at least.
I mean, everybody loves cyclists, but I mean, there's a lot of other great songs in this map pool as well. So really, you can't go wrong with any of these songs, in my opinion.
There's a lot of great songs there. High Score, Climatic Cry. There's a lot of great songs there. Boss Rush is a cool song too. I'm more going towards the like mood of the song rather than anything else. But I mean, it's personal preference, I guess.
Correct. And here's Dolan joining us in the commentary booth. So hello, my man. Good morning to you. I said good morning to you, Dolan.
Whoops, mic was muted. Hello,
Yeah.
everybody.
Good morning, Dolan.
Full loud. Hello, everybody. So, good morning. Good morning, everybody. What a match.
Yeah, really big match there. But interesting question there from Phantom, I actually believe. Hey, commentators wondered why we started playing fruit catching instead of O's. Personally, for me at least, I started playing O's, but I just got tired of streaming. I was so bad at streaming. So
Same.
So I just started playing, what was it, Ascension to Heaven, the old map.
Like, whoa.
I just enjoyed FCing that, and then I got an invite from some other Norwegian dudes like 5 minutes after I started playing No Sketch, and then I was just like, saved. So that's my story at least. What about you guys?
When I was a senior in high school, my friend introduced me to OSIN. And so I started playing Standard. And I was like, okay, this game's fun. And then I got really into the World Cups because I'm really competitive. And then I saw the, I think it was the 2016 Catch World Cup. And I was like, hey, this one doesn't hurt my fingers as much. I'm going to play it.
Hey!
Big
So,
brain there.
I
I mean,
just
for
don't
me,
Stream, like longer stream.
You
I
had
like
a
streaming
story about your like CVC motivation on O's Coffee Hour, right, Sarton?
yeah, I mean, the one time I was featured on Coffee Hour, I did get asked how I got into C2B, and I mean, I started off with Standard like you guys. My real life friends brought me into it, and I really didn't think much of the game at that point still. Like, I was like, oh, it's alright, it's a fun game, but I'm not gonna binge play this anytime soon. But then I saw this huge ass banner of the CWC 2014 Cup being live, and I watched that, and coincidentally the Netherlands was playing at that moment, so I checked it out.
I'm going to be on that team one day.
Not exactly that, but I was like, hey, I'm gonna just
No, it
go
was
and
that.
try
Don't
and test
lie.
that out. I'm gonna just try this out, and it was really cool. And that I indeed
Don't
wanted
lie.
to get into a World Cup myself as well. I failed to do that in time in 2015, but I was able to do it in 2016, and from that point on, I've always been in the.
And thus
Dutch
the
team.
legend of Sartnyan Ovo XD was born.
Oh man.
The meme from Netherlands.
I'm gonna name change that soon, by the way. Again, I'm gonna go back to your usual business ass mode, Sarton, instead of Sartyan over XD. So
Oh,
everybody is gonna have to say
It's been a
goodbye to
great-
that name.
Disappoint. I am disappointed.
same man. The Ovify, man. It's real.
But it
Yeah.
seems we are the group is there, Dolan. We don't want to get
Yeah.
RSI. The problem is now
Yeah.
with playing on this high level, I'm just getting RSI in my other hand instead because I'm pressing left right so much.
Oh goodness. My goodness.
I mean,
I'm gonna really miss that meme.
Yeah.
It's a personal one for me because I met you as Sartnyan OVOXD, not Sartan.
Ooh, oh my, that's one way to meet me. But yeah, my name has pretty much always been Sartan. I mean, when I started off, the game Sartan was taken, so I took this name, Sartan Dark, which might have been even worse.
Which begs an even bigger question: who had the name Sartan before?
It was actually a Polish dude. Some AFK Polish dude.
Kurwa.
Yep.
I mean, when you're naming yourself Sartnyan OVXT, at least it sounds ironic. It like sounds like a meme. I mean, Sartan Dark just sounds.
It's absolutely.
Oh my god.
I mean, but that's always the case.
in my skin.
But yeah, my name has been started in World of Warcraft when I first started playing it. But then it was
World of
taken like everywhere else. Like
Stick in more Blizzard games.
he lost the
Seemed like
genetic
that's
lottery.
a popular
my.
name. Like, does it have any meaning there or something?
Wow.
Sartan? You mean the actual just base name Sartan?
Yes, it's taken so much.
Oh, it's a
Listen,
great-
I'm an 11-year-old. I start playing World of Warcraft, and there's this class I'm seeing. It's the Death Knight. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be a really cool man.
Quick pause.
So I'm gonna
the
take.
Death Knight cards in Hearthstone are broken.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't that for like a few expansions back?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you remember it was the for the Lich King, the 8/8 taunt. Get a Death Knight card at the end of your turn. Cards broken.
Knight. But yeah, I was this like my first character was my name in reverse, so Darnok because my name is Conrad. But then you have to like hit level 55 in order to create a Death Knight. So I hit level 55 and I wanted to be this cool kid on the block, right? I was like, hey, what should I do? It's like, hey, I could use Satan, but that's taken, so I'm gonna put an R in it. Oh, he's so smart.
Dude,
What a
that-
genius!
Nice.
One would say.
Basically,
And then,
I had
yeah.
the same logic with my username. My friend
again?
in high school, he was like, he would call me Danger Dolan. You know, like the YouTuber.
Oh yeah.
So,
you
he's
used to
like-
make WoW videos as well, actually.
Yeah. And so whenever I made a video, he's like, "Oh, you should be Dolan." I'm like, "No, that doesn't sound right." I'm like,
Dolan.
I was like, "My name is Donald, so I'm gonna put a D at the end." He's like, "Okay, that makes sense." I'm like, "It still doesn't feel right." I'm like, let's throw an H in there." He's like, "Why an H?" I'm like, "The H is silent
Then why put an H there?
because you can." And that's
Oh,
how my
well.
name was born. What a great,
Yeah, what a
way
great way to vent
Yeah.
out for a bit, right?
to- yeah.
Imagine
By the way.
having your name being Where did Divine Cake come from?
I mean, actually, that's sort of a luxury.
I don't care. We have
Yeah,
5
Not gonna
minutes.
lie,
Yeah, we
that
have 5
sounds like
minutes.
a
Yeah,
that sounds
no,
like
it's
an
not,
Xbox
it's not that
Live
interesting.
generated name.
Because, yeah, it's almost this actually. So,
Like Dragon Slayer 96.
yeah, there you go. Exactly. So
Yeah.
I had this friend. We
The
were
Legend
going
27.
into, another MMORPG, Terra, and he needed a name. Like he needed a name. I had something. Don't even remember what. Then we're like, what should he name himself? He was eating cake. I was like using a WoW name generator, and I like came up with a name like Divine Thunder or something really cheesy. But I like Divine Cake. I mean, it's best. It's so good.
It's best.
Divine Thunder.
Well,
Divine Thunder.
That one is
Yeah.
funny. I like that.
so it was really meh name there, but we just came up with the cake like because he was eating
You
cake.
just looked and saw cake.
Yeah, and it's
You're like
it's
divine,
a divine cake.
Poggers.
Yeah, and I'm actually like the most fun I've ever had was when some of my friends just found a website that had the name like divine.lk, and it sold cakes.
Oh, that's funny.
But they took down the site, so now I'm sad.
Wow.
Aw,
As
feels
fun as
bad.
this has been, I think it's time for us to intro the next match.
Yeah, time to do
4
some
minutes
actual
left.
casting here.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's that?
I will be taking my leave here. I'm gonna leave you two to it. Quick predictions coming from my end though before I take my leave, as you guys can probably continue on that note. I'm gonna
Which
say
this is gonna be
Indonesia is gonna
correct.
take the win.
Oh, big
Yeah,
shocker.
With a score of.
With a score of 7-1, I do believe. I do think that
Ooh.
Indonesia just has the stronger team in general, and I'm really having a feeling
Okay.
that France is not going to be able to catch up with the speed of Indonesia on any of the mod brackets. Maybe have a little bit of luck on the no mod brackets. But I think this is going to be as far as France gets. Not that France is weak, but Indonesia is just on a different
Well,
level.
not
We've
that
seen
really any of the teams at
last
this
week.
point in the tournament are weak. We're in finals week. This is where we get down to the business end of things as we see the rosters. Let's give these players a formal introduction. For France, Bastu, No Life, Orinoshi, Sunny, Fulgurant Kill, and Boros.
And for Indonesia, it's Deceitful, Dika, Shrelia, Lewin, Minalinsky, and Galaxy.
Yep.
I'm going to wish these two teams good luck, and I'll see you guys then tomorrow. And have fun with this match, everybody.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
thanks.
Goodbye, my friend.
Bye, son.
We will see him on another cast for sure, but it's me and Divine Cake. It's been a while since we've come together.
Yeah, a few weeks now, I believe. It was a bit
Yeah,
busy last
the
week.
Nickelback music. It's been a while. That was terrible. Anyway, so I'm gonna give France a little more credit here. I do think Indo are the favored team, but again, I think one issue with Indonesia that we did see last week is that they don't have a big depth to their roster. And although their roster is good, Deceitful, Dika, and Galaxy, it's a scary three to be up against in
Yeah.
any mod bracket, really. The problem is that their bench is okay-ish, but compared to the other teams, I think it's weaker, and I think France has a stronger depth than Indonesia, which may have been a reason that they lost to the USA last week.
That might be. So what are you going for? What's the scoreline here?
The scoreline, I love a good underdog story, and I feel like somebody's got to pick the French. I think France are capable. This tournament, they've overperformed to and exceeded all expectations, and they're here in finals week. I don't think there's any reason why they couldn't win here. I do think France have a shot at winning here. Indo are definitely the favorites, but I'm going to go with Indonesia at 7-4 here. I'm going to give France a little bit more credit. I think there's going to be a bit more fight in this match.
Yeah, I still think that France is gonna struggle against the core of Indonesia here. I'm gonna still give them like a 7-2. I believe they're gonna be able to pull a few wins ahead from Indonesia here.
Still can't believe we are having Cycle hit in the Hard Rock.
Yeah. Oh god.
Good lord, no mercy from the map pools selectors.
But I mean,
No mercy.
it isn't terrible. It's not that bad. It's just the length, I would say, that's just really
Yeah,
hard.
that's and I think that's really a factor with a lot of these maps. But as we see the lobby, fun fact here: if France are the team that make it out of the losers bracket, then last year's top three will not be in this year's top three.
Wait,
France-
USA didn't even get into top
No,
three?
they were fourth place last
Wow.
year, eliminated by Indonesia in the losers bracket finals. So France are the only team that can keep that dream up, and they're facing a long road ahead. Is this Angel Beats? I love Angel Beats.
It is Angel Beats.
Fun fact, I cried at the end. That was whew.
Never watched past the like second or third episode.
Oh, it's so good. I actually have a wall scroll because I'm a weeb.
Oh, that's so good.
It's just a good show. I don't have many wall scrolls, so it says something. Oh my goodness. This is the song that plays at the end during the saddest part. Oh, I can't. My feels.
Embrace the
Is this-
sadness.
Wait, is this France's warm-up?
I believe it is, but I'm not sure.
Oh no. It's like they're saying goodbye.
Ah!
No, France!
Listen! Do not
No.
get France!
No! Please don't leave, France.
Do we have some
Please don't
Angel
leave.
Beats to here? Not just beats?
Dika with flashlight. Okay.
Just obscuring away the scene here, you know?
Oh my goodness. I can't. My emotions can't handle this.
I got to take over, I guess. Haven't watched Standing here. Can't be sad yet.
No Life missing that early pattern, man. What a champ. I still can't. We got flashlight. Dika better assess this.
I mean, there were 5
Look at him.
flashlights from the last...
You see him wiggling around?
Yeah.
Where's the next one?
Needs to be observant.
Look up.
It's gonna be really great if you get 200 combo.
Oh yeah. Deeker, I know what that flashlight's like me when I register late for classes on campus. Oh god! Oh god, what's open? Oh my goodness. I thought the warm-up was supposed to get you hyped, not sad.
Oh, but I'm just happy. There was too much hype in
And it's the
last
pink
match
hair
there.
girl in the background. Oh!
Oh, just take a breather. Just chill out, breathe a bit out, just
Cry.
cry, get your feeling out. And then we have the feelings just stored up and the hype just coming in for the actual match thereafter.
Friends,
Don't
don't
need
you
to be
do this
high.
to me.
Yeah, we don't need to be hyped
Don't.
right now, Dolan. Just chill it out.
Oh yeah, Puff Buck. Oh, Puff Buck. No, don't hit me with the quotes. Don't hit me with the quotes. That was Us Therapy World Cup. Oh. It's such a good show, though. Meanwhile, Boros, 60% accuracy. I don't know what to say, really. This is of course.
Seems to have something back.
Oh, yep, we do have something back.
Alright, sorry about that, everybody, but we are hoping this is back up now. Hoping that we can enjoy some more Angel Beats right at the end there. Yep.
The Sad Feels is back. The guitar, man. Still just don't know why. Why Angel Beats? Why you have to make me feel this way before a match?
Just chill out. Take it.
Ah. Oh no, Boros! Finally it ends.
Yeah, going over to My Sweet Maiden here sounds a bit more dramatic and less sad. Alright, it's time to cheer up, everybody. Just shrug it up. Just go on to the next step. We might be getting into the map here soon.
Yep.
looks like we're good. I think we're looking for sign. A little lag we had there. We apologize, but we are all good now. And transitioning into My Sweet Maiden for the next warm-up. Man, France hit me in the feels this morning. Was not ready for this when I woke up this morning.
Should probably watch Angel Beats, then watch this one after and just like know why everybody's up, because I feel a bit left out there.
It's such a good show. It really is. It's like, it makes you feel like every emotion in the book.
That's pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Really good show. Anyway, going with a TV size here. Windows Warm's going to be quick, to the point, no feels. Just building the hype.
Some fast jumps there though. Practicing that tap dash.
Yeah, triple miss there. No life or no she hitting it. Oh, it was a quad miss. French player hitting that jump. And now, just talking about other matches in the tournament too, China did show some weakness in that last match, Divine Cake.
Yeah, definitely. They didn't just stomp South Korea, though South Korea is a really strong team too, though.
Yeah, I definitely do have to think that France and Indo would put up a better fight, or have the potential to, in my opinion. They're really dangerous teams, so China gonna have to really earn the next one.
I think Indonesia can pull out a close match against China.
Did you see No Life hit those wiggles?
Having the timing down.
And oh, that's a triple fail for Indonesia.
Oh, interesting. Failing on their own pick there.
I hate all of you from No Life. Yes, he did hit the triangles. It was a beautiful performance from No Life on that warm-up, flexing his stuff, and maybe France will put up a bigger fight than we expected. But we're going to get into rolls and bans.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 40 out of 41.
40 and 41. I'm going to go with 62 and 73. Let's see. Let's see if anybody can get it right.
That's
80.
80.
Ooh, that was close.
I mean, it's double my first guess, and then 84.
84! Oh, the sequel. Indonesia going to be taking the win on the roll.
Yeah, first ban then from France here.
Yep, we'll get the first ban from France. Indo will have second ban and first pick. To start this match off. Honestly, I think France is such a versatile team. I think they can play really anything. I think they're going to see a ban from... Yep.
Banning that hidden pick, Calendula Requiem. We really saw in the last match how hard that match was.
Is actually, this is a brutal map.
Banning that against Indonesia is no wonder.
Yeah, and when your opponent is Indonesia, you want to take away a hidden because that is their forte, where they're definitely strong at. But France are strong in hidden as well, but Requiem is definitely a crazy hidden map, as all these maps are really at the end of this tournament. But a smart tactical decision there from France.
Yeah, I think that's the best map they could ban.
Yeah. If you're Indo playing its France here, you could ban a number of things, really.
Yeah, I think your choices are a bit more open from Indo's side, actually. Maybe just take away some safe pick, honestly, like some normal pick.
Yeah, because France can kind of play everything, really, across the board. They've got lineups that can really play everything well.
Yeah.
So, it's kind of a crapshoot, really, on what Indonesia are going to ban.
What hype puffback? There's too many hype maps there.
This is true.
They're really thinking about the ban there, actually.
Well, I mean, all bans and rolls and picks are very important now at this stage of the tournament. Want to make sure you get it right. So they're going to take their time on this, but they can't take forever. As Walter hitting them with the eyes now. Mango with the mango.
To be expected.
Always dropping mangoes. And
Hiya,
Papa
bang.
Yappa. Papa Yappa.
Oh, Papa Yappa.
Free mod.
There you go.
Not a free mod, my bad. A no mod.
No, Hard Rock.
Listen. Yeah, Hard Rock. Sorry, I looked at the script chain and it told me free mod, and I was like, what? Hard Rock.
You're just sleepy. You're just tapped from Adrian Beats. That's all.
I am, and I woke up like 45 minutes ago.
So good. With some hype maps coming in here,
Always
you're gonna
up.
wait right up.
Always good to see those CWC greater than actual World Cups in the chat. Because Happy Stick agrees with you. Alright. Well, we have our bans. And now we await the pick from Indonesia. And here it is. It's going to be Goat Fantasia. Starting this one off.
Good memes.
Oh, yeah, man. It wouldn't be a CWC Finals map pool without some memes, would it?
No, but I mean, it's mem. Yeah, that made it
Yeah.
up, so
Yep.
it's memes,
I mean-
it's just memes.
If
Meme
you're
by
making
meme.
anything CWC related, your solid base is memes.
Definitely.
Gordon Ramsay would tell you that. Well, looks like we're going to be getting into the first round of this map pool.
Yeah, looks like it's shortly here. I'm gonna so enjoy this.
Oh man, this is a big match. Winner to take on China in the third, fourth place match in the losers bracket. As we see here, can't believe Korea have been eliminated. Crazy to think that
Yeah, imagine that, not even getting to the quarterfinals there.
potentially two of the top three from last year could be eliminated before
no
we see
badge
loser
for
finals.
Korea.
No badge for Korea. And maybe not a badge for Indo. They're going to have to earn this one. Here we go. Loser bracket semifinals. France versus Indonesia. It's on the line. Goat Fantasia. Hidden pick from Indo. Our first pick of the match. Here we go.
There we go, bring the goats.
Bring the goats. Goat Simulator. I'm going to have to play that game later.
Russia,
No Life
Rotterdam
gonna find
Madness.
No Life struggling. Whoa, No Life found a lot of misses. France struggling heavily off the bat here. And Indonesia, no misses. France really falling apart here.
Yeah, really just showing that this is a comfort pick from Indonesia here.
Yeah, they're trying to get it together. No Life's found some combo, but Orinoshi and Bastu, no, triple misses. This is not looking good for France.
Yeah, only Galaxy is struggling a bit there from Indonesia's side.
And almost, man, no accuracy above 95% for France. Man, France, do you need me to jump in there and help? That's just kidding, that'd be worse. You don't want that. No Life almost failing here.
Don't think that's gonna help them actually. Probably gonna get disqualified since you're not even French.
My flag has red, white, and blue in it.
Alright, mine too. Let's all be French.
Let's all be French. Easy clap.
Yeah. Going back to the match here, we can really just see Indonesia pulling ahead 600k in the lead there. It's really not the contest there. Really not that much to talk about in this map. We're rather gonna watch a bit on the hard rock takes, the double time, no mod.
Honestly, this is so far ahead. It's at a point where even if one player in Indo fails, Indo still might take the win here.
Yeah. Indo staying 700k ahead. Basto, like the top score on Indonesia is under 700k.
Bastu with a fail here.
Yeah.
Will he even be able to recover?
Not with those misses.
Yeah, not with those misses. Certainly not the case there, as Indonesia is strong. Is Bastu gonna recover? Doesn't look like it. But either way, it wouldn't make a difference. Indonesia take this a dominant win, and this is probably just a free win for Indonesia. France knew that they weren't playing well on this map.
Basto failing there at the end, over 1 million lead to Indonesia there.
That's one of the largest score differences we've seen at this stage in the tournament, but if you can't play a map, you can't play a map. So France will now have the pick, a chance to level the scoreline. Pick something that they can play.
Well, that's the goal here. But can they play it better than Indonesia?
That is
That's
the
the
question.
ultimate goal here.
All right, there we see the map pool. Now France gonna take this over. Not that many safe picks here, really. When you see maps like high score in the Nomad pool.
No, I think they're matching each other pretty well in maybe the no mode at least. I'm not that sure on the double times. France might have the edge on Hard Rock, but it's hard to know.
We did see a ban
So-
on Hard Rock.
It's gonna be a hard fight for France here to get a victory here. Pretty much outclassed by Indonesia in all the mods.
Yeah, potentially here. We'll see what France go with. But they're gonna go with the rousing.
No mod pick here. Might just
Starting it off.
run with no mods throughout this.
I mean, to be fair, all 6 Nomads are available, so you can get your points there. Why not?
That is definitely a possibility. But this map is no pushover either. It's gonna be interesting to just see which team can hit those pixel jumps more.
Yeah, this map does have some deadly pixel jumps. So we'll see what France can do here as No Life Ornoshi and Bastu gonna go up against Deceitful, Galaxy, and Dika. We shall see how the French can do. Will they recover on their Nomad pick? Round 2 here. Already playing much better than last round.
Well, we're not really into the hard part yet. We're coming in here now.
Bastu finds the first miss. France gonna fall here. Indo taking the a quad miss. Indo's still gonna have a slight advantage because Bastu found a miss right
Yeah,
before that. But
triple
more
miss
misses from
from Indonesia,
Indonesia.
though.
A triple miss. Bastu misses. It's Ornoshi and No Life now with some combo, and that will give the lead to France. Ornoshi, the only full combo remaining, as No Life is keeping pace here, trying to support his team. That's a triple miss from France and a 1 miss from Galaxy. Indo gonna take the lead here off of Dika and Deceitful's performance. Potentially here in a second.
Pooling here at least. Really narrowing here in the slow section. This might
Yep.
be bad for France there.
Oh, my bad. It was not a triple miss. It was a double miss. I guess it was the client that accidentally showed this, but No Life did not miss. But Indo going to take a small lead here as we're halfway through. This is pretty close here.
Yeah, everybody above that 200 combo now. It's up to the next miss to determine who is leader here.
Dika, Ornoshi, and No Life with misses. Indonesia going to take the lead. As
Pulling
Dika and
really
Bastu
heavy
Galaxy, a chance for France to come back, but they have no supporting combos here, really.
That's the missing
Deceitful
together with
falls.
them. A lot of misses coming out there, really just matching each other in the misses.
Everybody's struggling. It's Indo with a slight lead. France can't seem to hold on to anything. They're grasping at 2 straws here, trying to make something happen. But nothing is coming to them.
No, and that miss from Bastu might just
Oh, it's
seal
gonna
the
get
deal here.
close. This is from Indo gonna open the door for France. They have enough time, maybe. Scores are getting close. They flicker France to the lead. Ornoshi misses though. Indo takes it. Misses all across the board. Who's it gonna go to? It's gonna be Indonesia taking it.
Yeah,
A
making it
heartbreaker.
right at the end there, but that was so close.
Yep,
Really
unfortunate.
close match there.
Yeah, France really needed that point, but Indo going to take the break point and a 2-0 lead.
Yeah.
By 14,869 points, the difference there, very close.
Very close. A few misses in the start that just, in the end, that just
Yep.
didn't
France
go
just couldn't
France'
hold
way.
anything, as really nobody could at the end, and it wasn't enough. As we see the next pick from Indonesia is Climatic Cry.
The last hidden pick here. So after this, Indonesia doesn't have that 3 wins anymore. As we saw on France pick, France can match Indonesia in other map picks.
Yep, and maybe this one won't be as much of a free win as Goat Fantasia was. It's hard to believe that France could put up a worse performance than Goat Fantasia.
Yeah, this is probably the easiest of the hidden picks here.
Yeah. I would have to agree with that. Requiem and Goat Fantasia are absolutely just, this is the the easiest one to play. I would have to agree with you on that statement. But it still is going to favor Indonesia simply because it is hidden. And Fulgurant Kill is going to be making his first appearance in the match, coming in for Bastu.
I haven't really seen Fulgurant play that much.
Well, for those in the chat saying 6-0, 6 is not enough to win.
Gonna try a bit harder than that.
Yep, we have best of 13 stage now. All the matches from here on out are best of 13.
Yeah, that's good enough. Like, if it's gonna go to the tiebreaker, there's only 2 maps that won't be played during the match.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean-
a lot of the map pool to be played.
Yeah.
Hard to believe that we'd see a tiebreaker, but who knows? We've seen some crazy stuff this past few weeks. We might see it. But getting started, both teams holding strongly as Dika finds this, but so do Ornoshi and Fulgurant Kill. The lead is going to go to Indonesia here. That's an uncanny miss from Dika, but No Life is going to fall as well. Galaxy finds a miss deceitful, the only full combo left. Fulgurant Kill, Ornoshi coming on more, No Life finding one misses. Oh, they're struggling on hidden. And once again, Indonesia's strength shines.
Just be stronger on those hidden picks there. It is still Galaxy though, struggling a bit there.
Yeah, Indo are finding misses as Dika's having the full combo, but he does find a miss here now.
No
Nobody
full
can find
bonus
it.
left there now.
Fails from Fulgurant Kill. He's gonna.
Yeah, still has a lot of the map left to just get back that life though, but it is possible to fade right at the end.
Yeah, there is fail potential at the end. France have to get some score to potentially capitalize off a fail from Indonesia. They can't be too far behind here.
So losing when one of the other teams fail, although unlikely against Indonesia, that would really sting for France.
As we already have a 300,000 point difference, and again, hidden is the weakness for this team. Indonesia's exploiting it, but this is the last hidden pick, so they're gonna have to find a way around it after this. But France are holding combos. Everyone's holding combos now. As I say that, we have a quad miss, 2 apiece. Ornoshi versus Deceitful now as Ornoshi falls! Deceitful falls as well! It's Galaxy and Dika now holding it up for Indonesia. France just can't seem to perform here.
Yeah, Dika missing again there, but Galaxy nearing that 200 combo now.
Yep. No life finding in this here for France. As people go back to trying to rebuild their combos, Fulgurant Kill will find another. Deceitful will miss as well, though. And that's keeping France within fail range, I would say.
Just barely here, but yeah, it is within that fade range.
Yep, that's the only hope for them really, is to stay within range of a fail. As they're now down by 400k. Still enough to swing a point off a fail, but oh, Fulgurant Kill and No Life gonna find misses here.
That will not help there.
It's unfortunate when Ornoshi has his combo, Indonesia have combos up. Fulgurant Kill is just struggling here. Dika finds a miss. Fulgurant Kill trying to build something. Dika finds another one. He's struggling as well, but Ornoshi's combo does fall. No Life has a 200 combo. But again, Indonesia has Deceitful. So unless Deceitful falls, France will not be able to capitalize off of anything, really. And we don't see Desigo struggling. He is holding steady for his team. As France hope for a fail from Indonesia here at the end to take this point. Will we see it?
Doesn't look like it's Indonesia just playing too stable here at the end.
Yeah, France can't fail at all.
Actually, though, in the end there, I don't think France really pulled that much further behind. They're still like 500k behind. So they did actually manage to pull a bit more ahead there in the end.
France did put some fight up in the latter half of the map, but it's still going to go to Indonesia. They lead 3-0 as Fulgurant Kill immediately exiting the lobby, not satisfied with his performance at all.
They probably also have just their plan, just rapid fire next map. Let's just get over it. They probably expected this.
Yeah, well, the good news for France, there are no more hidden picks. This is the actual World Cup in chat. Well,
so will they bring out another Nomad here though, or will they go for a Hard Rock now? 6-0 is still not enough to win this. Everyone.
Yep. France may stick with Nomad, but might try to venture into some of these mod brackets. We don't know. As Hidden is gone, their weakness is out of the way.
So at least
Cycle hit!
There you go!
Cycle hit!
Dog.
All right.
Hard Rock.
Here's the hype. Poggers in the chat. This is a great map.
It is
A
absolutely
Hard
a
Rock
great
pick
map.
from France. As you see, No Life, Oronoshi, and Boros in for France, and the same three for Indonesia.
So Indonesia here, since they banned the first Hard Rock pick, might be a bit scared of this other Hard Rock pick here.
Yep. France gonna try their luck here in Hard Rock. Definitely will fare better than the Hidden Pool. Pretty sure. But this is a 5-minute long Hard Rock play. So
Almost be a tiebreaker.
yeah, this is on par with some tiebreaker level length here. So we're in for a long one here.
That's all good. It's a good song. Oh, Galaxy? Oh. Yeah, you got all in there.
Just a little bit of a client lag, but we're all good now. Round 4, Indonesia's up 3-0. France trying to get on the board here.
Can
Put
they
up a
pull it?
fight.
Can they find the motivation? Can they do the pep talk? It is all up to Cycle Hit.
Yep, and this is definitely a map to get you hyped. No Life gonna find the first miss.
It's there.
Finds another one, but Boros also finding a miss.
Turning up the William here, we need to start with the casting volume too here.
Oronoshi fails, he misses the stream section. He'll get right back into it though. As Indonesia Deceitful and Galaxy finding misses. No Life finds a miss as well.
Some struggles in this KAE here. Not really the best there.
No Life finds a miss as well, but able to recover a little bit. French trying to stop the bleeding here. It's not that far of an advantage for Indonesia. Not that big. Latika playing well. All players now seem to... Everybody's above. Oh, No Life finds a miss as everybody's above. Latika does too. He's gonna offset.
It is a pretty significant early lead here for Indonesia if they can hold on to it.
No Life. That miss is going to be punished to the almost the full extent. As they have multiple 200 combos up on the other side. It's not going to be that big of a score difference because Oronoshi and Boros are holding it down for France, but No Life is struggling. He seems to be the weak link right now.
There is the second KAE here. Can they hold the combo here then? No Life hitting just before this. Oronoshi missing after the start there.
And it's only Boros holding combo. Oronoshi struggling here as we enter the second KI.
Struggling with the speed here. Oronoshi really not comfortable right now.
Galaxy finds a miss. Deceitful, the only one holding
Boro
it.
everything too.
And they, oh, a triple miss from France.
Miss from France there.
And
Really
Deceitful
pulling
has
ahead
a
now,
combo.
Indonesia.
But let's keep in mind, guys, we're only a third of the way through. This map is very long, as No Life finds a really weird miss there.
Well, there are some tight, hard jumps in between the hype sections there. Some of the calmer parts, they look easy, they are not.
Yep. Getting into the juicy parts of the song now is No Life and Galaxy gonna offset with misses there. We now reach the halfway point. Friends are keeping it as close as they can. There's still plenty of time. It's not out of reach, but they've got to pull together and build some solid combos. As Deceitful is at 4 digits now. What a performance from him.
Really great here, really trying to show up that he's a good player too, not just China here able to get those high combos.
Deceitful is one of the best
Ah,
players
but,
in the world. He
missing there.
finally drops it, but what a combo that was.
Really great there.
Yeah, but as soon as he misses, his teammates are there to back him up with 200 plus combos.
Yeah, and
So-
Boros really struggling here, not even trying to catch the bananas there. Really not happy with his performance right now.
Even though he has 99% accuracy, he's playing the best on his team right now. Almost. Ornoshi's putting up a solid performance as well.
It's really No Life struggling on this map here. With Ornoshi and Boros not really being that far behind Indonesia.
Yep. France gotta pull it back here. But now, Indo have 3 200 plus combos. France still building up to that.
Yeah, Deacon nearing that 1000 combo now. Saying that to Deceitful, anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, Deceitful flexing his stuff here. And Indonesia showing why they were a top 3 team last year. Playing well as we get to this tough tap dash section there. Ornoshi, the only one to find a miss, and he finds another.
Finding, yeah. Coming into the last KIE here with some insane
Galaxy.
spacing, you really need to be on your toes there, really need to be fast and just catch everything here and not be a bit too slow.
Gotta be alert, don't want to fail right now as Boros fails!
Yes, System Dances and some hyper stacks at the end here, really gonna give it back to life there. So really not a problem before the 1-8 streak there.
Yeah. Indo just need to not fail, and they will take this point. Ornoshi finding a few misses there. Indo are looking so good right now. Doesn't look like they're gonna show any signs of weakness. Galaxy.
So really dominating performance from Indonesia here. Something I expected to be a lot closer here. But Indo just pulling ahead and Dika with the 1400 combo in the end. Really displaying his skill for this team there.
Deceitful with 1.1 million points. What a performance from him. It's 4-0 France. Not on my bad, Indonesia. Wow. Whoopsie.
Ah, the old switcheroo base and switch.
They
Ah,
both
it's
have
okay.
red and white in their flags, okay?
Yeah, it's too hard.
It's too hard.
Red and white versus
Can't
red,
go.
white, and blue. It's too hard.
It's Indonesia with a 4-0 lead.
Oh, now it's the CCC.
The ZZZ.
Coming out with the sleeping
Ooh.
lullaby.
Oh, the BM.
It's time for the stream to sleep.
I genuinely thought that was BM. I forgot that was a map. I thought it was just being like disrespectful. I was like, oof, hitting him with the Z's.
Oh no.
But
They're just a
it's-
bit sleepy.
It's quiet time now. It's time, even though I just woke up, but it's okay.
It's quiet time. You just go back to sleep now.
It's time to cue Lullaby. Alexa, play Lullaby by Nickelback.
Just sleep.
This is the best lullaby. Okay, Alexa, stop. ASMR commentary.
Oh
Are you-
yeah, you know. I'm not that good on the ASMR though.
You don't want to wake the baby, alright?
Don't wake the baby.
Don't wake the baby. It's a lullaby.
It's time to sleep now.
Sleep tight. Sleep tight, Sartan.
Sleepy Sartan.
Gotta bring that meme. Oh man.
It
So I don't know
might be
what we're
that
waiting
some
on.
of the players actually have fallen asleep here. And we have a sleepy Sartan
Up,
just joining us
up.
shortly on this river.
Don't wake Sartan.
Don't
wake
wake
the sleepy
Sartan stream. Do not wake Sartan up stream. But we are getting into the match here now.
All right, here we go. Double time and hidden from 4 players. Dika, Galaxy, Boros, Bastu gonna rock the hidden. Or Notion Deceitful gonna elect not to.
Oh,
Ooh,
really
misses.
early miss there from Oranoshi.
Bastu and Galaxy also finding a miss. Indonesia to the early lead.
This is
But Dika finds a miss here. Or no, she does too. Bastu as well. Ooh,
early
Boros
lead
for
there
France
for
now.
Indonesia.
Ooh, Boros missing that jump. Misses coming in all around. Indonesia's gonna hold the lead here.
Yeah.
About 50k.
Indonesia is pulling ahead. They are less sleepy than France. They haven't fallen as much asleep from Lullaby.
Deceitfully on. Oh, but wait, now the combo advantage might. Oh, Bastu's gonna find that miss. Boros is trying to keep his team up, but he needs some help from his teammates here. 100k. So we'll see if Bastu, or my bad, Boros gets some. Oh, Bastu finds a miss there, and Boros does too. Lead's now going to shift to Indonesia. But Deceitful, the big combo finds a miss. Galaxy goes right there to pick it up with the 200.
Yeah,
Able
they
to
are
really help his team.
pulling
Or
ahead
no, she-
there.
Or no, she getting up to 200.
Seems Indonesia was wise in picking this sleepy song.
Yep,
They
caught
might
France
really
off
just
guard.
get France to sleep here.
Oh, I'm yawning now. But a double miss from Indonesia and a miss from Bastu. Galaxy, the only full comp, the only 200 combo. France now actually. Oh, but Ornoshi and Boros gonna find misses. That was a chance there, maybe. We may be looking at 5-0 here.
That will be a hard match for Indonesia to pull
But
back.
now France had the combo advantage just for a brief second, but they've let it slip away once again. Gotta be frustrating for France. Here's a nice little. Oh man, there's a Ornoshi and Boros are rocking almost 200s. Both find misses.
That is unfortunate
Just
for them both.
not good for France. Indonesia gonna cruise to a 5-0 lead here.
Yeah. They are pulling ahead here as the end of the map is over there. and it's
Wake up!
Okay, it's time to wake
Sleep
up.
time is over.
Let's go. Okay, next match. It's 5-0 Indonesia. It's 250k in the lead there for Indonesia. Really impressive play by Indonesia, actually.
Just a little over 250k. Convincing performance from Indonesia. Wake me up inside.
Oh, that's the next map, you know.
Oh yeah,
Need that.
totally. So we'll see what the pick from France is.
I
Trying
mean,
to stop the bleeding.
if we're gonna listen to Wake Me Up Inside, we need Sartan Dark in there.
Sartinyan Dark Vo XD.
There you go. Need more edge if we're gonna listen to something like that.
We'll see if he might sneak in. Who knows?
Maybe he's still
Maybe.
tweaking.
As France gonna take some time to think about this.
Yeah.
France are facing potentially what could be their last pick of the tournament.
Really struggling here. But they still have a chance at least to take a few points there, if nothing else.
Trying to get on the board here. Don't want to leave the tournament this way. Is No Life gonna step out here? Step outside, maybe. Get some fresh air. No, he's back. Friends really taking it. Cosmos! So France are gonna pick Cosmos.
Hard rock pick here. It's not that surprising though. But they did lose the last one pretty badly, so
Yeah,
Can
I was
they
kind of.
pull it back
I was
in this
actually. I was actually expecting some Nomon. Nomon map was really close. Some Vocaloid. You know, actually,
bring that
Hatsune
to
Miku,
me.
the Hatsune Miku's doing their like expo, and they're in like they're in Texas this weekend.
Oh,
But that's $55.
I mean, it's better than Hatsune Miku not doing an expo at all.
Yeah, I went to one like last year. It was
Come
fun
to
because I
Norway.
didn't have to pay for my ticket. Because my
Yeah.
friend bought it for me. So
Nothing
this year not so
happens.
much.
Yeah.
All right, well here we go. Galaxy going to throw on Hidden, the only one to do so.
He's more comfortable with that, but I mean, it is a really high CSR, so that is pretty bold of him.
Yeah. These hit times. The left Boris going to find an early miss. Indonesia took the lead.
Yeah,
Seems
early
to be the
misses
story
from
of this
there.
match.
They are just France, not bad, but just underperforming towards Indonesia and every map basically.
Yeah,
But
just
there's
simply
still a lot
outclassed
of
here.
map left there. Not done yet.
No Life and Deke are going to offset with misses here. France actually with the combo advantage, I believe. France do have a combo advantage and are crawling back on the scoreline, but No Life finds a miss, so that might change. Boris and Galaxy's going to offset here. And they had the combo advantage and now they've lost it, but Galaxy's finding consistent misses here. So maybe France a chance to get back in, and I do believe they have the combo advantage now. As they're crawling back in on the scoreline. Oh, but
Not
double
right
miss
now,
from
but
Boris.
missing right at the back there.
Yep. That's going to really put a damper on things for France. No Life. Oh, No Life misses right before he gets to 200. That's going to really hurt France. 100k lead for Indonesia.
Yeah, the system coming up to 400 combo there before missing though.
Yep, and Boris is going to offset that. Bodika is right there, and Galaxy almost at 200. Zornoshi and Boris going to struggle. This is not looking good for France at all.
No, really struggling here. 140k behind.
Deceitful. Dika finding misses. But it's still 125,000 in the favor of France. We've got a lot to make up. Galaxy finding misses. Oh, Indo found misses. France had the combo advantage. Even though we're no shit that missed, France should still have the combo advantage here based on what I'm seeing. France got to capitalize off the chance that Indo have given them here.
Yeah,
If
they
anything.
have to do that. They are holding the same lead as before, but we are also nearing the end. They are 2/3 of the map finished now.
Yep. Dika finds a miss, and now it's going to really help France. Oh, No Life finds the miss, and that might be it.
Might really be it. He's really performing for his team. They're having over 99% accuracy, but it's
Gotta hold
really
the
that's
combo.
a devastating miss there.
But Boris and Ornoshi both have above 2 comes. Dika finds a miss now. And now France have the combo advantage once again. Oh, Ornoshi though! No Life back up to 200 though to try to recover for his team to stop as much bleeding as possible. But there's not enough time left, and Boris finds a
Boris
miss.
missing there. Really gonna put the nail in the coffin, I
Oh,
believe.
misses all across the board, except for No Life and Deceitful. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. France kept it as close as they could, but unfortunately, not going to be the case. Indonesia advanced to match point, 6-0.
Taking that win with 100k in the lead.
Could be seeing a sweep here, and France's tournament lives are now at stake with the next point. Indo have the pick. Not what France wanted to be facing, really.
And it is Indonesia's pick, yeah, so really gonna be hard for France there to pull it back. Probably gonna pick another double time.
So we'll see what Indonesia go for. France saying, hey, pick Holy Moon. So we'll see what Indonesia decide to go with here. They might venture into some, it's just double time and no mod that's left.
I really want to see that hyperdrive. I'm expecting Ikenai borderline because it's a bit easier, but I really want to see how these players perform on hyperdrive.
Yeah, that would be an interesting pick, wouldn't it? Hyperdrive would be a really fun play to see, or high score from the no mod pool. There's plenty of just brutal picks that Indo can throw at France here to put this away. So we're still waiting on the pick. Borderline.
It is Ikenai borderline. It's the easier of the two double times there. But that's good. Being safe, taking what you think you're gonna win.
Yep. And Indonesia looking to put the hammer down right here. Clinch the top 4 spot.
Yeah. Showing no mercy towards France and Oranoshi. Oranoshi not happy with that pick.
This is a good song. I might just sing it. Hashtag Us Idol. By the way, sign-ups are open for Us Idol, if you are unaware. You can sign up. Also, you can buy banners. It's not too late. Giddy giddy. Be sure to buy a banner to support your favorite team in the World Cup. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty now, so hop on your bandwagon.
Cheer for your team and show your support.
Yep, it's only $2.50 and supports the game, the tournament. It's all good. But here we go. 3 hiddens thrown on double time. 2 to the side of Indonesia from Dika and Galaxy, and 1 from France. It's Boros with the hidden. The rest will go with just double time. All right, France facing elimination.
Yeah, look at this AR2. It's just brutal.
Triple miss from France to start things, and
That's really not good, even before the harder jumps there.
Sifo also found the miss, but Galaxy and Dika did not. Boros gonna follow up with another one.
It's actually some impressive snapping here, though. It's really fun to watch this page just snap really quickly to all these fruits here in the double time picks.
Yep, triple miss from France again. That's gonna really put a damper on things for France.
Yeah, Indonesia already pulling ahead by about 100k here. Dika missing there, though.
Galaxy the only one not to miss.
But it is a really hard map. There's a lot in these KA sections. Those dashes back and forth. Really tight timing.
And this could be the beginning of the end for France.
Yeah, I can also see how far they are behind already. They really need to straighten up their game right now to pull this back. The Sifo Dika missing along with No Life and Oranoshi though.
Yeah, No Life actually failing, but he does recover.
Yeah, a lot of time from the left to the recover here. Not really a worrying thing to pay that early.
One thing we should iterate, France are not a bad team, just this finals map pool is absolutely brutal. It's even not teams like Indonesia consistently missing, and Indonesia are a world-class team. So France are not by any means a bad team, it's just a really difficult map pool.
Yeah, it's really difficult. I believe it was 3 fails? Yeah, 3 fails on one of the hidden picks in the last round.
But
so
that's what it means to be in finals week.
yeah, and there are not bad teams there anymore. It's just hard maps.
hard maps and the best teams.
Yeah.
And France have done well to advance to finals week this year. First time in a long time, if they've ever done it before. Certainly a good year for the French, as they try their best here, but it's just not enough. And Indonesia not looking like they're going to give this one up. As Galaxy found several misses there. But another triple miss from France. Triple misses. Unfortunate, but that's how it's going to end, and that's how France are going to exit the 2018 Oshkosh World Cup.
Unfortunately, but Indonesia just proving to be the better team here.
Yep. They were just simply outclassed. They put up a good fight, almost took a point. But Indonesia bounced back from the devastating loss. They are through to the top 4. They will face China for the
Tomorrow.
last spot in top 3.
And that is it. Congratulations to Indonesia. Commanding victory over France. They're really showing their strength there.
Yep. 7-0. A clean sweep. And Indonesia convincingly move to the top 4 where they will face China. What a match. That is a crazy match. That was a losers grand finals matchup last year that went to tiebreak.
Yeah, it's gonna be
This time-
interesting to see this year around. Indonesia actually underperforming a bit, I would say, in this round. Korea playing a bit better in their match earlier versus China, so we'll have to see if
China did find several misses. So
yeah, they did too. I'm gonna watch tomorrow, because if Indonesia perform at the same level tomorrow, I think they're gonna struggle against China here.
yep, they have a day to kind of work out the kinks and prepare themselves for China. China trying to punch their ticket to top 3. But tomorrow, it will be Indo and China. And also we will have our winners bracket final between Chile and the United States.
So,
And that is going to be some awesome, awesome stuff as we see the schedules. China and Indonesia.
And at 19, you'd see a bit later, we're gonna have Chile versus China to decide
versus
next
USA.
week's matches too. Yeah, Chile versus USA. Sorry there.
Yep. The final 4 teams in the 2018 Oshkosh World Cup. China, Indonesia, Chile, and the United States. Only 2 of last year's top 3 remain, and they're both in the losers bracket. Only one of them will make it to the top 3 this year. Who will it be? And that's going to do it for this weekend's action, or for the Saturday's action, my bad.
Yeah, thank you. It's
Yeah.
we still have a few more matches, but this is it for today. We thank you all for tuning in here, enjoying some great matches together with us. If you want to get notified when we come online, please hit that follow button as always, or if you're really feeling generous, press that subscribe button and support us in a small way to make it a little bit better.
Yes, please do show your support, and don't miss any of the action. 12 UTC and 19 UTC tomorrow. It's going to be intense as we get down to the final 2. Narrow it down for grand finals next week. It's going to be really intense. Who will it be? Chile, USA will fight for a spot in the grand final. The other 3 teams will have to vie for supremacy in the losers bracket. Don't miss it. Divine Cake, it's been a pleasure, as
Yeah,
always.
same. It's really fun casting with you.
It's always a treat. Get that, a treat to commentate with
Hey,
Cake.
hey.
Lol. Oh, it's bad.
Let's leave it at that. Let's thank everybody for tuning in, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you for watching the 2018 Oshkosh World Cup. We will see you tomorrow, Sunday, 12 UTC, with China versus Indonesia. Be there. Don't miss it. This is Doland and Divine Cake signing off.
Bye-bye.
Yes, everybody, it's time once again for the User Catch World Cup 2018 edition. My name is Satyan OvalXD, and I'm joined by JB Hyperion, who's just returned from his holiday. Welcome back to you, my man.
Thank you very much. It's been 2 whole weeks, and I think I've missed probably the best Catch World Cup tournament ever, maybe?
Perhaps.
Kind of gutted, but I'm back just in time for the finals.
We've been moving into those final stages with some very exciting matches to backlog. Definitely. Especially in the winners bracket, we've had some crazy stuff happen over there. And this losers bracket is probably the most stacked losers bracket we've had in past years. Pretty much
I feel like
ever.
we've been saying that about pretty much the whole tournament, that it's stacked and that the teams are competing on such a high level. So, getting right to that business end, the final, I think 4 teams left. Whew. So close, and yet you could all just fall right at that final hurdle, as so many teams have done so.
And that's going to happen to one of these 2 teams playing right now in about 3 minutes. The match is going to be China versus Indonesia. And that match is going to decide the final team to enter final week 2. The other team is going to land on 4th place and leave the tournament right there. And wowie, I can't wait for this to go down. This is one of the most absolute crazy matchups you could wish for in this tournament. And yeah, what are your predictions for this, actually, JBH?
Well, historically, you think you'd have to go with a China victory here. This is one of the most frequently contested matches in Catch World Cup history, actually. I think this will be the 5th time that China and Indonesia have met each other in the Catch World Cup. China have won all 4 of those previous encounters, starting
4 out of
from
5.
2050, so obviously this will be their 5th. Have Indonesia won a game against China?
I
don't recall that they have.
No, I don't think they have.
I know
They were
that
really close at times, but they
Yes,
haven't
last
done it
year-
quite once.
last year they were in the losers bracket final, I think, and it went to tiebreaker, China winning 6-5. Indonesia just struggled to come back at the end there. They were in the grand final of 2016. Indonesia were at the top of the winners bracket, so they actually played 2 matches against each other that year. China won 7-3 and then 7-1. And I think China also won 6-1 in the 2015 edition in the semi-finals.
Yeah, they've always been facing each other in semi-finals or later, pretty much. And the matches have always been crazy. And you've heard the phrase drop a lot in this tournament, where the score count and the scoreboard doesn't really do the match justice. And this is definitely a prime example of that phrase. China versus Indonesia has always been one of the closest matchups we've seen in past CWCs, and this year they are both aiming to do the same. Be the stronger team, but if they both aim to do that, it's going to be close once again, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, one team has to lose here. Obviously, it's a loser bracket encounter, so the loser, as you said, does take 4th place. The winner has an opportunity to contest for 3rd place or even the grand final if they can win this game and beat the loser of Chile versus the United States, which will take place a little later today.
Yeah, about in 7 hours from this point on, we will have Chile versus the USA. We should be moving into the lobby of China versus Indonesia soon. My prediction is going to go to China too for this matchup, to be fair. So we had Indonesia perform really well versus the USA last week. Perhaps even better than China at times. But looking at how they both played yesterday, both of these countries, versus their respective opponents, South Korea and France, even though China won with a 7-3 score, whereas Indonesia clean swept the French, I would say China played better in general. South Korea being a stronger opponent, I would say, and the combination of Dusk, Crystal, Kagamine, and Nagi has proven so unbelievably strong, so incredibly powerful. Dika Deceitful and Galaxy will have to try and match that as best as they can, as they have been the only 3 members to play in any of these matchups within the last 2 rounds that they played in the CWC. We didn't really see a lot of showtime coming from people like Shirelia. We didn't really see the Wind or Minalinsky play at all. And they're gonna have to play every single mod bracket this time around as well, probably. So it's going to be really hard for them to try and be on the same level as China today. But perhaps they will be able to pull it off for the first time ever. It's a crucial thing to do because this is the only way for them to get a badge still. 4th place is nice and all, but you won't be getting a profile badge for that, sadly. So,
Or any of that
definitely
cold hard
thankful.
cash.
Yeah, cool. It's cash. It's a capitalistic world. Gotta pay your bills, man. Gotta pay them bills.
So just going back to a little point you made a minute or two ago, I think both of these teams ended up in the losers bracket on tiebreaker defeats to the United States. Is that correct?
That is correct, yeah. Both in the winner bracket, China lost 5-4, Indonesia lost 6-5. Both of those matches were ridiculously close, but especially the one with Indonesia had some very painful moments for Indonesia, I would say. They were leading 4-2 initially, but then we had some very unfortunate fails from Galaxy. One time it actually ruined the win of Indonesia on a certain map. Not sure what it was again. Maybe like Yellow Splash, but they were leading, but then Galaxy sadly failed the ending and they didn't take the point. And for example, Carling, the score difference was 4 points. So
Yeah, I heard
yeah.
about that. That's ridiculous. 4
That's
is
I don't.
bad. That's nothing. Literally nothing.
It's pretty much a droplet within the 0-2 in the combo range. That's probably like 4 points or so. But I think that both a player from the USA and Indonesia missed the same droplet or so, but one of them had a higher combo. Hence why he got a little bit extra score out of that droplet. Because there's no other way for you to actually get that few points. Because every banana gives you 350 points. And every node from 0 combo on already give you more than 4 score, definitely. So it's actually miraculous for them to have a difference that low on a map, which also has a spinner. It's ridiculous, honestly. I can't even kind of grasp it even now.
You might have thought Indonesia would feel a bit aggrieved ending up in the losers bracket, losing the tiebreaker. They lost one match by 4 points, but they didn't really show that against France in their match yesterday, winning 7-0. Haven't seen too many sweeps in the later stages of the tournament, which is obviously great. Like to see lots of competition, but Indonesia definitely bounced back strongly there, would you say?
Yeah, I do agree with you on that. I would say that France definitely was the weakest of the 6 leftover teams in finals week 1. But even then, I did expect them to at least grab 1 point. My prediction was a 71 scoreline. I knew that Indonesia was going to be stronger than them on pretty much every single mod bracket, but I still had expected France to put up a bit of an extra stronger fight at least. But no, they weren't able to. Indonesia just completely dominated in that match. And yeah, again, it's a very strong performance they showed, but China still showed to be stronger yesterday. So it's going to be an uphill battle probably for Indonesia, as most of the mod brackets are definitely in the favor of China here. I would say Hard Rock and Double can definitely play more in the favor of China, whereas Hidden might work for Indonesia. And no one's just going to be a toss-up between these two teams, definitely. But that means that Indonesia is going to have to take probably all 3 hidden picks in their pockets, because otherwise they might be trailing behind very early on in the match. And I'm expecting a ban to go out into the hidden bracket as well for China. So yeah, it's going to be really rough for Indonesia.
Yeah, that's an excellent point. If Indonesia do have hidden ban against them, as you said, then that's 2 hidden picks they can choose from. And then they have to start thinking, well, we need 7 points to win this game. Where are we going to find them all from? If China are strong in Hard Rock and Double Time, and Nomod is a coin toss almost between these 2 teams, they really have to have rehearsed some of the other mod brackets here, or they're going to find themselves in a world of pain.
Correct, yeah. Chat. I think a droplet is more than 4 points, right? Yeah, that's correct. So, we're already kind of alluded to, I think that a member for both teams in that matchup missed the same droplet or so. But I think that the American team, the member on the American team, had like just a little bit of a higher combo than the member from the Indonesian team, leading to that 4-point difference there. But it's absolutely ridiculous because there were multiple misses in that match, and there's also a spinner at the end. So just thinking of how they were able to only have a 4-point difference is really crazy. It's really crazy.
Why is the US versus Chile game so much later than this one?
Time zones.
Time zones, yep. Everybody's favorite.
I mean, it's like 7 a.m. in the morning now for some of the US members. For example, you can see on the Happy Stick stream there, it's 5 a.m. there, over where he's living. So, first of all, a little round of applause to Happy Stick for waking up this early to go ahead and stream this World Cup anyway. Secondly, I don't think a lot of the US players are keen on playing at 5 a.m. or so.
It wouldn't be top of my list of things to do, especially in such a high-pressure game like the winners bracket final. But yeah, big props to Happy Stick for obviously all his contributions in streaming, and I believe that Peppy was doing some of the streaming in the previous weeks whilst I was away.
Correct. Yep.
So thank you to him also.
You're all cool. Woo! Can you hit those notes though?
You are our resident expert in meme warm-up, Sarton. What do you rate this?
Ooh, I'm not done listening to this because there's some gachi incoming seemingly. Oh. I'm in for some surprises, I think. The song is alright, that was a good start, but then the map is going to be a crucial part as well, obviously. And this could be one of the very last meme warm-ups of this year too, so they better have put in all their best efforts into making this a great meme warm-up.
I think South Korea saved their meme warm-up for last year's final, the Meme map, with lots of aspiry patterns. But yes, we're just gonna waiting for all of our players to ready up.
Yeah, just gonna wait here. Maybe waiting for Nagi to download because Nagi's internet is not the greatest. But here we go. Never gonna hit those notes.
Well, let's see and find out if that's true. Sing along in chat if you wish.
The judges panel is ready. Oh, there's some hit sounding. Good. Okay, that's good. Alright. So we're gonna have to hope for Dust to hit as many of those notes as possible. Ha! It makes for a bad pun as well, and that is one thing that the CWC is known for too, so that is bonus points too. This is actually pretty good. This is alright, I like it.
Only alright.
I want a little bit of variation. That would be very nice to have here.
Does it need more? It needs more pomp and met the subwoofer.
For example, right? Okay, that was good. A little bit of variation
now
there.
We're getting there.
Yeah, yeah.
Needs more air horn.
It had some good parts. I missed the variation and it wasn't too long either. So hit sounds were alright. I'm gonna give it like a 7 minus 7.
-7.
Yeah.
Is that like a bit less than 7, or -7 as in like below 0?
Yes.
Thank you, that was very helpful and informative. Dusk rolls 88 for China as we get into our first rolls. Nagi prophesizing Deceitful rolling 100, will he?
Is it gonna happen? That is not 100. Ah!
So there you go.
Correct.
Don't say that you never learn anything here. Today we have learned that 43 is not 100.
No problem.
You're welcome, Twitch chat.
Do we have any translators for this match, by the way, in chat? There's been this one dude who translated some of the messages in a previous matchup. I think it
What a
was
hero.
what again?
What a hero.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. This can help some happy stick.
Deceitful going to be banning Hyperdrive from the double time pool for
Very
his
typical ban
first
there.
ban.
And then we have Calendula Requiem. Yep. So China indeed performed a little bad on Calendula Requiem yesterday as they were playing in South Korea. I think they had 2 fails at the end of the map, and Indonesia is definitely going to be a team to try and take as many of the hidden points as possible. Hyperdrive is an obvious pick there for Indonesia too. China just being one of the only teams really able to play Hyperdrive properly, I would say. And yeah, going into the first pick as well, it's going to be Ikenai Borderline, so we're going to have some chat spam, and that is a great double time pick there for China. Nothing out of the ordinary.
You're gonna love it.
Giri Giri Eye!
Double time Giri Giri either.
1.5 speed Giri Giri Eye. Anybody watching this stream right now, and anybody interested in Osu Idol at the same time, perhaps you want to try and sing Ikenai Borderline, I will know who you are, as I'll be looking through those MP3s. I'm not a judge by any means, but I would be interested in hearing you guys giving your best shot with the Giri Giri Eyes. Anyway, first map of the match. This is a best of 13 match, so that means the first team to get the 7 points will be the winner, will be declared winner. Good luck to both teams as we've kicked off with double time. Dusk and Nagi here with the first miss.
Yeah, both missing at pretty much the exact same spot there at around 20 or 30 combo. Early misses tend not to have too much of an effect on overall score, but then again, if Indonesia don't miss, then that will make the difference.
That's not going to happen though. Deceitful there with a more unfortunately placed miss. He's going to miss at 140 combo, which is probably going to give China the lead again. There you go, flickering, and all 3 members of China are over to the combo. Galaxy coming in with a miss too for Indonesia. They're going to trail further behind.
Nagi going to see a drop there as well, but Dika and Galaxy both miss at the same time on the side of Indonesia.
Kagamine coming in with misses of his own too. Just as the same story. Deceitful is the only one left with combo, so it's going to pull it back into the favor of Indonesia just a tad bit.
Triple miss from China though, as Deceitful's the only one still holding combo.
Yeah, there's more misses again. Galaxy, I'm not sure if he missed right before the break, but that could help out as well. No, he has a little bit of a combo. Deceitful, however, 300 combo. He's going to be the man of the match right now. He's going to have to hold on to that combo, however, in order for Indonesia to take this point. Galaxy, however, struggling right now. Same goes for Dika. Both dropped and are under 100 combo. Dusk, Nagi, and Kagamina are slowly building up to 200 again, and I don't think Indonesia has a shot here at taking over the scoreboard. No, they're not going to be able to. Triple miss there for Indonesia, and China has the lead in both score and combo once again.
Misses there from Deceitful and Dika. Galaxy missing, Dusk missing, Kagamine and Dika missing again. Nagi the only one really holding any kind of combo right now. That was really unfortunate. Deceitful was carrying that game with about 500 combos, but his team just couldn't keep up.
I'm pleasantly surprised by Deceitful's double time performance in this tournament so far. Back in the day, he wasn't really one of the best double time players around, but right now he's really proven to be strong here. Nagi missing along with Dust there. And sadly, Deceitful's going to find a miss too, so only Galaxy is left with a combo for Indonesia right now, but Kagamina is at the same level. So the score is not going to go into the favor of Indonesia by any means.
Yeah, this one's coming to its conclusion now. Kagamine just drops there as he gets about the 250 combo, but no one on Indonesia really has a combo to capitalize.
Yeah, and I think China's going to cleanly take their first point here. Really, all Indonesia can hope for right now is a failure from any of these members from China.
Score difference is just too big for them to make it back into the game without a fail.
A very good attempt there by Deceitful, having the highest score of the lobby, but sadly that's not going to carry his team here. Deka here with a lot of misses across the board. As you can see, he wasn't really able to hold on to 200 combo for a very long time, hence why he's under 800,000 score. But yeah, China there with very, very similar results for every single player, all around 900,000 score, all circling around that number. And that's going to give them their first point in this match. Good attempt though by Indonesia, I do have to admit. That was fairly close, honestly. 133,000 score difference, that's not a lot with double time versus China.
Yeah, for a second there it looked like Deceitful was going to carry them to glory, but unfortunately the rest of all of China just that little bit too consistent. Deka and Galaxy not quite able to keep up, so solo carrying not really possible in Score V2 as it used to be in the past in Score V1. So well done to China, they take their first game win, and Indonesia will strike back with their own pick next. Taking a little bit of time to deliberate. We thought they would go for Hidden, and they do go for Hidden. Goat Fantasia can be their first selection. Nagi not showing much confidence there. Blue team wins.
He was suggesting that maybe Dave himself should play it, but he's not too keen on that, sadly. Yeah, Indonesia has a pretty good shot at taking some of the hidden picks here today, I do believe, and they're just going to enroll with those immediately. There's one more hidden pick left after this, and from that point on it's just going to be a battle of taking all the no mods, because I don't think Indonesia has a good shot at Hard Rock or Double Time at all. Maybe they will be able to take a point like Papayapa Bass, but that's pretty much it.
Well, even if they can only take these 2 points from the Hidden Forwards to this and the Climactic Cry also available, sometimes 2 points is all you need to get yourself settled in the game and think, yeah, okay, we got some points on the board, we're playing as well as we think we can, and then you can roll from there. If you don't score any points, then you're not going anywhere. So sometimes you just need to settle the nerves, especially in a high-pressure game like this.
Alrighty then. Second map of the game. Early miss there for Galaxy. So that's going to give a very slight lead to China. Deka coming in with the second miss for Indonesia. Very solid combo so far for Dust Crystal. Nagi, oh, missed there for Crystal, sadly, along with
Dust.
Dust.
As well. Dust Crystal misses again. Nagi
just
dropped
cursed
as well.
all of them
Everyone
pretty
on
much.
There is holding combo.
Yeah, Deceitful and Galaxy having a fairly high combo. Galaxy and Deka are both going to drop now, but again, Deceitful, he's known for being great at Hidden with the tournament play, and he's showing it right here. This is pretty much free combo to somebody in his caliber. As you can see, Dusky with more misses along with Galaxy, but there's already a score difference of 100,000 points settled in the favor of Indonesia. So that's really nice for them to have right now, as the combo advantage in the hands of China, actually.
With Nagi just hitting 200 combo, but Crystal misses just as Nagi hits it. That's really unfortunate.
And again, Deceitful is just carrying his team right here. He's the only one who's reached 500,000 score as of now. Nagi's trying his best to catch up, but so far, it's not really working out yet. Deka and Galaxy are no slouches either. You have to remember, they play very similar to Crystal and Dusk right now, score-wise. So this might just become a battle between Nagi and Deceitful. Nagi dropped, however, so that is unfortunate, and everybody on China has lost their combos, whereas Indonesia are trying to work their way up into the 200 plus territory again. Whereas Deceitful is still holding on to UFC. Alright.
The low approach rate is really catching these players out. As soon as you miss, you've lost the hyper, and then there's a huge number of drops. As we've seen Galaxy and Crystal, and also Nagi, really coming quite close to failing several times here. Nagi just got above 96% accuracy. Galaxy also just above there. But Deceitful, 99.3. He's miles ahead of everyone else in this match.
Is he just gonna full combo in the matchup right now? He doesn't even have to. Look at the score difference, 200,000 points. DK's at 400 combo as well. And he's just gonna do it! Okay, Deceitful. Good morning to you. 0 misses. The only person with the S. What in the world was that? Alrighty, that's going to give the Indonesian team a bit of a confidence boost right here. Look at the miscount for China. 21, 19, and 18. Not even close to Indonesia on this one.
Yeah, we're always praising China for their consistency, and they were consistent in that, but they had no answer for Deceitful in any way. I think Dika also only had 7 misses or so. So that was honestly a really good performance by Indonesia, but Deceitful, I think Deceitful's one of those players that we always know that he's capable of amazing plays, but that doesn't take anything away from them when he shows up.
Yeah, Galaxy was the only one who might have dragged down Indonesia, but still, his score was about as high as everybody's score on the side of China, I would say. At least fairly close to it. Oh wait, it's the ASMR song. Alrighty. Got my ASMR microphone turned on now. I really hope there's not gonna be any loud sounds outside, because that would disrupt the atmosphere. Even a leaf falling from a tree would pretty much be audible on stream right now. Okay. So far, everybody holding on to combo. Oh, some misses there from Take at Deceitful Dusk as well. Crystal missed a little bit earlier on, but his score difference isn't already that big. And there's misses all over the board. So far it's looking like China is holding on to combo better, but Nagi just dropped this because the only one over 200, as Crystal also found a miss. I guess the combo advantage is now the ends of Indonesia as we speak. It's still fairly close once again. Indonesia is actually playing very well for double time, especially against a behemoth like China. Oh, some miss there again for Deceitful Dika. Galaxy struggling as he's only just reached the best rank on the map. He's dropped it again though. Deceitful again with the impressive performance for Indonesia, but it's not gonna match Dusk and Nagi right now. Oh, Nagi coming in with some misses, but Dusk is still holding on to a 600 combo. That's really impressive. I'm not sure if Indonesia's going to be able to pull back the difference here. Crystal's also trying to do his best here. All in all, Galaxy seems to be struggling too much with the map. DK isn't really able to hold on to any kind of consecutive combo either. And Dusk is at 800 again. And they have a 250,000 score difference.
misses there from Galaxy once again. It's not looking like Indonesia's going to be able to pull this back. It's just going to reach 1k. He's getting really close to it now, and there you go. That's so impressive. Nagi coming in with some misses again. But it doesn't matter, as the score difference is just increasing in the favor of China by the second.
And welcome back, everybody, to the stream. Hope you had a good little nap there. It's going to be another point there for China, however.
Rip ears.
Yeah, that was quite disheartening, I would say. I mean, they were pretty close to taking a point from China here at the start of the map. Like, the score difference in this double time pick was pretty much circling around 50,000 for most of the map. But when the ending came in, Dusk and Nagi just went full on beast mode. Dusk even reaching 1,000 combo there. And Indonesia had no answer to that either. Dika and Galaxy just struggling too much with keeping up with the Chinese team there. And that led to a score difference of 296,000. Quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, we also saw Deceitful with only 2 misses as well. But unfortunately, as you said, Galaxy and Dika not quite able to keep up with the consistency of China. So they'll take a 2-1 lead. Indonesia again to select their second pick. Only one hidden choice available. That will be Climactic Cry, and it will be our 4th game right next.
Oh, this is probably my favorite song of the map pool. Climactic Cry from the hidden bracket. As expected, we're just gonna go into the last hidden pick here. Picked by Indonesia. Everybody's hoping for Cyclade to be picked too.
Well, with a best of 13, best of 13 match and 2 bans, you pretty much end up playing everything. So if this match does go towards a very close finale, then we might see a little bit of everything played. But currently, still at a 2-1 scoreline. Indonesia looking to keep par and equalize with their second win if they can beat China on Climactic Cry. A little bit of an accuracy drop from Crystal. All other players still holding on to double S just now, but there's a miss from Deceitful. Not good start for Indonesia.
Yeah, being the only person to come close to a full combo. Well, yeah, he made it to a full combo on Go Fantasia as the only person. Now the first one to miss and hit, and there's a miss for Galaxy there as well. He is not having any kind of nice movement there. Lots of left-right failure. Dika coming in with misses as well, and China is having a pretty big lead here. But just the start of the map.
Galaxy struggling a little bit on the stair patterns there. Not quite balancing properly with hidden. Still FCs all across the board for China. Galaxy going to drop again, but Crystal does see the first miss from China.
The mechanics in this map are very different from Go Fantasia, so Indonesia, or at least Deceitful, can't really flex his muscles on this one, I do believe. This being a combo pick. As you can see, Dusk and Naga are keeping up way better than in the previous hidden pick we saw. And that might just prove fatal to Indonesia. Oh, there's a miss there from Nagi, so... but Dika's gonna miss some as well, so that's not gonna give any kind of combo advantage there for Indonesia at all. Galaxy's really struggling with the map so far, actually. Again, missing twice here. There's only Dusk really who's holding on to a full combo as we stick with Crystal. Again, only having 1 miss so far is providing a lot of score boost there as well. Indonesia now trailing down by 150,000 points already.
That's only going to increase because Deceitful's missed just before that spinner.
Yeah, Nagi is not at 200, but Deceitful is only at 60, so... Oh, Nagi with a very unfortunate miss there again, though. Maybe that's the start of something, but Indonesia's gonna want some more misses there for China. But Galaxy can't keep up. More misses miss, and Crystal's gonna find a miss too. Deceitful and Dika might be able to pull this a little bit into the favor of Indonesia, but there's more misses required once again.
Draw difference is about 140,000 right now. Indonesia needs three serious drops from China if they want any hope of getting back in. Deceit.
Did we return? Oh! There you go! That's us again, we are back! Woo! That's some technical issues there. But yeah, China took that point on Climactic Cry. 211,000 score difference. And that's going to give a 3-1 lead there. As we speak, we are moving into Papaya Papa! First Hard Rock pick of this match.
Okay, I am now also back. I'm not quite sure what happened, but I think we're okay.
Yeah, we are fine. We are back anyway. Alrighty, so this is going to be China's third pick of the match. And as expected, again going for Hard Rock.
Well, they've exhausted the double time pool, so they've got to move on to new pastures. They were quite successful in breaking Indonesia on that previous hidden pick, so they now have a 3-1 lead. And we're delving into the Hard Rock pool for the first time in this match.
This might be one of the Hard Rocks, however, where Indonesia might stand a chance against China, I would say. So this might still be interesting. It's very unfortunate for them to have lost on Climactic Cry. But then again, it could have happened. And I think Indonesia knew as well, especially looking at the mechanics of the map, it being a convert as opposed to Goat Fantasia. It was kind of a toss-up between these two teams on that map, I would have said. The Dika and Galaxy were not really able to adapt as well. And we are having some client issues as well, I do believe, right now, but we're trying to keep up to date with what's going on. At least we can see two of each team's players play, as both Crystal and Dika are seemingly not quite loading.
Yeah, we'll have to judge this based on the 4 players that we can see. Deceitful dropping there, unfortunately. Galaxy just getting back up to 200 combo, but Dusk and Nagi well in front. Deceitful and Galaxy both dropping though. Not good news for them.
Yeah, Nagi just hitting that pattern at 330. Ooh, Nagi with a very unfortunate drop there. Dusk too, but it's not going to matter. Galaxy has dropped as well. He's going to die right now, actually, as a matter of fact. Deceitful the only one left with a bit of a combo. A lot of this is going to come down to Crystal and Dika, but then again, Crystal has proven to be such an amazing Hard Rock player yesterday too.
God bless that stream section allowing Galaxy to revive. It lost Nagi. Is that a fail?
Looking at the MP link, it's not a fail actually. The result seems to be in, but the client doesn't really want to work with us today. Yeah, it's looking like there's a lot of fails, but in reality, there's actually none. Alrighty. But our win is going to go to China with a score of 3,043,901. as opposed to 2,780,724 for Indonesia. So quite a big score difference there of 260,000. So that's unfortunate. Indonesia not being able to find breakpoints. All right, it's Cyclid. There we go. Indonesia picking Cyclid, or are we not picking that?
I think Dusk tried to pick again when it's not his turn.
Okay, don't hype it up yet. Don't hype it up yet. Cyclid is not going to be picked.
Pause the
yet.
hype.
Pause it. There's a big pause button in your mouth right now. Press it. There you go. Maybe Indonesia will pick this, but I don't think so.
I think Nomad is their sensible choice right now.
I would expect so as well. We had South Korea try and do this trick to China yesterday, picking Cyclid themselves, but that didn't work out, so...
This reminds me of South Korea versus China from last year, where for the opening pick, Dusk from China said to South Korea's XCOM, pick Squatatris, and he went, okay. And then they picked it, lost.
Sad moment. That actually happened with my match as well last year. As I actually expected Holy Moon to be picked here. That is coincidental. But I actually picked for Chile once, and then they were like, no, this is not a pick. I think it was Dave also hosting that match for me. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, Holy Moon seems like a very logical pick here for Indonesia. As I do think that Deceitful is going to be able to pull off some crazy stuff here once again. But then again, you have Dusk on the side of China, who should also be comfortable with these kind of maps. So this, it's going to be pretty hard for Indonesia. I don't know how Deke and Galaxy are going to play. That is like the main issue I'm having here. I can't really predict how this one is going to go, as I don't know how Deke and Galaxy perform on these kind of maps. This is really old anyway. 2012, I'm pretty sure, from
August
Casino.
2011.
Oh, even worse.
This will actually be this will be the first time that we have seen this map in the match, in any of the matches so far this round. Hasn't been picked or banned previously, so it's finally getting some love.
Correct, yeah. It's really unconventional, and nobody's really used to playing this way anymore. There's plenty of misses. You can see Deka is performing really well. Deceitful is also holding on to a tad bit of a combo, so they are going to take the lead score-wise for the time being. It's really interesting to see some people try and do those strings with left-rights and some not trying to do that. All of them missed out, so neither way is proving to be better here. But then again, you have a bit of a combo advantage here for Indonesia as we speak. And the score is also in their hands right now. The spacings on these are pretty crazy. There's two misses for both teams actually. Deceitful D, Crystal and Kagamina. So it's Dusk and Galaxy holding on to combos here, carrying the team. Oh, both of them missing now as well. But Crystal is still at 140, so it's going to go in the favor of China. As we speak, and there's more misses for Indonesia. Dusk and Crystal again with the combos here. Is this going to be another break point?
Crystal with the 200 combo. No one on Indonesia can respond right now. Dusk dropping again, but I don't think that's going to matter. There's about a 50,000 point lead right now.
There's gonna have to be more misses for China for the entire team in order for Indonesia to try and catch up. There's some misses there for Dusk and Kagamina, but Crystal again with the 300 combo is just gonna carry for the time being, and a triple miss for Indonesia is gonna seal the deal. China taking another break point. 5-2-1 in the lead now.
You got to feel for Indonesia. The one time that Dusk has a little bit of an off game, someone else just steps up. Crystal with a dominant performance, just the 6 misses from him, putting China in a commanding 5-1 lead over Indonesia. And now China will pick Cycle Hit. So the hype can be unpaused. You may resume.
Correct, yeah. They are just gonna go for another Hard Rock pick. A very logical picking order there for China. They're working their way left to right on the map pool, as you can see. My god, yesterday this was such a crazy matchup between South Korea and China. We had some really close FCs, or at least performance really close to FCs. Crystal actually coming in with a full combo.
Pray for stream.
Okay, stream is doing alright, I think.
Don't curse.
Oh, I messed up. Oh no. Alrighty, we are back. So we have not seen Indonesia play this one, as far as I remember. And China played this so amazingly. I don't know if Indonesia's going to be able to do anything here. Crystal came in with a full combo yesterday. I wonder if he's going to be able to do that again today. It's very unlikely. I mean, just full comboing this map at all is just ridiculously difficult. Galaxy and Deceitful coming in with the first misstep. Indonesia. Dika's holding on to combo, but so is everybody on the side of China. Galaxy, more misses.
Still 2 double S's on the side of China, both Dusk and Crystal.
This is actually one of the harder parts of the map. Deceitful and Galaxy both missing there. The spacings on these nodes are brutal. And this was the only place where Dusk missed yesterday. He spotted today. Again, there's only 2 FCs on the ranked scoreboards for this map, so Crystal being the first one in a sense yesterday. And so far Dika and the entirety of China is looking extremely solid here.
Yeah, you can tell why they wanted to pick it last round. Indonesia, for their part, are not playing bad. Dika keeping pace with China with a double S of his own. But there we go.
And Dika as well, so that's going to level out sadly. Indonesia not able to capitalize there. But is that really a worry of China's? Not really. Dika coming in with another miss on the slow part. Again, these slow parts are really tough.
Yeah, the high approach rate and low note density. So you basically have to memorize where the next notes are going to appear because reactions are just very infrequently not quick enough. Dika again missing on one of those really weirdly spaced triplets.
Moving into probably the easiest PI. Oh, Dika failing there. Lots of misses there. If you're going to miss one of the streams, you're just going to die indeed. He's revived, but that's going to drop a lot of score.
Yeah, I think Dika almost died twice there. Died, revived, and then pretty much instantly died again. As you said, once you miss one hyper, if there's a stream on the other end, you're not catching any of those. And you can see he's frustrated with that.
Yeah, Nagi found a miss off the zone as well, dropping his full combo. And again, there's only Crystal left with a full combo. I'm not gonna mention him for the remainder of this map for reasons. Oh my god, why?
It was too late. You mentioned him by not mentioning him.
Darn it. Okay, unfortunately Crystal is going to find a miss too. That's going to ruin his full combo. But that might actually give an opportunity for Indonesia to come back here. As the score difference is decreasing. Nagi and Crystal have to combo now.
Score difference is settled at just over 100,000 and everyone's over 200 combo. So it's not going to budge. Only got 1/4 of the map to go. Someone on China has to see a miss if Indonesia want to go back in. But it's Galaxy that misses.
Eddie last PI is going to make a lot of people miss too, I do predict, but on which side is the question now. So far, it's actually pretty uneventful, I would say. Yeah, still a lot of misses required on the side of China for Indonesia to try and make a comeback here. Not looking like it's happening, but it's actually holding on to combo. My prediction again is completely wrong. Dika finding a miss for Indonesia. No, China again with the combo advantage. Nagi can level it out. It doesn't matter. The score difference is just big already. And there's only a few seconds left.
Everyone just focus on not failing.
That's not going to happen today. No surprise fails to save Indonesia. It's going to be a 6th point for China. With a score difference of 125,000. One miss there for both Dusk and Crystal. Yeah, you can't really compete with that, can you? Two misses there for the Seafall.
Seafall on the side of Indonesia, really impressive, but unfortunately, Dika just not able to keep up. We saw there that he was performing excellently for the first half, and then as soon as he dropped, they just flew by. Really unfortunate for him. But now, Indonesia are staring down the barrel of a 7-1 defeat, and they must pick next. It's going to take 5 wins in a row and then a tiebreaker if they want to see the final 3.
So they probably will have to win on Cosmos regardless, as that is going to be the next pick for China, guaranteed. Now they are going to have to seek for anything in the Noble Pool that will favor them. But is there really anything?
They tried throwing China off with Holy Moon, but it really backfired on them. Sometimes when you see a team in this position, they're just not interested in proceeding forward. They throw a pick out there. That's not going to happen. They do take a little while, but eventually decide on a rousing. So from the no mod pool, but this time going down the convert route, and you can see maybe my prediction was a bit incorrect there. The hashtag YOLO chants riding out from all of Indonesia. I think they feel that this is their last ditch attempt. To answer a question in chat, yes, Boss Rush and Paradigm Shift have not been picked, but Hyperdrive has not been picked either because it's been banned most of the time. So there's those 3 that have no longer been picked.
Yeah, the only matchup where I could see Hyperdrive being picked is like USA versus China, which might happen next week. But there's still a lot of stuff to be done in order for that matchup to happen. China would have to win this match, and then depending on the result of Chile versus United States, there's still, you know, a probability where China might have to win another match versus Chile. Ooh, triple miss there for Indonesia to kick things off. And a single miss there for Kagamina for the side of China. Oh my god, Crystal catching those. Very nice. Everybody else from China dropping the Seedful, and Dika are trying to keep up the pace, but it's not going to happen there for Dika, finding another miss.
Yeah, there's a reason that this map has never been FC'd in Oscatch. Indonesia looking like they're having a slightly better time of the combo, with Dika about to hit that 200 combo mark. Crystal just lagging behind at a 150 now. Kagamine Rin gonna drop there though, right before the bursty section into the Ki.
Yeah, there's combos on the end of China, but none on the end of Indonesia, so the score difference is gonna increase.
Yeah, once again, all three players on Indonesia dropping. Dusk and Crystal. Dusk gonna drop there, but Crystal still holding strong. Again, all three players on Indonesia drop. Kagamine Rin dropping as well.
Yeah, Crystal with the incredible score here. And he's not gonna want to give a second point away to Indonesia today. Only a surprise fail could save Indonesia here today. There's some drops again. But that's not gonna help them. China have secured the top 3 spots, beating out Indonesia 7-1. And that's gonna be it for Indonesia, having to go with a 4th place this year in CWC. The first time that they are not in top 3 in I think 4 years? I think they have since 2015 always been in the top 3. Actually, no, I'm incorrect there. I'm probably incorrect. They have been in 2016 and 2017. Yeah, great performance there for China. Again, as predicted, China is just going to prove to be the stronger team. And they have proven that indeed. Playing so incredibly strong against South Korea is that even though Indonesia swept France 7-0, they're not going to have any... They didn't have any chance of beating China today in this matchup, unfortunately. And that's
China just really showcasing the consistency that's made them a world-class powerhouse through every tournament they pretty much compete in. But they will await the loser of Chile versus USA, which is going to be happening a little later tonight in, I think, 6 hours?
Yep, correct. In 6 hours and 6 minutes. So to anybody who's able to stay awake for that match, definitely do go follow the Yosu Live channel so you get a notification whenever we go live. And if you're feeling generous, you can subscribe or buy a banner for one of the 3 left teams of this tournament. We can show you support that way, and we do appreciate it tons. And that's going to be it for Indonesia in this tournament. They've had a beautiful run, had a great match versus the USA last week. An amazing sweep on France, a team that shouldn't be messed with. And they're not going to be able to get a podium spot this year, unfortunately. Year after year, they are dropping, sadly. They were 2nd place in 2016, 3rd place in 2017. Now they're going to be 4th in 2018. But hopefully this is going to inspire them to try even harder next year and go for that top 3 spot. As JBH already said, there's going to be Chile versus USA later tonight, as you can see here. The last winner bracket match left. And this is going to decide who of these 2 teams is going to get a guaranteed top 2 spot and which of these 2 has to face off China in a battle for the last grand final spot. And I think that does it for this match.
Yeah, we'll be bringing all the hype, of course, the action of the Chile versus the USA match in a few hours. So set your timers. We will be back, and I want you to be back as well, because, as Sartan said, the winner of this match is guaranteed at least a silver medal. They have that secured spot in the final. The loser has to go through China if they want to see the grand final. And as we've seen in this match, that's going to be no easy task for either of these 2 teams. USA have beaten China once. Maybe they fancy their chances again, but Chile also have performed really well at this tournament, beating out some exceptionally strong teams. And they also want to search for a return to the top. It's been quite a few years since Chile have been into the top 3.
2013 was the last time they did anything. back then they reached first place, as a matter of fact. So that's 5 years ago, and now we've got probably the strongest Chilean setup since then, playing here in the CWC. They've proven to be that strong so far, beating out countries like South Korea. And USA also probably coming into the CWC with the strongest team they've ever had. Two countries from the Americas battling it out, duking it out in winners bracket. This is a first time actually for the Catch World Cup, I do believe. So that is really interesting.
Never thought we'd see the day where the American teams are in the winners bracket and the Asian teams are in the losers bracket, but it's happened. And this has been just the perfect World Cup to throw out all kinds of surprises and shocks. And there will, of course, be more to come. But I think that's pretty much all for now. We won't hype too much. There's more stats and facts and expectations to come later, but we'll leave that for then and depart now.
Stream's going to be back with JBH and Doland in about 6 hours. I'll be taking my leave in this World Cup. I'll be in Poland next week, so I won't be commentating any of those matches. So I want to thank everybody in Twitch chat for making this experience great to commentate. It was a lot of fun. Had some great matches. And I hope you guys are going to have a lot of fun with the remaining matches of this tournament. I will be checking out from the sidelines. So take care, and we'll see you tonight. Bye-bye.
Thanks, everyone. Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the 2018 Oshkatch World Cup. I'm Dolan, joined by the one, the only JB Hyperion.
Hello, everybody. Nice to see you all again. It's been a little while. I just casually took a holiday and may have accidentally missed 2 of the greatest weeks of Oshkatch World Cup history, but we can't worry about that too much. We have an absolutely incredible game for you guys right now. The winners bracket final.
That is right.
Versus Chile.
History going to be made. It's been a long time for Chile since they've been in this position. And for the Americans, it's the first time ever. Both teams having a chance to make some history here. USA looking for their first grand final appearance. Chile looking for their first grand final appearance since 2013. And look at the teams these guys had to go through to get here, JBH.
Yeah, Chile putting through on the top side of the bracket against Korea, against Taiwan, against Mexico, and then US having a similarly brutal path through Indonesia and China, both of which were tiebreakers.
Insane. In their trip to the winners bracket final, the Americans have played a total of 25 rounds just to get here. That's insane. 25 rounds for 3 wins. They've set themselves up quite nicely, but Chile prevailing over Korea, that was a pretty interesting match, to say the least.
Yeah, Korea are a team that have been pretty much on top of the world for the last 3 years. They had a bit of an iffy 2016, but came back strong the next year. But for Chile, I mean, their last time they were in the top 3, as you said, was 2013 when they won the whole thing. And I don't know about you, I wasn't even playing this game in 2013.
No, I hadn't even jumped into Standard. I started in Standard. I hadn't even discovered this game yet when that happened. But we talked about Korea. Korea's out. Korea's out of the tournament.
Yeah, they've been gone for a bit of a week now, haven't they? I mean, they were
Yeah.
Taken out by China 7-3, who put in an exceptionally impressive performance against Indonesia earlier today, 7-1. Deceitful played well as usual, but Galaxy Dika just not quite having the consistency that the Chinese roster boasted. Dusk and Crystal performing exceptionally well, in particular in that match, 7-1 to China. And the loser of this match, Chile versus the USA, they got to tackle that next week.
Oh yeah, they have to play China next week for the final spot in the grand final. Loser will play China in the losers bracket grand finals, and that's not a place you want to be. China have run the gauntlet, JBH, after that heartbreaking loss to the United States in the quarterfinals. They've bounced back as we figured they would. They were probably the only team in this World Cup that could have done what they've done so far. They're now ready to get their revenge on the States.
Yeah, they've got to be looking for a rematch here. But obviously, that all depends on whether they face Chile first or the USA first. China have booked their spot in at least the last 3, so they're guaranteed. All these 3 teams, Chile, USA, and China, guaranteed a badge, medal, podium placing. USA and Chile.
Yep.
The winner of this match will be guaranteed top 2.
Yeah, that's big for both Chile and the United States, as we've mentioned last week. And now Chile, it's their first badge since 2013, their 3rd top 3 appearance. And for the United States, it's their first. And they're looking to make it a top 2 finish, as we see the rosters on the screens. Going to give these teams their formal introductions, starting off with Chile. It's Oonyang QTX33, Nico, Lechuguin, Shinji Wings, Eldenel, and Quit User.
And from the side of the United States, captained by Zach, we'll be joined by Playboy, Electro, Guillotine, The Creeper, and Chicken Bible, who has joined us on commentary throughout the tournament.
As well as Zach has too, for a few matches. This is just such a great matchup, no matter how you look at it. It's not going to be a cakewalk for either of these teams. There are strengths and weaknesses on both sides, really. I think Chile's advantage is going to lie primarily in the hidden pool. I know they are a very capable hidden team, and that they're decent at Hard Rock, but I think the US have them beat on Hard Rock.
Yeah, I think double time is going to be a very close bone of contention between these two teams. We know Chile have performed well on double time in the past, but previously in the tournament, the United States have not shied away from taking double time either.
Mm-hmm. And this pool is brutal, absolutely brutal.
Yeah, I got my first look at some of this pool in the match between Indonesia and China a little earlier today, and boy, there are some real doozies right here throughout the entire set of brackets, honestly.
Oh yeah, there's dangerous picks in all mod pools, and fail potential just abundant in this map pool. We've seen triple fails. I think we saw a quad fail in earlier stages in finals week. I can't remember if that was the case, but I know we did see a triple fail. It's absolutely brutal, and these are top level players. This is finals week. This is where the best of the best play. So when you have people in finals week triple failing, you know the map's hard.
Yeah, on the other side of the coin, though, we have seen some full combos here, like a cycle hit Hard Rock was FC, I think, by Crystal in their match against Hong Kong. Sorry, not Hong Kong, South Korea. So excellent performances are still possible to be brought out from these players. So long gone are the times when a full combo is like, oh yeah, well done, you got a full combo, nice. Try and get an SS.
Here.
Long gone are the no mod is the crutch, the easy fallback option, the little comfort pick.
Yep, I think all these teams remaining in the tournament know that as well. It's going to be tough. Anyway, you dice it. Every pick is really, honestly, it's potential to go either way for the most part. But when we're dealing with this matchup specifically, I do have to agree with you here. I think Double Time's a bit of a toss-up. Hard Rock might be a little bit of a toss-up. Hidden probably going to favor Chile, but Nomad going to favor the USA. They have one of the best Nomad lineups in the world, really only rivaled by China. As we have seen, we've seen that Nomad squad put in some work in this tournament with Guillotine, Chicken Bible, and Playboy delivering top-tier performances to put them where they are.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Nomad features heavily in this match. It's been largely ignored, aside from Arousing from the, obviously the Convert has been picked 3 times, but only 3 other Nomad maps, Akasha, Holy Moon, and High Score, have seen 1 pick. Boss Rush and Paradigm Shift, 2 of the only 3 maps left in the pool of 16, obviously excluding Tiebreaker, that have not yet been picked. Hyperdrive in the Double Time pool being the other that it has been banned twice.
Yeah, that's absolutely a brutal Double Time. And from what I've heard from players, just talking with a lot of players, that's the #1 DT pick that you want to get rid of if you're not confident with Double Time. That Hyperdrive is absolutely brutal. Just to see it played, it is absolutely insane.
But considering the 2 teams on display here, I don't think Double Time is going to be something that either one will be looking to ban. I think they'll both be targeting Hidden and Hard Rock, so we may yet see Hyperdrive played in this match.
Yeah, very possible indeed. Both these teams are capable on Double Time, but I feel like that they're kind of stuck in this mindset of, are we better than the other team? Are we confident enough to know we're better than the other team? And I don't think that's the case for either of these teams, because I know the United States, they respect the Double Time and hidden skills of Chile, and Chile know what the US is capable of. They've watched them throughout this entire World Cup, so it's going to be interesting to see how these teams play that Double Time pool.
Yeah, so if there's a little bit of a chance that a match could go either way, I think both teams would potentially be considering leaving that one open and just not picking it unless they're really forced into a corner. If it could go either way, then that's better than a guaranteed or like an assured loss. So I'm sure there are maps that both of these teams will have played, will have practiced and just thought, nope, that's not for us. The other team's going to be way better, or we just can't handle, we can't risk a fail. And those are the maps that are going to get banned.
Yep, and here we are in the lobby. We're going to get set for warm-ups here, as Zach is expressing his disdain for K-pop in the chat.
Excellent. Promote
Great
Zach.
way, great way to start off this winner's bracket final. Oh my, what a Well, it's not a Catch World Cup without meme warm-ups, is it, JBH?
No, it certainly isn't. We've had our fair share of meme warm-ups throughout the tournament, but they just keep coming. You gotta love it.
Oh, somebody needs to make a compilation video of all these beautiful warm-ups. I'm sorry, that's just great. Oh my goodness, that difficulty name. Well, we're going to get started with the first warm-up of the match. Not too sure whose pick it is. So, JBH, what are some things that we're going to be looking for in this match? What are some keys to the match for both of these teams?
Well, both teams will be looking to secure early points on their most comfortable picks. In the match between Indonesia and China that we saw earlier today, both teams took 1 point on their own picks, and then China managed to break at 2-1, so to go 3-1 up. And from there, Indonesia never really recovered. A lot of the matches just got the margins of victory became more and more and more massive as that match went on, and Indonesia just really looked quite rattled. And the best way to avoid feeling like that is to just keep scoring points, keep picking things that you feel you're comfortable with, and keep performing on those picks.
Yep, and I've been informed that this is indeed the United States warm-up. So, always delivering on the warm-up end, but you're right, JBH. It seems to be a common theme with most of these matches in the later stages of the tournament, these first to 6, first to 7 matches. You get the ball rolling quick, it's really hard for your opponent to kind of counter that. When you go up by 4, it's just so hard to turn it around.
Incidentally, having a serious conversation about strategy over this song is difficult. Quite more than I was expecting.
Yeah. Oh, but it's over now. Two
For
S's
better or for worse.
a D from DeCreeper. D for DeCreeper. All right, well, this is going to be Chile's warm-up. I like this.
I am Flute Man, Destroyer of Worlds.
Destroyer of Worlds. Another great warm-up. Absolutely beautiful. Expect nothing less from the most professional World Cup of the year. Guaranteed. The Oscatch World Cup.
Guillotine scouting out the opponent's side on the red team right about now. He'll need to shift over.
Yep, he's seen how he likes it over on the Chile side of things. I'm sure the Americans are gonna want him back though. Quit user says, "Don't worry, I'll even this out. I'll go check out America."
Wouldn't that be a turn up if you were kind of 6-1, 6-2 down? You're like, I don't like my team. I'm gonna go join the other team.
Yeah. Like my team's winning too much. Let me help out the other guys.
You're looking at it from the sportsman-like perspective.
Oh yeah. I really want to play this tiebreaker, but we're winning. First world problems, am I right?
Well, we've already had our fair share of tiebreakers in this tournament, but a couple more wouldn't hurt, I wouldn't think.
Definitely. I would love to go to the hospital for a third time.
Or maybe another repeat of Germany-Sweden, 4 ties in a row.
Oh yeah.
We can go back there.
You know, at this point, there have been so many tiebreakers and so many just moments that I just can't deal with that I have a life alert necklace now. I'm just ready for it. Well, we're gonna get into the last warm-up from Chile. We get to see Electro hop in for the USA and Quit User jumping in for Chile. Getting some time on stream in the warm-up.
Chile's warm-up already looking slightly more intense than the United States.
Oh yeah, it's I am Flute Man, Destroyer of Worlds. It already sounds just intense. Ethan Fan says, what happened the first and second time? Well, the first time it was USA China, the second time was USA Indonesia, so there you go.
USA going for that trio of tiebreakers, perhaps?
That would be, I don't even want to think about what that would be. I can't even think of words to come up for that scenario.
Well, if you're a conspiracy theorist, then you might like to observe that the first team they beat in the knockout stage was Sweden, who did play 3 tiebreakers in their group.
What are you saying?
Nothing, just watch the match and see.
Oh my. Some JBH sabotage going on here.
It's not sabotage, it's foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing of the sabotage.
Damn, he's onto me.
Got him! scripted. Yep, it was scripted all along.
Commentary exile.
You honestly thought this tournament would turn out like this. This is too good to not be scripted. Is it just me or these warm-ups giving you some client lags?
I have had a little bit of lag. I'm not sure whether it's the maps or something to do with the connection, but hopefully we do get that sorted out before we get into the match proper.
Yeah, hopefully that is the case. We'd like to thank our riders for a good CWC this year. Oh, man. Yep. You thought, let's just put Chile in top 3 and USA. Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't had it for 5 years. I mean, that's like decent enough time. They deserve
Oh,
a
a
shot.
triple fail there. The Flute Man has destroyed the worlds of the United States. Or Chile. Or both.
Maybe both.
Maybe both. Probably both. And the client. It's all dead. The match is over. Go home. You ever notice how Chile, the flag looks like really close to the Texas flag?
Are you claiming Chile in the name of Texas, your homeland?
Yes. Chile stole our flag. They cut the star and made it smaller. Okay, we got some rolls going on here. Looks like Chile is going to roll a 22.
YanQT X33 deciding that he wanted to lose and saying that 22 is a good roll for him. So.
Well, I don't know, because, Zach gets a 36, but it's good enough for the win. Oh, glad Guillotine didn't roll.
Rip Flute. Flute is bad.
Flute is bad.
So with victory in the roll, Chile will ban first, and they ban High Score from the No Mod pool.
Yep, that's a pretty good ban. That's a really tough map. Again, there's so many good bans, really, that you could say are good bans.
Yeah, none of these maps are particularly easy, so any ban here is either something targeted to the strength of an opponent or something that you just do not feel confident about.
Which I guess you could say that's targeted to the strength of the opponent because the USA do have a killer no-mod lineup, so who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't.
Waiting to find out what the United States ban will be in between all of these rolls, which unfortunately don't mean anything but are quite hilarious to view.
And entertaining. Some people in the chat calling for Holy Moon.
Holy Moon saw its first play in the China versus Indonesia match earlier. Indonesia picking it last as a bit of a YOLO desperation pick, and oh my goodness, it looked disgustingly hard.
Yep. In before cycle hit. It's Cosmos going to be banned from the USA out of the Hard Rock pool.
Yeah, interesting selection for US banning Hard Rock, but it is the standard convert, so maybe just not wanting to memorize some of those annoying edge dashes or just chancing the RNG a little bit there. But US are going to go straight into their pick, and it's going to be Akasha, so they are going to be starting out with no mod.
Yep, USA going to stick to their bread and butter here to start this one off with no mod. They have the first pick here. So we'll see what they go with. This team's subbing their rosters in now.
Oh boy, we got dad jokes. Everyone put on their coats because it's about to get Chile in here.
Oh no, it's bad. Really bad.
Which means it's excellent.
Oh. The creeper, why?
I hope you're all suffering as much as we are.
Take the pain. Well, hopefully you guys all have your CWC food and drink close by, because you're not going to want to miss any of this.
It's like every back.
We're going to see Electro take the reins.
Eldenor also appearing on the side of Chile. I don't think we saw him in the warm-ups.
No, I don't believe we did. Well, looks like we're gonna get set to go for round number 1 as the referee's calling for the ready-ups.
Yeah, Ref Walter Toro driving a little bit of a strict ship right now, getting everyone lined up and underway as quickly as possible, which is good to see. We don't want to be lounging around for too long. We have got a game to see.
Eldenel to the Netherlands team win. Eldest NL. I'm sure Sarton would be happy to hear that. Have a quick look at the bracket just to remind you where we are. We're at that finals match. Chile, USA battling for a spot in the grand final.
It's hard to believe we've come this far. We've had 32 teams begin, about 180 players, and now we're down to 3 teams of 6.
We know our top 3 this year, but we don't know the order, and we're going to sort that out here and next week as China patiently wait for their next opponent.
Not scripted.
Not scripted at all.
Tolan the script.
Whoopsie!
Cut.
You didn't hear that. It was all a figment of your imagination. That didn't happen. Alright. Gonna have to change the script now. But it's gonna be Playboy coming in for Electro. I was wondering about that. As US going with their bread and butter no-mod lineup, Playboy, Guillotine, Chicken Bible have given us some amazing moments when these 3 have been in at the same time for the USA. And opposing them is going to be Quit User, Eldenel, and Oonyang QTX33 for Chile. All right, JBH, we're underway in the finals.
Yes, it's go time for both these teams now. No more kind of messing around, no more cheeky meme warm-ups. There's just a potential, well, between 7 and 13, if it goes all the way, games standing between a guaranteed silver medal.
Yep. 7 points away from a guaranteed top 2 finish. Both won it badly. Looks like the USA got a slightly better spinner at the start there.
Yeah, leading by just about 1,000 or maybe 2,000 points, so slightly fewer bananas caught on the side of Chile there, but no accuracy drops yet. So we will see if either team can bring it back.
The USA maintain the lead after the second spinner as we get into the first sections of the map. We did see a miss from Quit User, though. The United States going to take the lead.
Yeah, really unfortunate miss there, just as he hit 200 combo, where you start getting that maximum score per fruit.
Yep, so the Americans going to take a slight lead at the beginning of this. As it's all looking good for everyone else, just some slight accuracy drops from Oonyang QTX33. Mr. Droplet, not fatal, but his team are behind. All players hitting this well now. Oh, Quit User gonna find another miss though. Oh, Oonyang QT gonna drop as well. The Americans gonna take an even larger lead now. It's really gonna open up here as we're approaching the halfway point of the first round. It's looking like it's gonna favor the US. But
Just Eldenel still holding combo now for Chile. All 3 players on the United States still holding onto that full combo as we approach halfway.
Yeah, but there's still plenty of map left to be played. This is not over. We've seen some crazy shenanigans happen in this World Cup.
That drop from Eldenel is not going to help, though. You can see he's annoyed going into that break.
Yeah, the little angry cursor dance there. Not really happy with it. It's unfortunate. But the State's going to capitalize even further off the misses from Chile here.
Yes, in the break that we've just seen, players will be able to see each other's score, so Chile will know that there have been no drops on the side of US, and Eldenel missing, deciding to try and wiggle those...
Well, Playboy did find a miss for the USA. Playboy and Chicken Bible find misses. It's Guillotine who's the only one left for the United States. It's going to stop the bleeding a little bit. Playboy's finding more misses. He's got to recover. He almost failed there, but Quit User going to follow up.
Missed as well, though, yeah, and Eldenel has also missed. Just the QTX33 holding onto a sizable combo now.
And Guillotine rocking a double S. Brilliant stuff from him. He's keeping his team in it. The Americans still have a solid lead here as we're 2/3 of the way through the map.
Yeah, the lead is looking like it's about 75,000 points, but Quit User's gonna drop.
The light is slowly fading for Chile here in this first round. They kept it as close as they can, but they're not getting enough misses from the USA, and they're finding more misses of their own as Eldenel continues to struggle. So does
He
Quit
was
User.
unstoppable though, still on a double S.
He will not be denied. Guillotine putting in a brilliant performance for the USA as Playboy finds another miss. It's not going to be enough. Chile are going to need much more than that. And it doesn't look like the States are going to give it to him as Chicken Bible finds a miss.
Eldenel misses as well though, that's unfortunate. Quit User misses too.
Not going to be enough for Chile to take the first point. The Americans have done well on their opening pick. And it looks like they're going to be rewarded with the 1-0 lead.
The lead is about 100,000 just now. Everyone is over 200 combo. Quit User is going to drop again just as he hits 200. So that lead is going to open up slightly. Unless there's a fail, there's no way for Chile to get back into this.
Yep, and that's going to do it. They hit the last spinner. And that's going to end it 1-0 United States. Guillotine. What a performance. It's a double S from him.
That is how you make a statement in your opening game. Chile have got to look at that and think, man, we didn't stand a chance. 3 misses from Oo Nyamkuti X33. 1600 combo, excellent, but it's all about Guillotine there. There is no
Pales in
way to stop that
comparison
man.
to a double S. Hard to deal with that as the Americans put in a great performance. Chile did all they could. They're going to have to try to rebound on the next pick.
They're going to go straight to Hidden with Goat Fantasia. Eldenel wasted no time in jumping out there first selection.
And this does make sense. Chile, I do think if there's any mod that they are favored to win at, it would be Hidden. Because these hidden maps are absolutely insane. But they are notorious for being great hidden players and having a abundance of them.
United States, no slouches on Hidden either, so I still expect this to be a fiercely fought contest.
Yes, the United States does have a solid hidden lineup. Definitely going to be slightly on the back foot against Chile, though. And fun fact, yes, as Happy Stickers just said in the chat, Zach is playing from an internet cafe. The man is at Anime Expo this weekend, but just didn't want to miss it. Didn't want to miss this match. And here he is. He brought the
Hype
setup
for
with
Zach.
him. The man
Okay.
is mobile.
Gonna see a little swap. Lechuguin coming in on the side of Chile. Zach and Electro dropping in for the United States.
Yep. So hopefully the connection is good from that internet cafe, if he is at one.
Pray for Zach's internet.
Pray. My bad. Oh, as we just received, okay, he's playing at one of his friends' houses in LA. He's not at an internet cafe, but he's not at home. So Zach gonna get used to the new setup, but hopefully he's had time to warm up and practice that. Knowing Zach, he's probably already in the zone and ready. Round number 2, Chile gonna select a hidden pick, Goat Fantasia. It's a very tricky map, JBH.
Yes, offering some slower sections, which obviously are quite tricky with Hidden, but also some snappier, denser sections as well. So lots of adjustment needed on the fly between small sections to maintain combo.
Electro's going to be the odd man out in the beginning, finding 2 or 3 misses there before starting to put it together here. This is not an easy map for either team. Electro going to find another miss. Guillotine finds a miss, but Lechuguin and Owonya going to find misses as well. It's only Zach and Eldenel as Electro continues to struggle.
Yeah, you can see Electro's really over-dashing on these hypers especially and dropping notes, dropping accuracy, really kind of playing very kind of fluidly, a little bit sloppily almost compared to some of his compatriots and competitors.
But Eldenel finds a miss. Both teams are finding misses, so neither team really that far out of it. Zach, though, finds misses. Everybody, I think, has missed, except
Just
Guillotine and Eldenel. And Guillotine's at 200, so he's going to get that maximum score bonus.
But
of
they
every
have
one of
the
Chile's
score
misses.
advantage right now.
Yeah, they do. Oh, but Guillotine drops to 200, and now it's going to shift back in the favor of Chile as the USA had the brief advantage. Lechuguin finding miss. But Guillotine and Eldenel putting up great accuracies here on the board, 99% plus.
Yeah, Chile currently sitting with about 100,000 point lead as Nyan QT misses a few. Lechuguin's dropped as
Eldenau.
well.
Yeah, it's Eldenau who's really shining brightly here for Chile with that combo. His guillotine has now gotten up to 200. He's stopped the bleeding. Zach is now 200, but now it's going to shift to the States because they have two 200s.
And they have the advantage. Nyan QT's just
And there's
dropped.
two
Only
misses,
Eldenau.
And Lechuguin had just dropped as well, so... Oh, but a triple miss for the United States is going to completely negate that. Chile now going to capitalize.
Left within 40,000 points there, but that is really going to hamper them again. Zach and Guillotine missing. Electro's on low.
Eldenau is going god tier as he finally finds a miss after 400 combo. He's put in a great performance so far, giving his team the lead for sure. USA going to try to rebuild something.
Fortunate misstep from Eldenau, but the damage has been done. He has done work for his team with that impressive combo. 99% accuracy.
It doesn't look like it's going to be enough time for the USA to get back into his Electro. Found a miss. And it looks like Chile are going to strike back here and even it up at one apiece on Hidden.
Yeah, can get it closer in the end than we maybe would have thought, coming down to 67,000 points with those misses at the end from Nyan QT. But it is going to be Chile taking a equalizing 1 point. Electro really struggling there. Just playing too fluidly and overshooting a lot of droplets and a lot of combos after the hyper sections as well.
Yeah, Goat Fantasia definitely a map that you have to practice a lot to get the timing down. It will absolutely destroy you if you're not prepared. It's a hard one, but Chile got to take the win. And now the Americans got to find their next pick. Try to regain the lead here.
Could still go either way. We saw earlier today that the two teams, Chile and Indonesia, tied up at 1-1, and then China just totally ran away with it. So neither team should be put out by that opening section. Obviously, you'd expect the teams to choose their best maps, their most reliable maps.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to the latter half of the match, really, when we start running out of maps. Who's going to prevail on the rest of the pool?
Yeah, the United States have 4 no-mod options still available, so if they want to stick with that, then there's plenty in that pool available to them.
Arousing is still available. There's Boss Rush, Paradigm Shift, and Holy Moon. Not an easy no-mod pool to tackle there, but the US are definitely a capable team, and they do have Hard Rock picks in the form of Cycle Hit and Papaya Bass. Their base, my bad.
Yeah, Boss Rush and Paradigm Shift are the 2 no-mod maps we haven't seen, and Hyperdrive, the double time map, has not been seen either, on account of it being banned twice, I think.
Yep, but it's not banned here, so we have to wait and see what the Americans decide to go with for their second pick of the match.
They're taking their sweet time here, not rushing into anything, analyzing what they've learned from the previous 2 games, maybe readjusting their strategy.
Yep, definitely want to make sure you get it right. Don't want to rush into it. As we get a good look at the bracket, we are definitely in the latter stages of the tournament. Down to 3 teams. A lot at stake here. And the Americans gonna go with Papaya Bass. Bass.
Space.
I'm from Texas. I see BASS and think bass, fish. But Papaya Pa. It's a groovy one for sure.
Yeah, going to be joining us from the Hard Rock pool.
And again, Chile also are decent on the Hard Rock side of things. I definitely think the US have the advantage here in the Hard Rock lineup, but Chile do have an okay Hard Rock lineup, so it's not an easy win, not a cakewalk, not a guaranteed win for either one of these teams. I hope I can SC this again. What does that even mean?
What does this even mean? Someone explain, please.
Explain that, please.
Maybe he meant some difference.
Probably that one. The referee calling for the players to ready up. So it looks like the USA gonna go with the same lineup from round 1 with Playboy, Guillotine, and Chicken Bible. It looks like Chile gonna go with their round 1 lineup as well. Challenge me with HD, he says. The Americans electing to not tack on Hidden. They're just going to keep with Hard Rock as Owonya and QT going to throw on Hidden, spice it up a bit. Hopefully it's not his downfall.
Well, Score V2 Hidden is purely a kind of visual comfort mod. When Double Time or Hard Rock are elected, you don't get any extra score from Hidden, so it's purely personal preference as to whether it makes it easier for you to read. If it doesn't, then just don't put it on.
Yep, does not give you any score bonus at all in Score V2, so Hidden is not going to grant them any additional advantages. As Playboy's going to find the first miss, and Chile going to take the early lead here.
No, Eldenel dropping as well there, so that's going to keep the scores very level. Some of these high slider velocity sections proving really punishing for the players.
But both the players that missed recovered quite nicely. But oh, and yeah, QT's going to find a miss. The USA going to take the Quit User's going to miss and almost fail it. He does fail. Playboy finds a miss as well.
Yeah, we had a triple miss there from all players from Chile. So just Guillotine and Chicken Bible still holding on to full combos.
Oh, Guillotine does find a miss, and Chicken Bible now is going to keep it up and get the max combo advantage of Chile as Guillotine finds a miss. But everybody in Chile is finding misses. They have nothing. They're rubbing two sticks together at this point, trying to build something. Chicken Bible is punishing them.
Yeah, we're halfway through the map, and Quit User still has not revived. But
Guillotine
Guillotine has lost all health as well.
He's got to come back from that. He got caught out in the middle of those jumps there. Unfortunate place to be.
The HP drain is insane. Apart from the really dense section just there is no way to revive.
He just got on the stream. Yeah, the stream's the only way you're going to revive. His Playboy continues to find misses. As long as he doesn't fail, he's trying to keep it up. As you said, that HP drain is brutal for all players.
Fail back up to 200 combo, but Chicken Bible still holding on to that full combo.
Chicken Bible delivering a clutch performance. His Guillotine's now struggling, but he's just trying to hold on at this point. Trying to not fail is what you got to do here.
Eldenil drops no combos now, really on the side of Chile.
Eldenil, yep. But yeah, QT's gonna get up to 200 to try to get. Oh, but there's a miss, triple miss for the USA. Chile's gonna have a chance to try to make a run here. There's not much time. They're gonna need a fail.
QT hit 200 combo. Everyone missed there. Eldenil dropping, Playboy dropping.
Guillotine's trying to restart something. Playboy has failed. Playboy has failed. That's gonna give it to Chile.
That was totally the United States victory, but Playboy just could not revive at the end there. Chicken Bible with 760 combo.
Wait, it goes to the USA. Eldenel has also failed. The point goes to the United States.
Oh my goodness, this one is a roller coaster already, and we're only in game 3.
Register. Playboy and Eldenel find fails. And it's going to go to the USA. Oh, by the skin of their teeth. They're going to take that point. Not all fails register on the client, so that's why we always react to what we see first, but we always check our MP links to make sure we know what's up to date. But Eldenel did find a fail as well, which gives the win to the USA because Chicken Bible had a monster performance.
3 misses from Chicken Bible there. It was kind of overshadowed. We couldn't really hype him too much because of how much everyone else was missing and the score was flickering, and then the fails at the end.
High drama.
Goodness.
High stakes drama here in the winners bracket final. The USA take the 2-1 lead. Chile gonna try to return the favor once again. Pressure's on Chile now.
And they're gonna stick with Hidden, going for Calendula Requiem. The second
definitely
of 2 Hidden specifics. And they went to this fairly sharp. Eldenil didn't seem really phased by the fail. He's just like, nope, don't care. Gonna go straight into the next pick.
Yep, that's a good mentality to have, but also I do expect to see Chile picking all the hidden maps first to try to play their advantages as much as they can. It's really important for Chile to win all these hidden picks. They drop 1, that's going to be brutal. Because they have to find 7 wins here. They need 3 of them to be hidden.
I suppose if they get their 3 wins from Hidden, they can work out where they want to go from there later. Hopefully, wait for the US to pick something they're not that confident in, break, and then discover some renewed vigor. But for now, they are going to stick with Hidden.
But Requiem is a brutal map, and both these teams putting in their hidden lineups from round 2. Same 6 players we saw in round 2 taking control here in round 4. So we have Let You Go. Oh, Electro finding an early miss again on a hidden map. This one's not like Go Fantasia though, so I feel like he'll do a little bit better. Maybe just shaking off a bit of the early nerves. Chile going to take a slightly... Oh, but a double miss from Chile as Electro also finds a miss. USA going to take the early lead here, but Zach finds a miss as well.
Let You Go in and Yan QT both missing for Chile, so I think United States are going to take a little bit of a lead here. They have the slight combo advantage.
Yep. Eldenel and Guillotine, the only 2 left, as Let You Go in finds a miss. Gonna put a damper on things for Chile just for a little bit, but Electro's gonna return the favor to offset it. Chile gonna take the lead actually here.
Electric just missing on that slider stream right at the end when it started to space out a little bit more. Just missing that last slider tail. But Electro missing right after. Limited
And
damage.
Electro's gonna find another. Yeah, Lechuin does too, but Guillotine also misses as well. That's gonna really put a damper on things for the USH. Oh my goodness, my Alexa just turned on and scared the daylights out of me. I don't know why this happened.
Dropping there, Zac dropping as well. Eldenal still holding on to a full combo. The lead is still pulling out in favor of Chile here. No one on the United States team really has any kind of a combo. Guillotine making it through that wiggling section to hit 200.
And now Chile
just now, but Electro and Zac keep dropping.
Chile have two 200 plus combos now, really punishing the Americans as they only have one. And Electro is struggling. He's just the odd man out here. Chile, oh my
Lechuin and Eldenal
God,
combo!
from Chile!
And it's a Guillotine now. He has that 300 combo as Lechuin and Nianqt miss again. Zac's going to hit 200 combo before anyone on Chile gets anywhere near 200 combo.
Yep, and that's exactly the case here. Even though Electro is struggling, it doesn't matter if Chile keep finding misses, even though Chile still have the lead, but maybe not for long.
Guillotine and Electro drop though.
It's so hard for the USA to come back when Electro just keeps finding consistent misses. Just missed that entire section there. He is not playing well, and the USA might need to think of finding somebody else to take Hidden.
Yeah, the USA brought it back to about 40,000 points difference, but then everybody dropped and Lechuin pulled out.
Oh, wait,
combo, but now he drops. Guillotine has the high
Everybody
combo
has
now.
dropped on Chile, and Guillotine drops as well. It's Zac with the high combo, but not any supporting combos. Zac finds a miss, and we should point out we're only halfway through this map, JVH.
Yeah, there's still plenty of opportunity for this to spin around, but it is going to be Chile with about a 30 to 40,000 point lead right now. And if no one can maintain any kind of combo, there's so little way of overturning that score deficit. Nianqt and Eldenal both dropping, Electro and Zac dropping. It's Guillotine versus Lechuin right now.
Yeah, Electro's got to settle down and get into his zone here. There's still plenty of time for his team to come back and take a point. He's got to find some combo like he's done now. And now the USA can begin to mount a little bit of a comeback. They've got the combo advantage. Is the USA going to slowly crawl back in on that scoreboard? And for the first time this round, Electro finds 200 plus as Eldenal finds a miss. Here come the Americans.
They are going to overturn this if there's no further drops from
Lechuin.
Lechuin drops his combo though. This is going to go to the US. 1/3 of the map still to go.
It was all a matter of whenever Electro found his rhythm and his groove and he's hit it. And now the USA fully punishing all misses from Chile, expanding the score lead. This could get ugly for Chile really quickly.
Chile building their combos back up, and we've seen how easy it is to miss on this. So all it takes is a couple of misses from the US, and Chile are right back in this. The score difference is only about 20,000.
And they know they're behind.
And there isn't much time left.
Oh, but double misses from Zac and Guillotine. Lechuin finds a miss as well, but that's going to go into the favor of Chile, as it's now Electro the only one for the Americans, but Nianqt TXZ is offsetting it with his combo.
Eldenal
but he
and
misses.
Lechuin both missed though.
Chile gonna come back here because of Nianqt. And they take the lead in the dying seconds. Electro punches. Oh, they find misses everywhere. His Guillotine's combo gonna be enough to pull it back.
He's pretty much, he's pretty much matched by Eldenal here. They're so close.
They're so close, but it's not gonna be enough. It looks like I don't think the American's gonna have enough. Guillotine has a slightly higher combo, but his supporting combos are weak.
Zac and Electro both drop. QT and Lechuin both drop. It's still Guillotine versus
Guillotine
Eldenal.
is trying to single-handedly run this back. He's got enough combo advantage, but it's above 200 now, so he's gonna need his teammates to build a combo. Eldenal misses! Here come the Americans! Yeah, QT misses! An opportunity for the Americans, maybe. Is there enough time?
They've overtaken it. Yeah, everyone on the US has a combo. Nobody on
hold
Chile
on!
has a combo.
Zac Electro miss, Guillotine holds on! It's insanely close! But the USA run it back and take the break point! Oh, wow!
This is exactly what the United States needed. They've broken Chile on a mod that they thought they were going to be comfortable on. And look at those performances. Only 8 misses from Guillotine. Electro finding that great combo after a really shaky start to steady the ship. And that is going to be an 18,000 point victory for the United States and break point 3-1 US.
heartbreak for Chile. That is exactly what they did not need to happen. They needed those hidden points, and the US have reached up and stolen one from them. Electro found consistency halfway through and helped put the Americans ahead. Guillotine helped carry them across the finish line. Zach did what he could and did well with his supporting combos.
For so much of that map, I thought Nyan QT was going to carry Chile over the line, but he just couldn't keep up under that pressure right at the end. Those wiggles are brutal. And falling right at the end, US just
And I think what really was the downfall of Chile, there was just the sheer length of the map. It's such a long hidden map to keep that up.
Had it been 30 seconds shorter, Chile would have secured that victory.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the United States just tipping them in the consistency battle. I mean, the US have won in No Mod, they've won on Hard Rock, and now they've won on Hidden, which was Chile's pick. They have to be feeling supremely confident that whatever gets thrown out now, they can handle it.
Yeah, USA establishing dominance all across this mod pool. But Chile, the only one left untouched is Double Time. Don't know how they feel about that. They might not feel comfortable venturing into there. But this is the USA's pick now. And honestly, I think we could see anything from the United States at this point. Probably not Double Time.
I would like to see the United States go for Double Time here, because if they can secure a win, they've beaten Chile in every mod bracket, and that is going to be hugely demoralizing for the Chile players.
A common trap to get into after you've won the breakpoint is thinking that your next pick is a free pick, essentially. You can do whatever you want. No, it's very important for the USA to win this next pick, to really establish dominance in this match and put as much distance between them and Chile as possible. We've seen that happen a lot, as you mentioned. The 7-1 wins. It happens when the breakpoint ensues and they keep winning. Got to get a couple of breakpoint wins before you can get comfortable with your picks.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time for Chile to come back. And as we saw, a double fail earlier in the match, that could easily have gone either way. And many of these picks, this one included, have fail potential. The United States going to stick with them and going for a rousing.
Yep, this is a popular no-mod pick, as you mentioned earlier this week. A lot of teams picking this map, but it does have fail potential.
Yeah, this has been picked in all 3 of our games thus far. And I mean, there's a reason why this map has never been FC in catch. Like, there are no ranked FCs.
Yeah, there are no ranked.
It is just horridly difficult.
Yep. Yeah, as you said, no ranked FCs. That lets you know what kind of map we're about to be playing here. And these are some of the best players in the world. We'll probably be finding several misses as we see Chicken Bible, Guillotine, and Playboy come out for the States. Quit User Eldenel and Yang QT coming out for Chile. Seems to be the staple 3 lineup for both teams, JBH.
Yeah, they're settling in for what would be their most consistent players. This is a map that is really going to test tiny margins of just catching things right on the edge of the platter, who can maintain consistency for the longest. No one in their right mind is going to be going for a hero FC performance here, but it is very possible to get one excellent combo that totally breaks the back of the map.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Maps like these, if you can get a good combo for a while, you really set your team up and put yourself ahead. Oh, double miss from Chile.
Yeah, not a good start. Quick
Guillotine and Playboy going to follow up, though.
Both get caught out on that huge slider stream across the map. Everyone on Chile missing there, and everyone on the United States missing as well. Chile have a very slight combo advantage here.
No full combos remaining as misses are coming in by the boatload. And when Yang QT going to find the miss later, it's going to give the lead to the USA here.
Slender, only a few thousand points right now.
Yep, very close, even Stevens here. Combo advantage in favor of the US. They all hit that tricky little stream section, but Playboy's gonna get caught on the slow park and hand the lead to Chile.
Tricky is a little bit of an understatement, I feel, but I get your point.
Definitely when we're talking about a map like this. As everybody's hitting 200 plus except Playboy. Chile gonna get some points now. Oh, but Owonia QT's gonna find a miss. And Quit User.
Quit User drops as well. Only Eldenol still with combo on the side of the
score
now.
Instantly snapping to the side of the USA.
Yeah, we see drops all across the board from Chile.
But Guillotine hits the
still
wiggles.
holding on to that full combo.
Guillotine
there
hits
he
those
drops
wiggles. That was an impressive play there from Guillotine, hitting those wiggles. Quick little left-rights are so difficult. Playboy finds a miss. Chicken Bible with the high combo for the Americans. It's double miss from Chile. Gonna help grow this.
What kind of combo from Chile now? Everyone on the US has it, but everybody misses.
Sextuple miss across the board. Yes, that's the correct term. Google it. 4-1 USA.
Don't need to Google that. United States taking a 4-1 lead.
And
An
S from Guillotine.
From Guillotine.
He put in an incredible performance. 502 combo. Chicken Bible had a great combo as well. But those wiggles he hit were just so impressive. Absolutely good, impressive stuff from the United States. They now have a commanding 3-point lead. Chile now have to stop the bleeding here.
Do they go back to hidden? Or do they try and think of something else? I mean, I'm not sure they really know where their next point's going to come from.
Yeah, and I think now, honestly, is the time where you need to go unconventional. You could say hidden because it's your bread and butter, but I'm not so sure because the Americans still are hidden from you. I think they need to change it up and play something that has not been played yet, which I think is going to have to be the double time pool. I do agree with you. That's probably their best bet. And that's exactly what they're going for. Can I borderline?
Get in the chat.
The casters call it. We know what we're talking about sometimes.
And also, another pick that has appeared in every match thus far. All three of the previous matches have seen Ikenai borderline pick.
Yep, and now we get to see the DT lineups for these teams come out to play. The Creeper going to be making his first appearance of the match for the United States. It's funny, the Creeper was telling me earlier on Discord, he's like, you get to watch me do nothing today.
Well, it's not
guess
doing
what?
now.
Guess what? Get in there, boy. All right, Chicken Bible, Guillotine, and Decreep are going to be the lineup for the United States. Chile not changing a thing. Get hyped for the Giddy Giddy Eye chance. Well, a very important point for Chile, JBH.
Yeah, Chile desperately need a victory here. They haven't won since the second game. This is obviously going to be game number 6. And if Chile have a victory here, there's 2 more double time picks available in this pool that they can set their sights on in order to get back in the match. If they lose here, they really will struggle to find something else that they can score a victory on.
Yeah, this is really, in essence, could be the last lifeline here for Chile is DT. And Chile, they put up such a great performance this year. Getting all the way here to the winners bracket finals. Nobody expected them to be here. But here they are with a team that nobody expected to be here as well. And 2 hiddens going to come out from Quit User and Nyan QT on the side of Chile. Everyone else going to just keep the double time. So no substitutions for Chile. The Creeper coming in for Playboy on the side of the US. And we will get underway. Ooh, double miss from the USA, single miss from Chile. Gonna give the lead to Chile at the early start of this. And no other quick misses here, so Chile gonna maintain the lead for now.
Yeah, eking out about a 50,000 point. That's going to increase with Guillotine and the Creeper missing.
And could Chile have found the weakness of the USA? It may be double time as Chile rocking great combos, decimating the Americans on the scoreline.
Yeah, that score is rapidly increasing with all 3 of Chile's players now over 200 combo. The Creeper and Guillotine still trying to make their way back up to that 200. Guillotine drops again right before he gets there.
Elden
Creeper doing the same.
Finds a miss. Oh, everybody's missed on Chile though, and Chicken Bible. Oh no, Chicken Bible found the miss right when it would have pulled the Americans back. Heartbreaking miss from Chicken Bible, and everyone's got to build combos now. It's Guillotine and Chicken Bible with the highest combos at the moment, but they're down.
About a 50 combo advantage for 2 of
About
the States players right now.
70k. Plenty of time. But the Americans got to pull it back. Chile had a monster run to start that as Eldenel and Yan QT find misses.
Yeah, they're going to be kind of concerned here. Decreeper drops again, but Guillotine and Chicky Bible are building their combos back up. They are going to hit 200 very shortly, and that gap is going to narrow.
Oh, definitely. In an instant, if Chile keep finding misses at the rate they have been. But Chile have done well to kind of build their combos back up here. As Guillotine and Decreeper find misses. Chicken Bob's above 200, but everybody misses except for Nyan QT. He's going to offset Chicken Bob's combo if he can hold on. And he will
Chicken Bible drops though. Nyan QT has a chance to take the lead.
Chile have a chance to get a second point on the board. Oh, but misses from Nyan QT and Chicken Bible. And it's Guillotine, Quit User, and Eldano with the higher combos. Oh, they all missed. Did they all miss right before the break?
And they all know they all missed.
all
So this is reset to 0. Pretend you're at the beginning of the map again.
And that's not good for the USA. They're behind this much. They're going to have to pull this back somehow as the Creeper finds a miss, not helping their case.
Yeah, the lead is almost 100,000 points now, and everyone is at basically square one. Eldon and Decreeper missing.
Yeah, QT going to find him
as
in.
well.
And there's an opening for the States if they can capitalize. Chicken Bomb and Guillotine going to have to do the Lord's work here to get the Americans this point.
The Chicky Bible and Decreeper drop, and even though US had the combo advantage, there's just so little in the way of combos across the board. There's such a big gap to overcome here.
Yep. And the Americans going to have to hope from a fail from Chile to take this point. Which I don't think we're going to see based on the way Chile been playing. Chile trying to limp to the finish line here as everyone's finding misses. Looks like they're going to hold on here. As long as they can all pass the map, they will take the point.
We're seeing drops all across the board from both teams. There's no way either one can take the initiative
Found
here.
some combo, but it's too late. They found some combo, and look how close they ran it back, but it's not enough. Chile, take the point. It's 4-2.
42,000 points in arrears, United States there. 4-2 to the United States now. And Chile have found another lifeline. Just what they needed, and exactly when they needed it.
And now, but if you're the USA, you know what's coming on Chile's next pick, so they do have some time to prepare for that. Maybe on their next pick, they will send some of their DT players to go warm up and practice some double time maps. Guess it was the, oh my goodness, the Creeper with the bad puns is killing me today. Killing me. Not all hope is lost for Chile. They are on the board, and as you said, they found the DT lifeline. But again, JBH, there's only 2 more double time maps, and they only have 2 points.
The United States have their pick next, and they have an opportunity to take a 5th game. Where do they go? They've got 3 no-mod picks available.
I think it's either going to be
probably
no-mod
best that they
or cycle hit. I think it's going to be either the no-mod or cycle hit. Don't see hidden or double time, really, from the USA
Hidden and
here.
double time right now. They've both won. Like Chile have won in both of those pools.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a risk to try and pick those. They have to expect that Chile will select those maps next.
The USA need to get
There's no sense
gotta get
in United States picking them.
Yeah, you gotta get as close to match point as you can to really put the morale of the other team down before you can pick into a mod pool that they've already done well in. They haven't pushed it back to the wall quite enough yet.
Cycle hit is a sensible choice here. Holy Moon.
Oh
no!
Okay.
We got baited hard.
The
US going with the 3rd hidden pick.
Okay.
Zach making the bold decision.
Hopefully
We
it
were
wasn't just
way
of his
off.
own volition. And if you're Chile, this might just be a kind of a shocker. Like, what? Not
Chile-
what Chile expected.
Yeah, Chile and the US have both won 1 game from the hidden pool. So Chile may be thinking, do they feel really confident on this map, or are they running out of comfort picks?
Yeah. Well, either way, now I think I might see what the Americans are trying to do here. By picking this hidden pick, they kind of put Chile in another must-win scenario. This hidden is a must-win for Chile. They have to. They can't drop 2 hidden picks to the US and win this match. Because the US know, I mean, both teams know if they can't just win in 1 mod pool to win the match.
Yeah, but from Chile's perspective, if they do manage to break here, they're 3-4 and it'll be their pick. They have an opportunity to tie the game back up at 4-all. That would be huge.
It is an important point for both teams. Because JB, as we say, the difference between a 4-3 match and a 5-2 match, 2 totally different ballgames.
Oh, absolutely. Both in terms of just comfort towards knowing that you've only got 2 games to go to win, or that you've got to overcome 5 picks to win. It's huge, and both of these teams know how important that is.
Well, it's going to be Chicken Bible, Guillotine, and Zach for the United States. He's the only substitution. Lechuguin also did come in, my bad, on the side of Chile. As expected. This is hidden. But also, I think this is definitely the easiest hidden map of the three.
It's the highest approach rate, so AR9, which is what most people, I guess, would find more comfortable as far as reading hidden is concerned.
Gonna find the first miss. Eldenel and Chicken Bible find misses. Lechuguin, Guillotine, Zach's the only one left.
And what a surprise! It comes down to hidden, and Zach
Look
is
at that.
paving the way.
Zach is putting in some work here. Oh no, but he finds a miss as I say that. But Chile are also finding misses, and the Americans are going to maintain a slight advantage here. Guillotine and Chicken Bible holding combos. As Chicken Bible's going to find the miss, but Guillotine holding steady. Zach rebuilding.
About a 50,000 point lead for the United States at this point. Guillotine and Zach both with very strong combos in the kind of grand scheme of things. Nyanqt dropping, Lechuguin just about to build back up to 200 if he can see that together.
He's going to find a miss as well. He found several misses, but he's trying to rebuild it now. Eldenel found a miss, so to kind of offset that. Not helping Chile as Lechuguin also finds a miss. It's getting out of hand for Chile as the Americans have 200 combos to just brutally punish Chile's misses. Zach just dropped, but Chile know that they're not looking too good right now.
Yeah, over 100,000 points for the United States, and crucially, every time the US drop, one of their players is at or just about to hit 200 combo. Whenever Chile drop, another of their team has already dropped.
Yep, and that's not. Oh, Chicken Bubble Guillotine drop! Here's a chance for Chile. Zach's trying to rebuild to help his team out. Chile now have a chance to get back in on the scoreline.
Just as I was saying that, all three of Chile's players, Nyanqt just dropped there. Eldenel dropping as well.
Lechuguin's got to hold on. Zach's offsetting his combo though, but Lechuguin drops as you said. Chicken Bubble dropped too, but it's Zach and Guillotine now standing tall. And as you said, it seems to be whenever Chile drop, it's a team effort. They all drop.
We're back at square one again. Zach and Guillotine holding strong, and everyone on Chile dropping.
Yep, not what Chile need. That's not how you're going to win points. Chicken Bible finds a miss, but his teammates are supporting him so well that it doesn't matter. As Eldenel misses on the slow section. That's a weird one.
Pressure of the moment must be getting to him there.
Just over halfway through, almost 2/3 of the way gone. USA will enjoy a 130,000 point lead.
You can see Eldenel not happy with that miss at all.
Yeah, definitely. There are kind of the easier sections now, right now. It's really not going to help Chile as Chicken Bibble's now building up to 200. He's practically there. Miss from Guillotine, though. It's okay because Chicken Bibble's there. I got you, buddy. My combo's at 200. We're going to carry on, but Chile at 3 200s now as well. So Guillotine's miss is being punished, but it's a large score difference. Chile going to need some more help. Zach's going to give it to him, though. Oh, no, but there's a team effort. Like you said, again, Chile finding multiple misses at once.
Lechuguin still has a combo, though. 500 combo now. He can carry this, but Guillotine also has 200 combo now as well. Chicken Bible drops. Eldenel drops.
Yep. All it takes is 200 combos to negate the other man's big combo. Zach finds a miss as well. Chile, I don't know if they're running it back a little bit, but I don't know if there's enough time. But the Americans keep finding misses. Nyanqt's finding a miss, so that's not going to help Chile's comeback. Guillotine and Zach miss together. Nyanqt finds a miss. He's really not helping Chile's case right now.
The score difference is getting smaller and smaller, but I don't think there's going to be enough time.
Yeah, at this rate, Eldenel finds a miss. The problem is Chile just finding one too many misses here to capitalize off the Americans' misses. Lechuguin finally drops his combo, and that should do it. And it will. The USA take a 5-2 lead on a hidden pick, a risky pick. Works out for the United States. They enjoy the 3-point lead again, and now it's really looking dangerous for Chile.
Oh, my heart really goes out to Lechuguin. That was a hero's performance for him on the side of Chile. 800 combo. Like, when his team needed consistency, he was that rock. But unfortunately,
the problem was
United States just didn't drop enough. Guillotine only with 7 misses.
Yeah, once again, we see the story of whenever the USA finds a drop, their teammates are always there almost at 200 or right at 200 to support their misses. Chile, that was not the case. When Lechuguin dropped, he had no one there to help him out. His teammates just were struggling too much. And Zach, that's right, you did something. Good job.
Woo, go Zach.
Go, Zach. He's still got it. And Chile now, faced with a tough decision. I don't think it's that tough, though. I think they're going to go for double time. But hyperdrive is just probably going to be ZZZ. I don't think they're going to jump in straight to hyperdrive if they go to DT.
Yeah, Chile have to pick double time here because they've lost 2 no mod selections and banned the third. They lost a hard rock, and Cycle Hit is available, but I would say that ZZZ has to be their next choice, really.
And yep, that's what they're gonna go with. ZZZ, as we kind of predicted here, it's just the pick that made the most sense. So Chile gonna go for double time to try to keep their hopes alive here. And again, now that the United States is at 5 points, this is a must-win pick. But JBH, guys, it's sleepy time. Everybody, be quiet.
It's oh so quiet.
You hear that? Bliss. No shoutouts. Shoutouts are too loud. We only whisper out here. So peaceful. JBH, this is kind of boring.
It's fine.
No, it's not. Hey, don't wake up. Of course my phone rings. Why is my dad calling me?
Wake up.
Oh my.
Guys, we've been spelled. We have been visited by the good sleep Sartek.
Alright, so a few misses for Chile gonna hand the lead to the United States at the start of this one. Now the miss from Quick uses to creeper finding a miss, Chicken Bobble finds a miss too. Misses all across the board, JBH.
Elton with a good combo here though, approaching
Yep.
200 now.
Yeah, he's gonna carry his team back into it, maybe take the lead here. Looks like that's gonna be the case. This is a must-win for Chile. They cannot lose this point. It's going to get very grim. The creeper finding this for the United States. Yan QT dropping, Quick user dropping as well though. Eldenel, look at that combo. Guillotine and Chicken Bobble doing their best, but it's not enough as Chicken Bobble finds a miss, but the Americans are in the lead. Oh my.
High production quality.
I'm so proud to be a part of this.
Best tournament ever.
Exclamation mark. Chile really finding misses. They're struggling, and the United States are taking the lead here with halfway through. Really starting to open this up. Not what Chile need.
Chicken Bible did drop there though.
Yeah, but Chile don't have any combos.
No, Guillotine still with that 150 combo.
Definitely the highest. Chile gonna try to pull this back, but Decreeper finds a miss. Might help Chile. Guillotine drops though. Chile now have the combo advantages. Chicken Bobble also finds a miss. Chile gonna really come back to this. Oh, but Quick user finds a miss. Might put a bit of a damper on things, but Chile taking the lead here.
Then Yan QT dropping there at the Eldenol step, so he has 200 combo now, and then Chile will take the lead by about 50,000 points now.
Yep. Stepping a big butt. Quick user and Elma finding a miss, and they don't have many combos, and Chicken Bobble Guillotine have higher combos. USA gonna run this back now. Back and forth! It's so hard to stay sleepy with this kind of action.
Yan QT dropping, really unfortunate for the Chilean side as everyone on the US has a good combo.
Yep.
50,000 points deciding.
Oh, it could shift back in a flash, but Chile need to put up some combos and fight the Americans here. Decreeper finding a miss. The Americans are giving them misses, but Chile not taking advantage of it as they find two misses. And this might be the end here.
Only
Doesn't look
Eldenol
like-
with a combo left on the side of Chile, Guillotine and Chicken Bible with big combos for the US.
Yep, really not helping Chile's case here. I don't think there's anything they can do as Eldenal did find the miss. And that's gonna close it out. All right, wake up! Bedtime's over.
Where's the air horn?
There's the air horn. Yep, wake up, Sarton. Get out of bed.
Really unfortunate for Chile there. United States 6-2 as shuffles off this mortal
Get out.
stream
Yep.
Like I said,
Get out of
man,
here.
high production
Production.
quality.
And now getting back to all seriousness, it's match point for the Americans. 6-2. They have the big cycle hit.
Cycle hit, get that hype in the chat.
They're gonna end it with cycle hit potentially. Oh no!
Oh yes.
But we had to see this map played. Oh, what a way to end it with the most hype map of the pool.
Once again, a pick that has been selected in every game, every match so far in this finals week, and why not? Because it is a banger.
Oh yeah, to say the least, 5 minutes of hard rock action. And some sick beats for those of you who are a fan of headphones. Here we go. And Chile facing elimination from the winner's bracket. Facing the brutal reality of China next week if they can't run it back here.
Looks like both teams have settled on their lineups. Guillotine, Chicken Bible, and Playboy slotting in for the United States. Quick User, Eldenal, and Nian QT for Chile. This could be the final showdown between these two. As we said previously, the winner is guaranteed a top 2 finish. The loser has to face China.
Yeah, not exactly what you want here, but both these teams are guaranteed a profile badge and a place in the top 3.
If you've come this far, though, you don't want to be just settling like, we got a badge, let's just stop here. You want to go all the way, and Chile have a long way to go to get back into this one.
And it's going to start with cycle hit on their road to recovery. Here we go. 6-2, USA on match point. It's cycle hit. Get hyped, everyone. This song is a banger. And actually, Chile, I think, having a slight advantage of accuracy, or no, scores flickering double S's all across the board.
Drops
Nothing.
Anything thus far.
I'm turning up my client volume because I need to hear this beautiful map. Here we go. Combos at 200. Misses are going to be punished to the maximum now.
And Playboy is going to be the first drop.
Quick User follows up right after though. And QT finds one as well. The Americans going to take the lead. And fun fact to note, Chicken Bible has a Hard Rock FC on this map.
One of only 2 players with a ranked Hard Rock FC. Just the other. Playboy going to drop 2.
The Americans going to retain that slight advantage, but Playboy finds another miss. Chile going to get some of that score back just a tad bit there.
Yeah, Playboy finding several drops
Quick
there.
User finds a miss on a slow section. Unfortunate for Chile.
Slow sections with Hard Rock are not easy. The low node density and high frequency really important to memorize over the next stage.
Playboy struggling a little bit on the snap. That's kind of unusual considering what it is. Oh, it's not going to be a Hard Rock FC for Chicken Bible. He finds a miss. Chile
Guillotine still holding that double S though.
Yep, there's still much map left to be played here. Eldenel finds the miss. Gonna shift it back in favor of the United States.
They actually have the lead right now, but that is very quickly back as Yankuti and Chicken Bible both drop. Several misses there from Yankuti.
Yep. The advantage is now with the Americans. But Guillotine finds the miss. Rip the full combo. Playboy as well. Chile to the lead. And now the Americans don't have any 200 plus combos. Chile gonna bank some points here.
Eldenal does have a 200 combo. Chile gonna take the lead back and start peeking at a very tiny margin. Oh, Guillotine misses on the slow section.
That's a brutal miss there. Gonna have to go back to rebuilding here. Still almost halfway through. Much map left to be played. This song, how can you not get hyped? Oh, double miss from Chile! That's what
Usually the only combo remaining inside Chile with 600 now, but the United States are going to have a very slight advantage in terms of combo.
Yep. They're going to start to slowly run it back on the scoreboard. And all combos are now at 200. Americans punishing those misses to the full extent. They're slowly going to call back in and maybe take the lead here. defense sections here now.
PG misses a chunk on those doubles.
A fail, actually. He's going to recover. He will. Just slightly mistimed that. Yakuti going to find a miss as well. Offset.
Just
Still
as the
very
United
close.
States were about to take the lead. And Playboys as well, right at the end of the second Ki.
Yep. Chile going to retain the lead, going to enjoy a slight advantage, but will gain a larger one assuming they don't miss early on in this section here.
About 15,000 point advantage. Chile know they're in front, but it is a tiny margin.
Yep. We said this, Chile do have a decent hard rock lineup. It wouldn't be a cakewalk, but Quick User finds a miss on a slow section again. That's a second one for him on a relatively easier section.
1,000 combo, that is not what they need.
Yeah, Chicken Bible's putting in a great performance right now. The Americans looked poised and ready to take this lead back. They now have 200 combos and Quick User's not quite up there yet. It's going to get close, JBH. The Americans trying to seal the deal here in the last quarter. Chile trying to keep it alive.
Currently, everyone has over 200 combos, so that lead is not going to shrink. There's about 10 to 15,000 points advantage with 1/4 of the map to go.
Chile
Next miss,
holding on
very
for
well. Playboy is the drop. Playboy is the drop.
Chile holding on for dear life, trying to make it through. Guillotine finds a miss. It looks like Chile are going to take it. They got to hold on to double miss from Chile. The Americans have a chance. Chicken Bible's got a 1,200 combo now. Playboy finds a miss. Guillotine's trying to rebuild here.
Eldemol versus Chicken Bible right now. There is no other way. Whoever misses next between these two decides the game.
Potentially, yes. It's close. Very close. There's still time to run it back. They got to hold on. Will we see a miss here? Will there be more drama? Or will Chile hold on? Playboy finds a miss. Not helping the Americans. Looks like Chile going to take it. Can they hold on? They have the lead. They've done it all right. They deserve this point. But Yakuti finds a miss.
The lead is about 30,000. They have a little bit of a buffer considering how long this map is.
Yep. They can't miss these streams, and Chile have hit them all. And it looks like Chile has done it. They've gone through the hard part. And it's going to go to Chile. They keep it alive.
This is not over yet by a long shot. Chile breaking to secure their third win, and it will be their pick next. They have not given up.
3. Chile are a top-seeded team, and they're showing you why. The Americans just struggling a bit more than usual. Playboy struggled a lot more than I thought he would. The Americans gonna have to wait for that win. They're gonna have to try to get it on a break point here. And now this is a really tough spot here for Chile, because their last double time pick is Hyperdrive. But they're going for Paradigm Shift.
Go for Nomad. Wow.
I don't think Hyperdrive's a safe option. I kind of feel like they were forced to default to this. But if they're going to win, they're going to have to go through Hyperdrive potentially. But challenging the Americans on Nomad, that's what they're going to have to do. They figure we're going to have to win some Nomad picks if we're going to win this match. We might as well try to get it over with. But JBH, as you've alluded to, this is the first time this has been played.
Yes, a little bit about this map since we have not seen it before. Only 2 minutes long, so it could be decided very quickly. AR 9.6, lower HP drain, only 5, so not expecting too much fail potential. But lots of streams, lots of jumps, hyperdash chains, huge density. Any miss could spell a huge drop in score.
Yeah, definitely. And as you said, it's a very short map, unlike the rest of this pool. So misses will be punished a lot more than on a longer map. There's not as much time to recover. So we'll see how these teams deal with that change. As now the question here for the States is, do they put Playboy back in? Because he did struggle. Hopefully he's able to shake that off. The Americans seem to think Electro's gonna come in. Interesting. This is not what we expected from Nomad. Not the typical Nomad lineup from the United States. But Electro's going to be tasked with filling the third spot. We'll see how he handles the pressure.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see. It was quite interesting for me how quickly Chile actually picked this. I mean, there were, I think, three Nomad options available, and obviously Hyperdrive from the double time pool. So hopefully for them, this is something that was part of their plan that they wanted to go to, and not a, well, we don't like anything else, so we kind of have to pick this.
Yeah. Yeah. If they really don't want to play Hyperdrive, they have to win all these Nomads. So, but again, this is very interesting from the American lineup. Is Playboy didn't have a good map, so maybe he's a little bit flustered, and maybe the US are going to sit him out for a little bit. Potentially what might be happening here. And that's the case. Electro's going to sub in for Playboy. So here we go. Still match point for the United States. Chile's pick, Paradigm Shift. First time we've seen it this round. First time we've seen it in this tournament.
Yeah, so Chile now to stay in the match and keep their hopes of a guaranteed top 2 finish alive have to do something they have not done so far in this match, and that is beat the US on Nomad.
Yep. Eldonell finds the first miss. USA to the lead. And QT finds a miss as well. It's not looking good for Chile. Guillotine finds a miss as well. Still the advantage is with the United States.
Yeah, everyone has dropped on the side of Chile now.
Chicken Bible and Electro is stepping up to the plate beautifully for his team. Was uncertain about Electro, but he's stepping up right now, delivering a big-time performance for the USA.
Missing on those rapid doubles there, but Electro and Chicken Bible completely unfazed.
Yep, they're going to give him. Guillotine seems to be struggling, but his teammates are there to back him up. So Guillotine's going to try to rebuild some combo here. Chile just struggling, trying to stay in this tournament. Trying to stay
Chicken Bible.
It's Electro, the lone wolf for the Americans. Fresh off the bench, and boy, he's having the run of his life. Look at that. Oh, almost nailed those wiggles. Electro's got to get back up there. He almost failed. Got to recompose himself.
Just dropping at the end of that really high slider blocking section.
It's unfortunate because Chile have no combos to take advantage of these misses from the USA.
And there's about a 50,000 point lead with only a quarter of the map left to go. I don't think Chile can overcome this without a net fail from the US.
And you see why this map is not picked. This is an absolutely brutal short map, but it might be the end of Chile. History about to be made. Chicken Bible trying to not fail. Electro's close to failing.
Oh, he has to revive it. The note density's so low.
Oh no! Electro might fail. Chile might still be in it. No! It's Chile! Electro fails! Chile's still in it! They won't go down! Electro had such a great opening performance, but got rattled, and the note density in the train got to him. Chile are still alive.
Yeah, the triple at the end there, not quite enough.
No, wait, whoa, no, Happy Stick. No.
It's not going down like this.
It's not over. It is not over. Electro failed. The point goes to Chile. Sorry.
Get swerved.
Got swerved. Electro has failed. And
that's
my.
really heartbreaking. He's saying sorry.
If you're
that.
Electro, he played so well.
He was so unfortunate.
So well.
The triple at the end was so close to reviving him, but that low note density section. I said at the beginning, it's only HP 5. There's not too much chance to fail. Whoops, my bad.
Whoops. Could we see a tiebreak? Chile are trying to run it back. But the Americans do have the pick here. They have 2 nomads in a double time. Probably going to go for one of the 2 nomads. So again, I think the US are definitely going to stick with nomad, trying to make Chile beat them at their game again. And I guess Electro had practice on the map, and I see why they put him in. He played so well, JBH.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. The start to that map was excellent, but he just couldn't keep it together towards the end.
And there's the map pool left. Only 3 left. Boss Rush, Holy Moon, and Hyperdrive. We haven't seen Boss Rush, but we might see it.
Will the US pick Holy Moon, or will they pick one of the 2 remaining maps for the first time this group?
Well, if Chile are going to win this match, we're going to see one of those 2 played at least for the first time, because they need a minimum of 2 more points to force tiebreaker. I think it's very unlikely we're going to see Hyperdrive. I don't think either team is confident in that one. I think that's going to be the map that's left out. I think it's safe to say.
Are there any remotely comfortable picks left for the US here? Because, as you said, if they don't win, Chile have a chance to tie it up at 6.
Holy Moon! This is interesting to see who the US are going to throw in. Playboy is back. Okay. He took a break for that one. Maybe Playboy just was not confident in Paradigm Shift. So close, Electro. Almost securing the win for the United States. But again, as we stated before this match, each and every single one of these maps does have fail potential.
Yes, and this is going to be something that's very unfamiliar to a lot of our players and maybe some of our audience as well. Interestingly, in 1 month's time, this map will be 7 years old, 2011, before Oscatch was even a rankable game mode. That's how old and out of meta this is going to be. So I hope our players have rehearsed this one
How
to a
crazy.
huge degree.
A throwback. A throwback could be what puts the US through, or could be what keeps Chile alive.
2 minutes stand potentially between a guaranteed top 2 finish for USA or a second chance for Chile to take this game to a tiebreaker.
Yeah, wow. Could you believe it if we see a tiebreaker? That would be the third one in a row for the Americans.
And they've won their previous 2. They would
They
have to
have.
feel fairly confident
Yeah.
going into a tiebreaker, I'd have to
They've
say.
got a good track record on tie breaks, but it's all about what's happening now. Round number 11, 6-4 USA. This is their pick, and it is their last pick of the match, JBH.
Yeah, whatever happens.
Guillotine missed a fruit at the beginning.
Yeah, NyanQT, Eldenal, and Quit User, everyone missing here. Chile with a very slight advantage.
This is a very difficult map.
Oh, absolutely.
Just because it's so old, it's Convert, Quit User, and Playboy finding misses as well. They're going to offset. Chile going to retain the lead. Barely scores are flickering at this point. That is how close things are.
Chicken Bible
Ooh,
and Playboy
double.
both dropping, though, going to get Chile a little bit more of an advantage.
Yep. But don't worry, misses are going to be coming in by the boatload on this map. As we see 5 misses, only Playboy holding on.
Yeah, everyone mostly trying to stack those without wiggling and it not paying off.
Yep. Oh my gosh, Chile though finding more misses as well as Guillotine, but Playboy finds a miss to help offset that. Chicken Bobble does as well. Chile now going to expand it.
They
Offsetting
have a
misses.
slender combo advantage with Quit User dropping as well, but they are still eking out that score difference. It's about 60,000,
Yep.
and this is a short map, only
Yep.
2 minutes, so we're halfway now.
Oh, a miss from QT right before that break. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, Guillotine got those wiggles down perfectly. So did Playboy. Oh, this
US
is not good
gonna
for
take it
Chile. The Americans. Guillotine and Playboy. Chicken Bobble now building as well. They're nailing all of these wiggles.
This is ridiculous play from the US,
Oh,
but
but
they
this
all
is
drop!
back to
Eldenal
square
still has
one.
combo. Eldenal still has combo.
Oh, he held on. Eldenal held on. Is he going to be the one to try to save Chile? Trying to save his country and keep him in it. Quit User missing though, not helping, making more work for Eldenal. Chicken Bubble's going to offset it with a miss of his own. Eldenal is trying to pull his country out from the depths of the grave back into this match.
I don't think he's gonna
But
have
he
enough
finds
time,
a
though.
miss.
No, he's dropped. No. It's
And that could seal
over for
Chile's fate.
Chile.
And ladies and gentlemen, assuming we have no fails here, for the first time in Oscatch World Cup history, the United States are going to the grand finals! Chile put up a beautiful performance and almost rallied a comeback, but alas to no avail, the USA supremacy on Nomad decides the match.
100,000 point victory there did not do how close that map was justice. Chile were in with the victory chance for that entire game, just falling right at the end when Eldenal could not hold on, but exceptionally well played to the United States for making their first ever Grand Finals appearance. We will see them next week.
Yep.
We will, of course, see Chile next week as well, but they will be facing a very different foe in China.
Yep, definitely. And the United States just one win away from becoming world champions. Chile will have to battle China for that final spot in the grand final. Both these teams going to be seeking a chance to get their revenge against the United States. Wow, that was an interesting match to say the least. JBH had us thinking that Chile could fight back for a short time there.
We really were considering We say it every time, like, oh, tiebreakers on, tiebreakers on. Even when we get to like 1-1, we're thinking, oh, tiebreakers coming.
Tiebreakers on, you know.
But there was a very realistic chance of that one going a lot closer than the scoreline suggests. And the scoreline 7-4. That's the
7-4.
closest scoreline we've seen in finals week thus far.
Yeah, I knew Chile would be able to put up a fight. But to do what they did and just have a complete reversal of fate, they were down by 3 and really put the heat on the Americans there. Really put the pressure.
There was a period there where Chile had lost in all mod brackets, and you were really thinking like, there's no way out for them, but they did not panic. They stayed calm, and credit to them, they really gave the US a scare.
Yep, but the USA, I think what they've changed, the evolution of the Americans this tournament is they have been able to deliver in the clutch. That's something that I think they missed in years past. But this year, they've been able to play well in high-pressure clutch situations, and to get the 7th point and just put it away is harder, easier said than done. And the Americans did it, so good job. Props to them. They move on to their first ever grand final.
Yeah, that's an excellent point regarding the consistency, as you said. The US have now won 2 tiebreakers and a match that could conceivably have gone very close to, if not 2 tiebreaker, against exceptionally strong teams. Chile, China,
Indonesia.
This is ridiculous how strong the US have been this year. And they are getting the chance to show it on the grandest stage in the grand final. But that is going to have to wait.
Till next week. It's been quite a dream run for the Americans. And next week they will have a chance to complete the dream and in the grand finals. But we see now, this is the match that we will have next week, the first one. It will be Chile versus China. Schedule, the time to be determined. You will get updated on that as soon as we know, and it will be posted on the wiki, so stay tuned for that. The winner of this match will earn the right to challenge the United States in the grand final. This is the loser bracket finals. Loser grand finals, my bad. JBH, what do you make of this one?
Yeah, so obviously both teams now have come off on the receiving end of a beating by the Americans in slightly different fashion, I think you'd have to say. China coming just a little bit closer to victory than the Chileans did. China have looked super strong all throughout their period in the loose bracket. 6-1 Netherlands, 6-1 over Hong Kong, 7-3 over South Korea, of all people.
And 7-1 over Indo. They have been on an absolute tear through the losers bracket, and Chile are their next target. So we'll see how this Chilean team can handle the pressure from China next week. And then obviously the schedule will be this match, then the grand final. Going to be something amazing. Well, JBH, glad I got to commentate this match with you. It's been a while since you've been in the booth with me.
I'm glad I got to come back just in time. I was worried that I'd missed all the hype. I'd missed all the best matches. I was there sitting kind of out by the pool, having a nice drink and thinking, oh, I wonder what's happening in the Catch World Cup. And then people were like, oh, this is amazing. This game was great. This guy performed awesome. And I thought, I'm supposed to be enjoying my holiday, but I just want to watch people catch fruit. How sad is that?
Unfortunate. That's just so... Yeah, I was like, wow, he missed China USA. I'm like, wow, he missed China USA and Indonesia USA.
But I'm back, and I'm not going to miss next week the grand finals. Finals week 2. Just 2, potentially 3 matches between us and deciding our Oscatch 2018 World Cup champions.
Oh, getting so excited just thinking about it. But next week, we're going to put this tournament in the books for good. It's been a historic one so far. Going to come to a head next week in the grand finals. Well, JBH, been a pleasure, but I think we have to sign off now. We can't just stay here forever.
I would love to hype this match for another hour or so, but we will save that for next week, and you will all be joining us. Or
pre-show.
That's
we'll do a pre-show.
Kind of sad if you don't. You're going to be missing out.
Yeah, I mean, you've already been here for the whole ride. You got to see the end. Come on. Well, guys, we want to thank you so much for watching this broadcast of the 2018 Oscatch World Cup Finals Week 1. It's in the books. Next week, grand finals. Don't miss it. We'll be there. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for watching.